All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. No, I forgot. It's one of the things I was supposed to remember to do. I hope you're all having a good one. Today, Elgato. I hope we're having a good one today. Ooh. I actually want to play. I'm probably just gonna play more Gholdengo today, but actually I want to play a game with this deck. What account am I on? Okay. Wait, no, this one, yeah. Before we get to the serious stuff. What's the appeal of this Joltik Gholdengo shenanigans? I don't know, it's just a cool deck. Dude, now I gotta see if I mean, this was a problem we had yesterday, like finding games. Let's see if we can find games today. Any gamers? Are we need your famous spreadsheet in the stream? No. So what would you ever play a control style deck? Do you like control decks? Yeah, they're fine. They're really boring to play on stream though, because the games just take forever. I don't play with them on stream often because it's just boring. Also, if you don't read a question in chat, you must have missed it and ask again. So I'm trying. Hey Azul, what 60 cards are you submitting? Nice try, Soda. Banned. How long is the stream? I don't know. I'll probably stream for like 7 or 8 hours. We'll see. Ban him. Crustle is mathematically the best Worlds deck. Not terrible. Yeah, I saw who was it? Danklin talking pushing that prop. It's kind of awkward actually. I don't have any I don't have the out to the Genesect or a Gholdengo. Yeah, we don't have a. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Team Danklin just spitting facts. True. Ooh, they saved me. Let's go. I don't feel like there's any synergy. Can you explain it to me? I mean, you attack with Joltik early, gets your energy out, use Iron Hands or Pikachu depending on the matchup, and then you attack with Gholdengo after that. Just good attacker into good attacker. It's like Pulsar. This deck is literally just like Pulsar. Maybe you can argue there's a little bit more synergy in Pulsar, but it's just two good cards. They both draw two prize cards every single turn. Any toes sneaking into decks? Probably. I think we'll see some toes at Worlds for sure. The toes will be out in full force. Disgusting. This is cooler Pulsar. Probably cooler. I feel like we should maybe be playing 2 Genesect, to be honest, thinking about this. Don't you hate Pulsar? I don't think it's very good. I don't hate, dude. Why do I have to have this conversation like every stream? I don't hate. Oh my god, what a top deck. What the fuck? Why do I have this discussion every stream? I don't hate any Pokemon decks. I just think some are good and some are bad. People get salty when I say that I don't like their favorite deck. So why do you hate my favorite deck? What the fuck, man? Lock the fuck in, Timmy. You think the deck is good? That should be good enough for you. What I think shouldn't matter. I can't put it back? What the fuck? Winbingus? Dude, this Joltik is not playing around. Also, what I said had nothing to do with like saying Pulsar was good. I was just giving like an example. Like it's just, yeah, you just put two good like obviously like Iron Hands is by itself isn't like a thing, but you just put 2 good things together and that's it. Yeah, you just take 2 good things, put them together, and it's what you get. Joltik plus Iron Hands is good. Gholdengo is good as long as we have ways to attack with it and want to KO stuff. Boom, bang, boom, bop. Dubs, matey. Did my boss go to the bottom of the deck? No. Prime Catcher in this deck? There's a Prime Catcher, yeah. Prime Catcher's the A-spec. Gotta stay aggressive. Honestly, Prime Catcher is really good with Gholdengo to like KO Fez at the end of the game. Prime Catcher is actually really, really good with Gholdengo. You just can't really afford to play it. But having like turning your Arven into a Gus makes like late games or end games like a lot more consistent. There was a Pokegear on the bottom of my deck though. 1, 2, 3, 4 has like 7 cards on the bottom, 23 cards on the top, 2 boss left, plus Prime Catcher. I guarantee that Prime Catcher through this. Probably correct to not shuffle would be my guess. I actually don't know for sure, to be honest though. Ooh, I actually don't have a way to move. No, I do. I guess I have the Superior, but I have to do a Superior for a Grass would be kind of cringe. It's fine. So it's gonna become Prime plus Air Balloon now. Oh, I see you. And I maybe have to go Superior for a single energy. That's kind of cringe. It's fine though. We rip boss here every time. Ooh, nice. Following up on my rant as well, it's like fine for you to like ask me questions and like value my opinion to an extent as well. Like if you ask me, Azul, do you think this deck is good? Or do you think this deck is bad? And if I say yes or no, like, it's fine to like value my opinion as well if you want to. Nothing wrong with that. You think Conk to Dun is a competitive deck? No. What on earth is this Gholdengo deck? Exactly. You just, that's what it is. Gholdengo. I don't even, does the Pikachu even make sense in here? What What does the Pikachu do in this list? Like, should I even be playing Pikachu in here? I feel like I shouldn't even be playing Pikachu in here. I'm not gonna lie. I can't really come up with a good reason to like have the Pikachu in here. Pikachu survives a hit, I suppose. But like, what matchup are we setting up Pikachu again? Like, if I go into the mirror match, I'm just gonna Joltik to my Iron Hands and be like, all right, if you don't evolve, I'm gonna kill your guy. You don't have boss. I'm like, you don't have the boss play. Bolt? Bolt, I guess. Yeah, I guess Bolt. Yeah, sure. That's reasonable. Bolt's reasonable. I kind of want to cut him. I want to cut this guy too. It increased our odds of getting to the active turn 1 with the Latios, but like, maybe it is worth the trade-off. I just hate the Latios so much. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Hey Tony, welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 4 months there. Kamahaze, appreciate the 4 months. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Red X as well. Welcome to the pack. We prepping for Worlds or just playing the game today? Well, prepping for Worlds, yeah. I mean, this deck I'm not taking super seriously, but we'll play some Gholdengo in a bit. Pikachu's there because of corporate. So how should a Guardy player play out of stupid Badoo's second turn against Poltnor? TMEO, get to your Guardy. Get to your Guardy. It's just a liability. I mean, we don't put Latios in play unless it gets us into the Joltik. Like, that's the whole point of the Latios, but it does suck. Does Pikachu survive a hit in the monkey economy? Yeah, in a lot of matchups. I mean, it's like good. This is like good against mirror match, possibly, like up against other Gholdengo decks. This could be good against other Gholdengo decks. Yeah, maybe it is just worth it, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just keep this. We'll keep the list as it is for right now. I'm not gonna change anything else yet. I kind of wanted second Genesect though. I'm like kind of scared of only playing one Genesect. I was looking to run a Penny to help with the removal of Latios. I mean, we don't playing Latios with the idea of removing it later isn't like a realistic lineup. That's not like a realistic situation that comes up. Yeah, it's like not realistic. Penny isn't bad though. I would always just play Turos though. Penny is bad because Turo's just always better. So we also play a Turo currently, but if we'd ever want to play Penny, we'd always just play more Turos. Well, has Slithering? Not as much anymore. Most people don't play. Well, actually, I don't know if most people don't. Let me check the percentage in this tournament. How many people had Slithering? 36%. Let's go to a bigger tournament though. Let's get a better sample size. All right, 567 person online tournament. Slithering was in 50%. 57. Wouldn't Chi-Yu be better than Pikachu? I don't know how. Why is Taro better than Penny? Is it because of the evolution Pokemon? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, being able to pick up Gholdengo. We don't like mind losing all the cards that are attached to our Pokemon. We don't care about losing all the cards on our Pokemon. The flexibility of being able to pick up a Gholdengo is definitely worth it. Let's try a soda. You should add a TM Evo for 4 extra gens. We could add an extra Genesect if I want to. I'm not playing TM Evo in this build though. I'm trying to Joltik turn 1. Already have something to do for our first attack. It's reasonable to consider a TM Evo in the other build, but I think taking Armor / Hoda Worlds is worth it. I don't think it's competitive now. Why is Soda trying to rage bait? He's always trolling. Dude, we might just not be able to find games today. We'll see. There's a tournament happening at like 4, I guess I could play in. Okay. As well as 5 unable to ID. It depends on the tournament. Depends on the tournament how it played out. Maybe we should add a TM Energize just in case you prize Joltik. True. If that could actually somehow get us to an Iron Hands on the next turn, it would probably be worth it, to be honest. Think Crustle has any realistic chance of winning Worlds? Sure, just dodge Guardy. Hazel, you could Penny Hands and see the energy after Penny for Dango attack, maybe? Yeah, I know. But it's not worth it. Turo's always just better. It's not that big of a deal to have that access. Is this listen Discord? You're not allowed to ask that question. If you ask that question, that means you know the answer. Is Pikachu worth without Crispin, though? Yeah, it's just used as like an initiator. Then you lose the crab? I mean, probably, yeah. But I mean, so does every other build of Gholdengo. What do you think is better in Miraidon, second Zekrom, or Blood Moon? Not sure, actually, to be honest. I lean towards second Zekrom because Gholdengo is such a big matchup, and Blood Moon doesn't solve your Gholdengo situation. And if you went the Blood Moon route, you have to play Defiance Band for it to actually matter. So I would say, probably Zekrom. You run a Caesar in your Dango? Not currently, no. What decks will we be packing for Worlds since we haven't locked in just one? I mean, probably just Gholdengo. How does Grim beat Gholdengo? I don't know. Get lucky. Attack 3 times in a row, which is hard to do, while having Frostlass maintain in play and setting up Monkey Doors at the same time. Hope that the Picnic Basket doesn't screw you over if they play it, or like a heal card in general. Are you leaving for Worlds tomorrow? I am, yeah. Opinions on Centiskorch and Gholdengo? Doesn't seem worth it. I guess I could see it being worth it. It doesn't seem worth it, but... Centiskorch... I don't know. I guess it's like okay. Yeah, Centiskorch. I guess Centiskorch is okay. It's like... I'm trying to think of like how it lines up into everything. Because like the problems with Gholdengo, the things that Gholdengo wants to solve, the reason to like play something like Centiskorch, you appreciate the 48 months there, Garchomp. The reason to play something like Centiskorch is Crustle, Mirror Match, Ogerpon. It doesn't beat Ogerpon dedicated decks. So it doesn't do anything against Ogerpon. Okay, it doesn't solve Ogerpon. And does it beat, it could beat one of Ogerpon's, I guess. It could beat one of Ogerpon's, sure. You need an Ultra Ball too. Yeah, but if you're playing any Caesar or Baby Gholdengo or anything, like basically every Gholdengo deck should actually be playing an Ultra Ball right now. If you're playing Caesar, you should play an Ultra Ball. That way you have a way to be more aggressive in the mirror. Yeah. Basically every Gholdengo deck should be playing Ultra Ball right now. Yeah, Centiskorch, I don't know, it's like fine. What about Chi-Yu? No, it's just bad Centiskorch because you can't actually pressure your opponent. Your opponent has to take a prize card for you to do anything with it. You want to be like, if you're gonna include something like Centiskorch, you want to be able to be the aggressor. Because if you're playing if you play Chi-Yu up against a Crustle player, they'll just laugh at you while they pass until they draw a boss, and then you lose the game. You'll be like the Peepo meme where he's on the ground with his lunch tray. Where he like tripped on the ground with his lunch tray. That'll be you if you play Chi-Yu against Crustle. Longest queue ever? It's up there. Can we predict how long the queue lasts with Bucks? If there's a mod in chat that wants to put it together, over under 5 minutes. Are there any basic fire types that can pressure as good as / better than Centiskorch? No. That's the thing, like there's none of the basic fire Pokemon actually pressure your opponent. They're like responses. They have to wait. But the Centiskorch is proactive, which makes it good. That's why the Centiskorch is good, because you can be aggressive. For the Armourouge box, would Baby Ho-Oh or Baby Gouging Fire be better than Baby Chi-Yu, since Chi-Yu is stopped by Rigid Band on Gholdengo? I mean, you have other things you can do. You don't have to just do that. I have no clue, though, to be honest. Secret Box. Yeah, same. Secret Box. Candy Dragapult. Same. Is that really better than Crystal? Are they scared of Jamming Tower? It has to be like an Arven build, right? Maybe not, though. Oh, not leaking the sauce? Okay, my bad. Chill. What does that answer, though? Oh, it's the combustion build. Never mind. I played against that deck already. I've played against the deck. I played against bird Polt with the thing, with the all that stuff. Bird Polt. Do you think there will be a surprising deck in top 8 at Worlds? I don't mean Crustle. I mean, there could be. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. But I also wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't. I've been going to Worlds, not wanting to leak the sauce to Azul. True. I can see a Zork in top 8. I wouldn't really consider that like a surprise though. Like Zork's like a solid deck. Someone like has figured out its matchups well enough. I could definitely see it being like a pretty reasonable play, but Thing says if he gets 100k views, he's bringing the Crustle to Worlds. Yeah, I saw his tweet. Hazel, how do you deal with the language barriers at Worlds? It's just not really that big of a deal. You just call over translators if you have an issue. But I've had to call over a translator, I think, 0 times in all the World Championships I played. I played against many players who don't speak English, so. You still practice as test with your testing group? I mean, all the Pokemon I play is on stream. I don't play any Pokemon off stream. So, like, at Worlds, yeah. Like, at the actual tournament, sure. I still, like, I talk with them, but no practice or testing until I'm actually at the event. 3K ELO possible? No. You would never be able to find an opponent. Does usually a deck not in top list in the meta get to a top cut or top 8 in Worlds based on your experience? It happens if someone finds a deck that is not a meta deck, that is not a top meta deck, that maybe should have been or is just like a good anti-meta deck. Usually, I don't know. You could just rack up the... You could have to go back and look at the history of the game and do the numbers. It can happen. So the reasons to not play Grim? I don't know. It's not Gholdengo. It's not Guardy. It's not Dragapult. Dustorm. Oh, fuck, dude. I did not mean to open that. I meant to open the fucking Joltik. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. My hand would have been so good if I had opened the Joltik. How do I approach this matchup then now? Huh. You know, I think I just commit to the Genesect and I see what we draw. Yeah. I'm not even going to bench any of this. I'm just going to take these and pass. Wait. Continuous coin tossers are out here. What the heck? I meant to open Joltik there, and then I just didn't. I mean, this is like winnable even without using. We can definitely just... Well, it's a little bit tougher. We don't like, not being able to initiate with the Iron Hands definitely makes things tough, for sure. Oh, if we get a Brox here, we can Brox for... Lati... No, we can't do that. Fudge, we can't even Brox for Latios hands. Maybe I should have gotten bench one less Gimme Ghoul here, to be honest. Because then I could have got Brox for... hands Latios and then attacked, or Joltik did. Joltiked. There's also play for my storage tournament this weekend. Any good deck? What's the benefit of Joltik hands in Dango versus regular Dango? You have Iron Hands. Iron Hands is a good card. You have a way to draw 2 prize cards first, basically every single game with Iron Hands. That's it. With Arvin, you can still set up hands here, right? Well, I'm assuming I'm getting Badooed. We always assume we get Badooed. Are we in Krusty this stream? No, I'm not playing Crustle. What is this deck? Joltik Box is so the Gholdengo closer. Yeah, you initiate with Iron Hands or Pikachu depending on the matchup, and then they're not freaking what the heck? Okay, sure. Dude, nobody's Badooing me anymore, bro. I keep playing against these Poltnors and they just don't Badoo. I prized 2 Gholdengos, so see what this gives us. All right, let's see what this gives us. Not very good. Not good, folks. Well, I could get Bidooed next turn if they pop some of these Duskulls. I'm just gonna do this. Just get another Gimme Goal and play. We're just not doing the hands thing. Attach, active, and pass. You appreciate the 11 months there, Big Math. Do you think it could be worth including Togekiss and Dango? Could help Mirror and Chi-Yu? No, probably not. It's too hard to like set up. When we had like Radiant Greninja and Pokestop, it was good because you could set it up so aggressively, but you can't really do that anymore. Yeah, it used to be good because you could set it up so aggressively, but you just can't set it up that aggressively anymore, so it's just not good. Any tips for someone wanting to co-stream a major of the... any tips for someone wanting to co-stream a major for the first time other than don't overthink it? I mean, don't overthink it. There's like nothing else. That's it. Just do it. I can't think of like anything else, to be honest. Besides don't overthink it. Think it over. Give it a thought. So far, is this any better than Trade Dango? I mean, it has... The options that it has are the pros that it has over the... it has over the having Iron Hands. It's not better. No, the Trade Dango is probably just a better deck. We're just playing this deck to play it. You regret playing Block Locks at Worlds last year? No. Having regrets is cringe. Lock the fuck in. I'm gonna boss the Dracloak here. Gonna burn this. I probably discard all three, right? Because I need energy built up to actually... If I get Iono'd here, I need energy in this card probably to actually use with Superior. Did you see Squawk? On their side? Maybe. Yeah, you did. You were getting squawky with it. What the heck? Go second, turn one motivate, load up the Dragapult. Could be cooking. This feels awkward starting Joltik, not starting without Joltik, and not enough supporters for the Dango side of things. This is not a competitive deck, guys. Like this is just a deck. This deck is not that serious. Like the deck is not, take this, when you look at this deck, put this deck is not serious lens on, and then yeah, analyze from there. We're just trying to maximize this deck's potential for what it is. This isn't trying to be better than Gholdengo. This isn't trying to be a tier 1 S tier meta deck. Hey, so the streams, just wondering what's the play for my World War I reenactment this weekend? I don't know. Muskets? Which matchups do you recommend not doing Frostless while playing Grimmsnarl deck? Guardy sometimes. I think it's basically it. Yeah, Guardy sometimes. I still didn't get a Gholdengo off my prize cards here. I mean, if I can KO this, that's kind of cool, to be honest. I have Prime Catcher plus 5. I have Prime plus 5. But saving Prime is probably better. Dude, pricing 2 gold goes is so bad. Holy smokes. I do want more energy in my discard pile here, though. So I'm going to do this and then play Lavencia and just probably discard. I could attach the metal to my bench one just so they can't go after my active Gholdengo. And it gives me the flexibility to like air balloon to my bench. I just want to say good luck, Azul. Your content is the reason I play the game. Thanks for that. Of course, glad you enjoy the content. Also, did you ever play TFT? No, I've never really played TFT. Holy smokes, there we go. Game stuck? Yeah, I guess. What the fuck was that? I can prep a metal here. I guess that's fine. How many nest balls do I have left? 2. In case they go for KOs, I kind of want access to Fez, but I don't have... I'm just going to burn this. Screw it. Knock out the active. Prime catcher KO Dusclops. Even the prime is probably higher value. I'm actually not 100% sure. I think I'm just going to go knockout. Can't believe you locked in quad Bidoof with Psyduck and Toedscruel. Bro, it's got to be the play though, right? You sick before Worlds? No, it's just a sneeze. I have to KO Fez there. I did, but I don't think I want to waste my prime to KO the Fez here. I think I'd rather just KO the active here, to be honest. I'd rather just have my prime catcher for late game. The longer I save the prime catcher, the better it is. Trying to extra prize card there that fast, I don't think it changes too much. I guess it could, though. It could be a difference maker. They're digging for their second jamming tower here. Yes, the jamming tower. Like, this is a situation where having the prime is kind of cool, right? Because now I can, like, prime out of this if they actually find the jammy. Did I get a Gholdengo yet off my prize cards? Or no? Gosh darn it, dude. What do I have to do, man? What do I have to do? KO active is probably good enough. What do I have to do, man? What do I have to do? Give me a Gholdengo. Manager in this card pile? 4? Sure. It's on the bottom of my deck. There's a Superior and the Turo. I think I shuffle. Shuffling makes sense to me. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have just enough energy. Wait. We actually need to draw into... Interesting. Draw 2. Oh, I have Cypher Maniac. I should have dug for Cypher, actually. I misplayed. 4. I just whiffed. I can't get a Vessel and a Superior. I could have checked for Cypher first. Or maybe even Turo? No, checking for Turo. Well, no, I could actually Turo this turn. That would actually be decent. I could Prime plus Turo. Is Turo on the bottom of the deck, though? I feel like it is. It is? Wait, did I shuffle? I forget. Did I fucking shuffle the deck? I did, because I used this thing. Okay. Oh, we got the Cypher. No, that's so bad. But they can, like, KO both of my Gholdengos, right? No, they can't if I KO this. This would be... 18, double Dust Snore, 16, knockout. So I have to KO this guy. So I can go, like... That's fine. I can KO the Dusclops. So I can go, like... Lavencia. Double Lightning. Prime Catcher, this guy. Go Breaking. Put like these two on top. And then that's 6 energy, so I should leave this one lightning like this. There's value in that. Yeah, that works, right? Oh shit, I didn't even realize I had the Genesect with 200 damage on it still. They can still take 6 prizes? Can they still take 6? No. They can't draw 6, can they? Oh, can they go after my gimmies? Oh, yes, they can, dude. They can go Halucha. Dude, gosh darn it. They can take 6 this turn. They go Knockout active, Halucha, Gimme Ghoul, Dusknoir, Gimme Ghoul. So cringe. Oh, because I couldn't find a freaking Gholdengo off my prize cards. We would have been safe if I found that. I would also been safe if I found a Turo, I guess, as well. Could you have gone for Fez to stop the double Dusk Pop? No, you have to KO the Dusk. You have to KO the Dusknoir or the Dusclops there. How would they get 6? Knockout active, knockout Genesect, knockout Gimme, knockout Gimme. Oh wait, no, they're 10 damage short, right? They're 10 damage short. Okay, so they need Halucha Turo. They need Halucha Turo. Dude, should these Dragapult decks just be playing double Halucha? Bro, I lose to Halucha so often in this matchup. I lose to Halucha or double Halucha. Like, yeah, I lose to that combo so often in this matchup. Should they just be running like 2 Luchas? Like Lucha is such a big difference maker. Well, I don't lose to, but I theoretically lose to. Also, like yesterday when I was playing the Guardy deck, like, is double Halucha just the move? Or maybe the Turo is always better, but then you need to have the Turo combo. Wow, what the heck? What an insane draw. Who could have predicted this? Unpredictable. Oh wait, they actually killed my Genesect here. That's actually annoying, because now I can't get to my Gholdengo. Wait, but if I KO their active, how are they KOing this? Ursaluna? Oh wait, they drew 4. I just lose. I literally just lose. I can't beat Ursaluna here. Yeah, I literally can't beat Ursaluna here. I need to like attack with a fresh Gholdengo and hope they don't have versus in their discard. How many Nitrogen are they down though? They're only down 1 Nitrogen. They easily recover that. They have 6 cards left in deck. Yeah, I just lose this one, I think. Arm for Ultra Ball? The deck doesn't play Ultra Ball. I mean, I don't have to concede, but I need to shuffle the deck. But if I put Fez in play, dude, I lose to so many things. I put Fez in play, I lose to Halucha Gust. Running in circles. Coin toss. Coin toss? I can play this, I guess. I need to get a Gholdengo here. I feel like there's no play. But KOing Fez probably gives me the highest odds. If they prize Ursaluna. No, it's in their discard pile. Fez time? Oh, wait, I already played a supporter. Yeah, I guess Fez, sure. Dude, oh, maybe they prize Halucha. Yeah, we play for the Halucha prize, I guess. Sure. I also need a Gholdengo, dude. It's chalked. It's chalked. We never had it. It was never happening. Oh no, I took the wrong energy. Dude. I had to leave the lightning there. Alright, I'm assuming I lose anyways. Coin toss? Is it the coin toss win con? Lucha's in discard? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was never a win condition. As long as they play a reasonable amount of night stretchers. We just weren't fast enough, I guess. Maybe I did need to draw prize cards faster. Maybe I should have prime catcher, KO, draw 2 prize cards. Maybe I did play it too slow. Maybe I should have primed the just draw prizes faster. The less prize cards I draw fast enough gives them more room for Dusknoir. And then I'm drawing less prize cards overall. Yeah, I guess the slower I draw my prize cards, the more Dusknoirs they get to pop, right? True, true, true. Maybe the missed Joltik opener would have been considerably changed things. Well, yeah, obviously. I should have definitely opened Joltik. You think Eerie is a good tech for Gholdengo? Like, against it? No, not really. You never know if they have the superiors in the hand or they're not. They also don't need, like, 4 superiors to win the game, so... So can you add how it's done to your song queue? No. How the queue time's been so far? Not terrible. What are you playing for Worlds? Probably Gholdengo. Would you ever play Picnic Basket for that, if you don't already? No, not in this build of the deck, no. The only thing we add to this deck is just more ways to get Iron Hands in the... Or to get Iron Hands set up for turn 2. I play Baby Dango. It just seems good in Mirror. I want to play the best... Whatever the best tech for Mirror is I just want to play that. It seems like Baby Dango, but... I don't actually know for sure. What's the best monster flavor? I mean, it's probably White Monster. If I see what Worlds is a cool to ask for a picture? Yeah, sure. What do you think of playing? Exactly. Scorch has to be the best tech. Well, like... I guess Scorch... Maybe it is Scorch. Maybe it is Scorch. I could see it. I could see it being Scorch. Well, the problem with something like Scorch, though... It is a 2-card commitment, though. Sun Scorch is a 2-card commitment. If you ask Azul for a picture, he's gonna deck check you to make sure you're not playing Dead on Sparse. Try Dango with Cornerstone and Turbo Energize. Beats Mirror every time. That is pretty cool, actually. That's an insane combo. It's 2 cards, though. I really don't want to play 2 cards. Yeah, I don't really want to play 2 cards. That's like the problem. I'm trying to avoid playing 2 cards. But I do like that, to be honest. Cornerstone, Turbo Energize. That's chill for sure. It would also be good against Charizard, right? That'd also be good against Charizard. Scrapper is slow. What do you mean? Do you like Tool Scrapper or Lost Vacuum in a meta better? I don't know. I don't really care. I don't think about it. I just play whatever we have in the center format. Silver Giants would be nice to set up the monkey too. I mean, you're never doing that. If you're doing that, you're having trouble with other situations, I think, for sure. Not that you can't do it, but if you do it, you're probably in like a interesting situation. Oh, gee, what? Need them hands. We need them hands. Is my Miraidon in here? Okay, this is gonna be weird. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna play this for the Miraidon. And then we need to find an air balloon next turn. But we have pretty good odds of that, so it's like fine. Maximize our odds of top decking. All in. Could put a lightning here. I guess it just kind of gets it out of the way, right? Or I could put a metal. Actually, I'd rather have a metal here because if they Ion me, I want the lightning to go back to the deck, right? Sure. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have gotten Iron Hands though. My Iron Hands can get stuck in the active. If they have boss on Iron Hands, I actually get stuck. Okay, I shouldn't have gotten Iron Hands because then I'd have to force my Prime Catcher. Getting the Miraidon is fine. I could have also waited a turn, but they could be playing Badoo. Like Charizard playing Badoo isn't like crazy. Is there a deck list for this? All the deck lists are always in the Discord. So other than Pokemon, what do you do for work? More Pokemon. The Grafaiai has got to be the tech. Making Strudel a world-winning card, it seems like fate. True. Maybe you got to get the Grafaiai. The Grafaiai is not terrible either, but there's all 2 cards. I'm just trying to avoid playing 2 cards, but maybe it's not terrible. I just want to play the best tech for Mirror, to be honest. I just want to play the card that is literally the card that gives you the highest chance of winning the Mirror match. If you open only with Iron Hands, I mean, try and Prime Catcher it out of the active or just start to manually charge it up. Does it ever make sense to run End's Plan to combo with the Joltik? No. Okay, we got our air balloon. All right, this hand's pretty chill. We're chilling. Oh, and Crustle for Mirror. I'm sure Cornerstone Turbo Energize is just better. Cornerstone for Crustle too? No, Cornerstone does nothing against Crustle. Lock in, please. Good chat. You gotta lock in. Come on. You play Baby Genesect? In this build? No, we don't have bench space for that. Are you gonna see the deck list when you have a chance? No, but it's in the Discord if you want to see it. Oh man. Probably makes the most sense. Plenty of energy. Chilling. Jolting charging. Wouldn't best tech for Mirror be Cornerstone? I don't know. Might be. Seems pretty good. Start to build it up. Like against like the Caesar build, they would start to attach to Scyther. If they just have Baby Gholdengo, I feel like Baby Gholdengo answers Cornerstone pretty well though. Like if you go Cornerstone, and you have anything else in play. Like that's the thing is like I feel like Baby Gholdengo answers Cornerstone pretty well. Maybe I'm wrong though. The Turbo Energize would definitely be a big difference for sure. What are you running for Worlds? Quad Slugma. This was gonna go live tomorrow and his with another. I didn't feel like going. You play Galvantula? No, there's no Galvantula in here. Although that would be pretty sick for this matchup. All right, hands. Your time is now. Do I ever boss KO the Chi-Yu? Because they got rid of their maximum belt, right? Oh, they got rid of their max. I think boss KO Chi-Yu is so good here, right? That feels like a big mistake for them to have. When did they get rid of their maximum belt? Why would they get rid of their maximum belt? Because if they go have like Charizard counter catcher. I could also KO the Charmeleon though, I guess, right? They had like a really slow last turn. Yeah, maybe boss KO Charmeleon is just a move. All right, either way, we're bossing something here. Let's go for the Charmeleon. Why not? I could do this as well. Hold up. Get rid of this. Get a metal and a lightning. Just getting some energy in the discard pile is just nice. Patch the metal here. Get a Lavencia down. I could also Earthen Vessel away this lightning. Nah, that's not necessary. This is fine. kind of like boss you, honestly. I mean, this is the... If they're going to do something next turn, it's going to be... Like, the Charmeleon makes it easiest for them to do something. The play they want, though... Oh, no, but Chi-Yu Gust KO my Gholdengo's not even that good, is it? It's not even that good to do that play. Because then I just go, okay, cool, hands KO Chi-Yu, right? Okay, maybe this is fine then. Would you consider cutting an Arvin for a second Pokegear in the regular Gholdengo list? No. Okay, they have Charizard knockout. Then we knock out the Charizard. Or I could KO the Pidgeot here, honestly. KO Pidgeot's like pretty good here. As long as it doesn't involve my Prime Catcher. Actually, maybe I should save my Prime Catcher to make my KO on the next turn easier. I'm actually not sure here. Oh shoot, I was supposed to send up Gholdengo. Every time. Wait, I'm out of gimmies? Give me a break. What the? Holy smokes. I definitely set up the wrong Gholdengo there. Dude, how am I out of gimme ghouls there, dude? What the heck? Am I out of Gholdengos as well? Good prize one Gholdengo. Boss KO Pidgeot, save Prime to win the game. KO active, save Prime to chase the Pidgeot. They played Brock Scouting last turn. They are going to get an Iono next turn to be through the Pidgeot. Honestly, I think KO Pidgeot here makes sense. I think KO Pidgeot here does make sense. Kind of down for it. I have to find the boss, of course. But if not, KO active is like fine, so... Oh, shoot. 5. I do have to play Superior. It's fine. Maybe I overextended my energy a little bit. Maybe. Oh no, but I'm gonna prime... Do I ever prime it, though, is the question. Kevin Pidgeot just seems so good here. Man, I could have drawn an extra card with this Gholdengo. Gosh darn it. Do I ever prime catcher it, is the question. Would I use my prime here to kill the... I think I would. I think I would. I think I would. So I just draw one. Oh, it's too late now. I'm invested in the Fez. Fez vested. There's no more energy left in my deck for this thing to get. Boss? Actually, I could do... Oh, I actually want the extra metal here, right? Because I want to attach to this Gholdengo. So I'm going to do this. Do this just to get one. I mean, I can just grab two. Who cares? Oh, wait, no. I did mess up here, actually. 2-4 prime. So I actually want to keep the vessel. I prize some metal that I could pull off the prize cards. I could go... Vivencia. Vessel. This goes here. Do I keep the vessel or I vessel away an Arvin here? Keep one energy left in the deck. 1, 2. I think I want to keep the vessel in the deck. That means I want to save energy in the deck. Wait for 300 here. Yeah, I think this makes sense. But I should have discarded an Arvin there, I think, and then put one energy back in the... I should have had one more energy in my hand here, basically. I could have had one more energy in my hand. I should have had 2 of them? Dude. Deck is empty? No, but there's one in my hand. I could have pulled one off the prize card as well, but there should be 2 in my hand here. I think Baby Dango versus Cornerstone depends on who sets up first. Baby Dango does 120, then Cornerstone gets a revenge KO. I guess it depends on if they have open gimme and enough recovery to do it again. Yeah, but doing it again is like so easy. It's not even hard to back-to-back, what's it called? Also, the problem with the Cornerstone side of the field is like, there's nothing stopping, like if you're, it depends how slow you play it as the Cornerstone player, to be honest. Because like if you're the Cornerstone player, and you open non-Cornerstone, pass, and you only bench Cornerstone, I can just go, okay, cool, Gholdengo EX, bench 3, give me goals, knock out your active, go. If you bench anything, I boss, or Iron Bundle, or something, KO the next thing. You don't, you attach a Cornerstone pass, I go, okay, retreat to Baby Gholdengo, vault to Baby Gholdengo, 120, go. And then I just win, right? That's what I'm saying, is Baby, I feel like in the mirror match, if they have Cornerstone and I have Baby Gholdengo, I almost feel like I come out on top. Hazel, best of luck at Worlds, my guy. Appreciate it, Steven. Have you tried Palpad? 1 boss, 1 churro for Palpad and free slot? No, Palpad's bad. Did you beat Crustle? You don't, you lose. A dub. Insane. I think I'll eventually one-shot Zard. Yeah. Can. Can we do a poll now? For what? And then Baby Dango do 120 only the first time it evolves? I mean, if they don't kill it, I'm going to do 100 with it eventually. So you have to kill it. And then when you kill it, I Night Stretcher for it again and do it again. You time? If there's a mod that wants to do it, they can, but... Also, you can Joltik charge a Cornerstone. We're not putting Cornerstone in this build. This build already has an advantage in the mirror match because we have Iron Hands and Pikachu. Are you still considering Joltik Box for Worlds? No. How viable is Crustle right now? It's fine. Tim, sorry, name doesn't ring a bell, playing Crustle to Worlds. Tim Danklin. Just go look him up on YouTube and watch his video. Also, when are you announcing the IRL coach stream in person at Worlds so we can see your matches? Hopefully soon, but I would have to get the go-ahead on that first. What do you think of Zard Pidgeot? I think it's pretty bad right now. Unless you figured out the Pulp matchup. If you think your Pulp matchup is like 50-50 with Zard Pidgeot, then Zard Pidgeot is the play by far. Zard Pidgeot is like the broken BDIF if you have a 50-50. Maybe even just like slightly unfavored would be fine against Pult Nor. But... You play Baby Gholdengo in your Gholdengo? I currently have it in my build right now, yeah. Not gonna lie, I don't get the point of Crustle. I mean, yeah, it blocks Pokemon Ace, but doesn't it just get completely wrecked by Typhlosion? No deck has... That's just not... Every deck has bad matchups, just default. That's not like a... That's not a good analysis of the deck. That's like saying... It's like saying I don't get Gholdengo. I don't get the point of Gholdengo. I mean, yeah, it's favored against Pult and it's favored against Gardevoir, but don't you just lose to Typhlosion? Or it's like, that's literally like saying... I'm trying to think of another deck. I don't get the point of Charizard. Doesn't it just lose to Quad Iron Leaves? Like, yeah. That's not... It doesn't... It's just that, yeah. The question is whether or not it's a good play in the metagame. The question is, what is its expected win percentage? Not, does it have a bad Typhlosion matchup? But most matchups always had something to counter EX shields. A lot of decks can't beat Crustle. A lot of decks can't beat Crustle right now. They don't have like good ads to beat Crustle. Like there's nothing you can really play in Gholdengo that doesn't make your deck bad. That Gholdengo can play. Gholdengo just can't beat Crustle. It's like unbeatable. Well, you can play the Centiskorch, I guess. You can play the Centiskorch. But even that, I don't even know if that beats Crustle, to be honest, because they have the Cornerstone. No, you still just lose. They use their Cornerstone. The Centiskorch doesn't even beat them. They just Cornerstone you. Like, Gholdengo doesn't have an answer. Pult Nor's matchup seems like it's like 50-50 or so, but maybe it's just unfavored. Crustle's also favored against Raging Bolt. It's favored against Charizard. Favored against... Actually, is Crustle favored against Charizard? I feel like you have to be favored, right? You just set up 2 Crusts, and you have the response to their first Chi-Yu, and they just run out of resources? Because, like, you have to pressure them with a Charmeleon or Charmander first. No, maybe you can win. Maybe Charizard win. I'd have to actually see it play out, to be honest. Corner for Zard. Oh, yeah, you have the Cornerstone as well. Can Zard beat... I mean, you can get through like one cornerstone, right? Like getting to one cornerstone isn't terribly hard. Okay, setting up 2 crusts is easy. I think it's not that hard. It depends how much. It depends if they're pressuring you or not, right? Yeah, like Guardy obviously beats Crustle. Crustle can recycle Chi-Yu. It's a close matchup because Cornerstone. You mean Zard? Yeah. Can't Charmeleon nuke a Crust? They can, yeah. Crustle loses to Guardy though, right? It does, yeah. Cards play Cologne? No. Cologne is not a card. Cologne is rotated. That's cheating. Dude, off the rippity? One cornerstone is reasonable for Zard. Chi-Yu plus Belt plus Adrenabrain. Doing again is tough. You don't get access to Adrenabrain. Cornerstone is not sitting there and punching your Charizards for you. Chat. So damage does not just spawn on your side of the field. Why do we have to have this discussion every single stream? If I am playing Cornerstone, if I am not one-hit KOing your Charmeleon or your Chi-Yu, I am not punching your guy to give you Monkey Dory damage. Now, if you bench your Monkey Dory and you attach to it and you threaten me with Mind Bend, I might boss that, but he's still getting nuked. Remember, Monkey Dory does not only works if you have damage on your side of the field. Your opponent does not have to give you damage. Nothing is forcing your opponent to give you damage. They don't have to do it. They could do it. They shouldn't do it. If they play correctly, they won't do it. Have you included in a deck for Worlds? I'm probably playing Gholdengo. Would you still play Monkey Dory in Gholdengo? I currently have it in there right now, yeah. Another day, another discussion about how Monkey Dory needs damage on your side of the field. That was correct, right? Okay, I thought I misplayed there for a second. We're chilling though. I don't really care if I get Badooed here. I think just doing this and, yeah, loading it up is fine. Was Will just scared of the crust? I'm not really. I'm not going to attack for it, but... So which in a Perspirant are you teching for Worlds this year? Oh, I got the play for that for sure. No leaks though. Are you gonna run 4 boss or you cut down to 3? Definitely not playing more than 3. Appreciate the prime sub there, Walkman. Mr. Streetman, how does Dango beat Guardy? Just attack. That matchup seems atrocious. No? Nope. Matchup is definitely favored for Gholdengo. Just knock out the active when you can boss KO a 2-prizer. Usually boss KO a 2-prizer. Don't have hands like this either. Find your Gholdengos. I mean, I'm probably just boss KOing a thing here anyways, right? I'm just gonna take out a Frost. Boss KO Frostlass. Have you seen that John Roberts posted his Darmanitan and Dusknoir build on his Twitter? I have not seen it, no. Weakest card in your Dango list? I don't know. I'd have to look at it and think about it. Something, I'm sure. Ooh, it's a good top deck. Yeah, it definitely is just like a boss Frost last moment. Thank you very much. I feel like this deck should maybe be playing 4 boss, but 3 is maybe enough as well. How do you know which deck you're playing at Worlds? Oh, do you know which deck you're playing at Worlds? Probably Gholdengo. Why is Red putting on 0 monkeys? They probably haven't drawn one yet. Why are you assuming that they have access to Monkey Dory? That's the first question you should ask yourself. Why like when you're analyzing the opponent's gameplay right here, why are you assuming they have access to Monkey Dory? Why would you ever assume they have access to Monkey Dory here? There's no reason to assume they have access to Monkey Dory here. You're gonna iron out a 60 on stream? I'm gonna play probably some Gholdengo after this, but yeah. It's always in a work in progress. Hazel, what do you think about the viability of EX Walling Crustle right now? Crustle's pretty good. I mean, Crustle's fine. It's like a fine deck. It's a fine deck. Did you see the Ogrepon box deck? Now that has the 2 ends playing. Any opinion? The deck's pretty cool, yeah. Sick deck. Definitely like the deck. This is actually kind of awkward. I don't have... How much you practice off stream? 0. How do I don't actually have a way to... I still see what we top deck here. I'm curious how deck building for IRL goes for comp. Do you build your deck and figure out text last minute? Or do you have official 60 before you leave? Depends on how much I have figured out at that point. Is there actually not a way to line this up? Am I trolling? I can KO the active here. I could always KO the active, I guess. There's no way for me to prime catcher here? Put prime on top, play prime. Is there literally not a way to line this up? Am I trolling? Iron Bundle. Ooh, Iron Bundle would be a good play in this build, to be honest. We could add an Iron Bundle after. Iron Bundle would have worked, yeah. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. I think there's just literally no way to KO the... There's no way to use Iron Hands here, which is fine. We don't have to use Iron Hands, but I just was planning on it. I have to discard all of this as well, right? Rock Genesect, draw 3 with the Dangos and pray? No, that's never worth it. Try and find Prime? No. You play Air Balloon? Yeah. It's like super awkward, but oh well. Does it matter which energies I take here? Not really, right? Yeah, this is like super awkward. I literally have nothing. Like, I don't have anything. I get the KO and that's it. Have you and Chip already recorded the Prismatic Evolutions episode for Uncommon Energy? Yes. If so, how many times did you all say Itchy Pollen for 10? You don't need to worry about that. You'll know eventually. This play fucking sucks. This play is actually just terrible. Yeah, like this is so bad, but I don't think I have another play. Puts the most pressure on my opponent. If I don't do that, I feel like I'm in a bad spot, so you're an iPhone or Android guy? iPhone. Why not Cypher into Prime Air Balloon? Because that doesn't work that way. The most I can act, if I don't hard retreat into my Gholdengo, which means I've already retreated, then I don't have a way to access those cards. I could have... No, there's just never... I'd never have a play. There's just never a play. There's no play. There's no play. I need like anything though. I need like an energy, and I would have had a way better turn. Does it want Ultra Ball so you can find Baby Gholdengo without putting Genesect DX in play and mirror? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna add Iron Bundle to this build though. We're definitely adding Iron Bundle. I really want to cut the Latios, but I don't know, maybe we could get away with it. Turo's maybe just not worth it. We can just play a higher air balloon count. More mobility. The funny thing is that like it is winnable next. Like I can win this game next turn. It's just pretty unlikely. It just is pretty unlikely, I think. Cypher for Prime Balloon, Fez, Dango. Think again. Try again, try again, try again. And then lock the fuck in. They can definitely just like win next turn, right? Yeah, so we kind of have to like play for the dub here. Dude, is it even possible to get what I need off this? I have to play this. Genesect's there. What do I need? Dude, I need like... I don't even know. I don't even know what I need. I need like a lot. That's nothing. That's... All right, if I get double superior off this one, is that enough? Oh, that is enough. Double superior. All right, double superior one time then. If not, we pack it up because we just lose. Well, I could play this and actually thin out the deck by one more. Hold up. Stretcher for Fez. Trust. Yeah, let me just like add cards to my deck real fast. Sure. You're right. Oh, wait, can I have afforded to play that? Oh, shoot. No, no, no. I can still play double superior. Go next. Galvantula in here? No, there's no Galvantula. We not on Stretcher? Maybe. All right. I want to make some adjustments. Latios sucks. So what if we just like played more air balloons to increase your odds of seeing air balloon? Okay, cool. Rock Scouting loses value. Maybe we just go into another of these. Wait, what was the other change I said I wanted to make? I thought there was one more change I said I wanted to make. Oh. Bundle? That's my boy right there. Gotta get him in. Gotta get him in. All right, we're all in on like the turn one Arvin. No more Brock scouting. Brock's is weak. Although Brock's can find Gholdengo actually. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. It's a little bit better than I gave it credit for. But now that I've cut the Latios, because that guy's cheeks, gotta make an adjustment. About swapping to ESP, but also bumping boss to 4. We don't need more ways to find energy out of our deck. So you get Iron Hands in the active and then play Prime Catcher because it's broken. Can't play the hands without the bundle. This is true. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Cash. Hope you had a good stream. Future booster? No? No. Yes, I know it KOs Pidgeot for 3 prize cards. Not saying you're going to say that, but someone was about to say it in chat. I could hear him typing it. Delete the message. That's right. Yep. Arm Press does the same thing. Okay, all we need is 2 prize cards. Are you playing Gholdengo Joltik for Worlds? Sure, why not? Ask 1 Gholdengo plus 1 Cypher. You're literally banned. Don't return ever again. It's a Pogger's hand right here. What the heck? Insano hand. Dude, you did not open Poff in here. Cringe. Cringe. Ah! I'm getting dweebed on, bro. Dweeble? I don't have an out for the Dweeble. You did 38 months there, Shiny Maple. All right, is there an attacker that plays Lightning, Grass, and Metal that has a Shred attack? That one hit KOs a Dweeb. All right, they could dead draw. Our out is them dead drawing, to be honest. They could dead draw. Maybe eventually will be useful. No, but it's not enough. All right, they could be dead drawing. Our win condition is them dead drawing. Win con is them dead drawing. Okay. Miraidon to be able to KO that is kind of cool because I don't have like the Gholdengo stuff set up. UEX? No, but it has to like actually beat them. None of those things beat them. Mew won't beat them though. We need to win. If we're not winning, we're losing. If we're not winning, we're losing. Leave the bench press open for the Bunzdle. Belting charge. I guess I load up Miraidon, so I go like... Go... Like that. So I want to be able to like literally just KO this thing next turn. But I want to be able to hands this later for 2. We have to be dead drawn big time one time. Oh wait, I have continuous coin toss. We have hella outs for this matchup, to be honest. Like an Ascension. All right, we're coin tossing. That's it. We have a win condition. I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna start tossing coins. Okay. Get him! I gotta deal with this thing eventually too. But I'm gonna get in there. We're gonna get in there anyways. Dude. Alright, we can go next. This is gonna be too much. This is too much. Crust! Goddamn Crust! Would you ever tech for like a deck like this in the major? Yeah, of course. I don't want to hit them again. Hang on, we'll let them queue first. Add Warranty for bundle? No, they play Mist. We have the bundle in here, yeah. You really think about it? Isn't every attack a version of coin toss? True. Typhlosion Dango? No, that deck's just terrible. Yuton has Shred, just saying. True. Bigo needs to hit the gym. Yeah, I know, bro. He's weak. Those are the weakest coins ever. He's throwing pennies. Like the Dragon Shield non-glares? Yeah, they're fine. I prefer just mats, but the non-glares are cool too. You open all the packs you win? No, I just always sell them usually. Or give them to someone. When does it make sense to tech for a matchup? Like in this tourney? Like this in a tournament? When it increases your expected win percentage. Alright, let's just say, all right, you have a, oh shoot. Alright. Let's say your expected win percentage with your deck, 60 card deck, is 61%. And then you cut your 60th card for a tech for Crustle, and your expected win percentage goes up to 62%. Then it's correct to play the tech card. When you think you're going to win more games on average in a tournament run by teching for a deck, you play the tech card. If you think you are not, then you don't play the tech card. It all comes down to just expected win rate. That's all that matters. There's a lot of things that can factor into what you think your expected win rate is going to be. For some decks, like let's say Gholdengo could have a good Crustle matchup. To make Crustle have a good, to make Gholdengo have a good Crustle matchup, you'd have to tech so heavily that it is just not worth it. You know, your expected win rate would go down. Even though you beat Crustle, your expected win rate actually goes down because of all the cards you have to include that are so goddamn awful to beat the crust. What about wins above replacement? I don't know what that means. It'll be Tim's Crustle and Azul in the finals. Yeah, he'll just smash me with the crust. Melmetal from Stellar Crown does 250 for a metal colorless if it has a tool attached. That was a stage 1 though, right? I don't want to include a stage 1. No, dude, don't badingus me. I had such high hopes for my turn. Dude, what the heck? Why are you being so cringe? Why is my opponent being so cringe right now? Azul, in your opinion, what is the best deck for a MD? I don't know what MD1 for an MD1 league. No clue what MD1 league is. Any good deck is probably the correct answer there. Win above replacement is a baseball stat. Wins above replacement. Oh. It just means if you were to replace something with something, what is your expected wins? Or best of 1? Oh, best of 1 doesn't matter. Best of 1 versus best out of 3. Just play a good deck. Any good deck. The answer to those questions is literally just any good deck. Best of 1 versus best out of 3 doesn't matter. Best of 1, it doesn't change what you should be playing. The answer truly is just any good deck. So we could get Miraidon energy off this. Never lucky. Actually, what are the worst cards to draw into? Actually, I need like Pokemon Search, so like this probably. Case Ionomi. What makes a deck good? It being better than the other decks. It having a comparable expected win percentage to the other decks with the highest comparable expected win percentage. Okay. I at least get to draw cards over here. +2. More Joltik. More Joltik. I could have also held that energy, so I could have played for like Boss KO Dracloak, to be honest. Maybe I should not play the energy. Oh, come on, bro. Now I'm just gonna get cooked. Would Gholdengo EV deck ever work? That doesn't sound very good. If you had to play in a World Cup tomorrow, what deck would you use? Quad Slugma. I was on 4 gimme. 4 gold, 4 slugs. Sounds kind of broken to me. Or can I get a way to get into my Joltik? All right. So if you were going to a hypothetical tournament tomorrow where the best players in the world would come together for a large prizing, what would you play? Quad Bidoof. Why'd you not play Buddy Poff in turn 1? I didn't have it, I don't think. Do you enjoy this format? It's chill. Your match against Crustle would have made sense to prime the dweeb on the bench, amp it, boss the monkey, amp it, and then try to KO the active with continuous coin toss in 6 turns. I guess, yeah, if I was trying to actually win the matchup, yeah, that could be the route. You think Typhlosion is better with Pidgey or Zoro? I'm not sure, actually. One of them, though, I think is it's best with one of them. I'm not sure which one. Oh, dude, what the heck? Dip, 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 dip. Never lucky. What the heck? What a sack. Wait, I gotta... Give me this one. Steelix from... Well, no, but I need like a basic Pokemon, I think. I want like a basic Pokemon. I don't want like an evolution. Yeah, I don't really want an evolution. So how many cards are you taking on the plane tomorrow? Locked in with a 60, 65, decide on text, 120 plus? I don't know. I'm probably playing some build of Gholdengo. I just gotta go back to my sarcastic responses. I'm actually not gonna bring any cards with me. I'm gonna blindfold myself, go to the vendor at Worlds and pick 60 cards. I just joined. Does Joltik work with Gholdengo? Yes, but does something work as like not a Hazel, wishing you good luck at Worlds this weekend. Appreciate it, crafters. How does Joltik work with Gholdengo? Oh, I think you said, does it work? How does it work? I mean, you use Joltik first to set up Iron Hands or Pikachu, and then you use Gholdengo afterwards. It's just like the 1-2 punch. Joltik attacker first, into Gholdengo afterwards. Get to use Iron Hands, get 2 prize cards aggressively, and then Gholdengo 1 KOs everything after that. What deck would you recommend for a new player learning the game / meta, or do you tell them to proxy until the next set comes out? I mean, whether or not you want to proxy until the next set comes out is kind of up to you. Decks, Joltik Box and Gholdengo are the ones I'd recommend. The proxying thing is kind of, it depends what you want to do. If you want to buy a deck right now and do it, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine. It's broken. Nah, it's like fine. If you won Worlds, would you actually just retire? Probably not, no. I was backing you to take that explosion. I wish I would took... Oh, no. Ledonk? Am I gonna get bonked? I wish what's it called felt like good enough to take, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Typhlosion. That'd be sick. Kind of hard to retire off 50k. I think they were saying like retire as in... Wait, it's actually just donk. What the fuck? It's literally donk. I don't think they weren't talking about like retiring. Like they meant like retire from the game. I think like retire from competing, not like retire IRL. You think the megas are gonna have a big effect on the meta? I don't know. I don't think about future formats. I just play what we currently have available. We got tech for Crustle and Donk now. I know, what the heck? So cringe, dude. If they whiff here, I'm just gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed if they whiff. That's so cringe for you to play this and then whiff. There's no way you whiffed. Lock the fuck in, dude. They actually whiff. They better have it, bro. Oh my. Oh, do they have it with the motivate? Dude. Criminal, bro. Criminal. What was their name so I know? Diamond King 007. All right. I'm not getting donked by them. Hazel, how much to play anything but Guardian Dango at Worlds? How much you ever get for winning for top 8, whatever that is? Think the current meta would be affected by Psyduck? Or we just see less Norpalt? Who knows? I don't think about hypotheticals. I just play what we currently have. Oh no. After I really got that shit on today? That's what I'm saying. Wait, this hand is like super mid. It's fine. The hand's like fine. Wow, Norpalt. Wait, with a candy? Wait, what is going on here? Hold up. Norpalt with a candy? What's the most cringe deck you've ever done well with at a major? Probably Larantis Plume would be my guess. Yeah, Larantis Plume probably. Oh, it's the Darumaka Dusknoir deck. Let's go. Hopefully my Iron Hands isn't prized. I just assumed it was Poltnor, but it is not. Ooh, nice top deck as well. Hands. Oh my gosh, he's got it all. Dude, you know what it is? You know what it is? I mean, they'll be able to use their Darmanitan and then their reversals for sure. Are you actually considering Joltik Gholdengo for Worlds? No. Does Iron Bundles Refrigerated Stream Attack beat Crustle? No, they play Mist Energy. Peak start, I'm not gonna lie. If you're comfortable playing Dango or Joltik, would you consider this deck good for cups? Or is it better to stick with either Joltik or Dango? This deck is worse than Baltic. This deck is worse than Joltik Box and Gholdengo. So, I mean, it just depends if you're trying to what level of deck. If you're trying to play a good deck or a bad deck, yeah, basically. Do they play TM Devo? Like, what's gonna happen? I should probably just KO the active with Arm Press, right? Bundle Amp? No, I think Arm Press has got to be better here. I feel like removing all their resources from play is definitely the better play. Like, they need to find so much next turn to, like, have a good turn, right? Press. Yeah, I mean, Joltik Box and Gholdengo are both better decks than this deck. This deck is, like, fine. It's not like a terrible deck. It's like cool. It's, yeah. If you want to play it, you can play it. I mean, like, if you want to play it, like, there's nothing wrong with playing it, but it's definitely just a worse deck than either of the other decks. Alright, cool. Are you choosing your deck on stream? I'm probably playing Gholdengo for Worlds. I'm not locking in a deck 100% until I submit my deck list. Well, actually, until I play in the tournament, because I guess I could submit a deck list and then submit another deck list. Do Joltik Pult next? Wait, hold on. Are you cooking? Is it worth it to play Rapska plus Luxhaven Czar to beat Pult? I have no clue. I don't even know if that beats Pult. No clue if that's worth it. We'll go with 1-1 Centiskorch, 1-1 Caesar, 1 Cornerstone, and Baby Dango, and Baby Genesect. Wait, hold on. The whole squad? Just get them all in there? Hans Guardy, try that. Hans Guardy? Wait, we have no room for Psychic Energy? Will you decide on Twitter or Discord? No. I'm probably playing Gholdengo, but I won't know until round 1 starts. For sure. Well, thank you for that 2-hour Grim video you just uploaded. As a newer player, that video got me a ton of insight on how I should properly be playing the deck, especially into certain matchups. Of course. Yeah, glad I could help. Good question, what playmat will you be taking? I got a the Professor Darkrai playmat. Honestly, what if you cut all the SER and just played Badoo and Dango? Wait, how would that even help you do anything? You're playing Crustle, gotcha? Shh, chill. It'll be funny to play Hans Guardy with the supporter that sends energy to the active, but so bad. What, ends playing? Oh, that's how he set it up? That would be terrible, yes. Truly awful, but good meme. Truly a terrible experience. You'd love to see it. We're gonna destroy them. All right, let's see this lock in. Hands. Oh, baby. Okay, the one awkward part about this is I need to go like this plus this. But then what do I actually... Gonna get my hands... Let me get my hands on that. I have no iron bundle space either. I don't have to bench this guy, to be honest. Gotta get this. Oh, if I have 4 Golden Goes in the deck, I could actually Earthen Vessel away a Golden Go. Because Levencias are like pretty chill. I only have 3. Can I ever afford to get rid of a Superior? Or do I just always get rid of the Levencia? What are they playing? Monkey Dory? Oh, I don't know if it's Guardy or... It's probably Guardy, but it could also be Pult. If it's Guardy, I care about the Levencia less. If it's Pult, I care about it way more. I could also just get rid of the Gimme Ghoul. Did I have 4th Gimme Ghoul in the deck? If I have 4th Gimme Ghoul in the deck, then this is actually probably the move, to be honest. I did not have 4th Gimme Ghoul in the deck. Ah, fudge. My bad, Gimme. Sorry, buddy. It should still be fine, but I did not want to get rid of Gimme. I don't know what I got rid of them, though, to be honest. Like, the Levencias are super important if it is Holt. Well, I guess we'll see. Like Moonlit or Levencia and Dango? Levencia. Dude, these have been like so many non-games, bro. I'm up to 18. Was I over 1800 actually to begin the stream? I think I was like under 1800. Your game win streak 0 attacks. Yeah, no, sick. Could you play the Fire Rotom with the gadget tool attack for Crustle? 2 colors, 30 damage for each tool on for each of your tools. You could. I don't know if it's worth it though. Might be worth it. It could be. I'm not sure if it is though. Bench it, attach, pass, play Arvin, get tool card. I don't know. It could be. I could definitely see it being okay. You need to play like 4 tools and have 4 tools and play, otherwise they just nuke you back. No, it just doesn't seem worth it, to be honest. How is your training preparation for Worlds different this year from previous years? It's the exact same. Nothing changed. Wait, someone else suggests Fire Rotom? You're almost on board? No. It's garbage. It's trash. It's absolute bungus. Wait, hold up. SSP Registeel for Crustle. If they punch you, you okay with them? True. Absolutely broken. Alright, this will probably be my last game with this deck, and then we'll switch over to real Gholdengo. Is Quad Slugma worth bringing to my League Cup? Oh, most definitely. Yeah. Hazel, good luck this weekend. Safe travels. Appreciate it, Ichigo. They're really cooking over there. Hey, what the fuck are you cooking over there? I mean, if it's a Ditto deck, then I probably actually want Pikachu set up, to be honest. I disconnected, maybe? Yeah, I guess. Dude, it's like 4 games in a row of nothing. What? They did say there was routine maintenance going on. There could be some, maybe that's one of the reasons the matchmaking has been weird. Or like for the situation specifically. Who are you paying to boost your earlow right now? Apparently everyone. Your opponents are sacking, so you get suboptimal practice. Joke's on them. I'm playing. Joke's on them. I'm playing Joltik Gholdengo. Which Mega do you think is going to be the most? I don't know. I don't concern myself with the future. There's too much to worry about in the present. Ooh, that's a banger right there. That's what I need to say. I'm unconcerned with the future. There's too much in the present to be concerned about, to worry about. Damn, that's right, biblical. You happen to know when this extremely serious and critically important channel will resume its groundbreaking activities? I have to go, so thanks for joining. Best of luck at Worlds. I'm rooting for you all the way. Appreciate it, Avery. Have a good one. Is this your main account? Both my accounts are about equal ELO, so it doesn't really matter. Gholdengo and Iron Hands look like they're going for a high five and missing. Oh, kind of a little bit, yeah. No, but they'll connect. They'll connect. Appreciate 2 months there, Rom. You ever won a World Championships? What's your best placement? Top 4. Are you gonna play with jumbo cards at Worlds? Of course. What the heck? Is it bad to wish you wouldn't play so you could restream Worlds? Is it bad to wish you wouldn't play so you could restream Worlds? Nah, that's just kind of like a compliment, to be honest. I appreciate it. I mean, I wish I could do both. I wish I could do both. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could do both. I definitely would consider, like, if I don't make day 2, I would consider. See, I don't know. I kind of want to like chill and hang out, but like if I don't make day 2, I would consider like flying back home and then just like restreaming day 2 plus Top Cut. Like that'd be pretty sick to do, to be honest. Like if I had a. But obviously, I mean, I think I'm going to make day 2 at the very least. Like, that should be easy. Not making day 2 at a Pokemon event? Dude, what the cringe? Hey, let me reset the client real fast. Let me see if that does anything. Wait, that's not going to do shit. What am I saying? How many points to make day 2? No clue. There's routine maintenance in progress. You may experience disruptions during gameplay. Thank you for your patience. What the heck? Except that you're going to win. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan, but if you win Worlds, I wouldn't be sad you didn't restream, though. Appreciate it. You think you'd eventually go into broadcasting for Pokemon? It's not something I, like, care that much about getting into, but if they, like, offered me the opportunity, I'd probably take it. But I would only want to, like, I wouldn't want to, like, cast, like, a lot. If they, like, wanted me to, like, if they gave me the offer to get into casting, I'd cast, like, maybe an event or 2 a year. If they gave me the opportunity. Kind of like what, like, Wolfie does. Like, Wolf, like, does 1 or 2 a year, right? I would much rather do, like, the watch party stuff, to be honest. Like... Yeah, I wouldn't want to, like, yeah. I wouldn't want to, like, cast as many events as, like, Chip does or anything like that. If I ever get the opportunity to do the casting. Play Zard, lol? No. LMAO. Sitting in the arena seems rad too, yeah? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I kind of don't want to miss the arena experience, to be honest. That seems cool to be there for. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't, even if I miss day 2, I'm not going to fly back or anything like that. How far away are you, though? Like a 2-hour flight or hour-and-a-half flight? It'd be pretty easy to do if I wanted to. Why would they do maintenance right before Worlds? I mean, it's just like it's like live maintenance, so it's like not taking the game down or anything like that. Although it might be the problem for my opponent, the opponent that DC with the Ditto when they're active. You play other games other than Pokemon? Not really, no. Probably gonna try out I have some friends who are gonna get the new Battlefield though, so I'll probably get that. I'm not gonna stream it or anything, but would you do a restream after Worlds and do like a commentary on the place? maybe, I don't know, like going back and rewatching the games is like pretty boring, to be honest. Like watching VODs is just kind of boring. We could maybe if there's like some big games specifically to go look at, like the best games from Worlds, like I could reference you guys for that and be like, what were the best matches to rewatch from Worlds? Because like going back and watching all of them not live is not very fun. But yeah, stream Battlefield. I definitely can't stream Battlefield, even if I wanted to. I probably wouldn't do it anyway. So appreciate the tier 2 sub there, Field. I am thinking about getting a new computer though. I am thinking about getting a new computer because I like looked at, because like there is like, I want to be able to like, I just want everything to just be faster, to be honest. Which I assume if I got a new computer, like the biggest thing that I want to be faster, to be honest, is rendering my videos out of Premiere Pro. It's not like slow, but like I wish it was faster. And I assume if I get like the, I made this computer like, it's like been 5 or 6 years, to be honest. Like I have a 3090, I think. I assume like the upgrade to a 5090 would be a pretty big upgrade. Current specs. I have a 3090 and what is my CPU? Hang on, let me look it up. I have a Ryzen 9 5900X. Yeah, I have a 5090 and a Ryzen 9 5900X. 32GB RAM. Yeah, I mean the main two things are the CPU and the graphics card, right? Nothing else really matters too much, as long as you don't have like 4GB RAM or something. I think it's gonna be that much faster if you have a 5K series. You take detailed notes for Worlds YouTube documentary? Yes, I will be doing that, yeah. Are you using DaVinci or Premiere? Premiere. You got a super fast computer already? Dual PC is the way to go. No, I've done that in the past. I don't want to do that anymore. It's too much of a headache. What processor are you going to though? Whatever the highest end processor is, whatever it is, I would just get the biggest one. That's it, and then I don't even like get that many frames on. I feel like it's got to be a decent upgrade. If I got a new CPU and a new processor, like the highest end CPU and processor, I feel like it's got to be a pretty big upgrade. Like I only get like 90 FPS on like Marvel Rivals right now with my current PC, which is like fine. It's like not bad, but like, did you build your own PC or get it pre-built? I built it. I built this one. If I get a new one though, I'm gonna get it pre-built or whatever. I shot that build is only 90 on Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I only get 90. I only get like 90 FPS on Marvel Rivals. And I've done all like the tweaking stuff too. Well, I get to like 100. I can get to like 100, 120 when you're like standing still. But if a fight is going on, it drops to like 90 or sub 90. Like when you're actually like on the map with everyone on the map. And yeah. How many hertz is your monitor? 240. It's an old monitor though. It's an Alienware. Yeah, my monitor is like 10 years old. My monitor is like 10 years old. CPUs to get a lot faster, a lot better the last 5 years. Yeah, I was thinking about waiting for the next models of stuff, but when I did some research, it sounds like they're coming out at the end of next year. I really don't want to wait till the end of next year to upgrade. If they're coming out at the beginning of next year, then I would probably wait until the new stuff drops, but and 240 hertz 10 years ago. It probably wasn't 10 years ago. It was like probably like 7. Yeah. It's probably not worth it to wait. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't want to, like, if it was at the, if the stuff was dropping at the beginning of next year, I'd probably wait. But if it's at the end of next year, that's what when I looked at the research, that's what it looked like. But, the difference between now and upgrade would be big enough to not wait. Yeah, I assume so. I mean, it's like a, yeah, I said like 5-year difference in terms of technology. So I did get a, yeah, because I got a 3090 like right when it dropped, right when the 3090s came out. I got one. I had a friend of mine found one in a micro center. It's really hard to get the newest hardware anyways. Not if you buy from a site though. It's like they'll have it. Like if you buy like a pre-built from a site or whatever, or like, I'm not gonna get like a pre-built. I'm gonna buy like a custom PC, but usually they'll have cards and stuff for people to get. It's just going to cost twice to get 10 more FPS. Well, it's not about the FPS. It's just everything running faster. Like I want to be able to, like I have to reduce the quality of my stream a little bit because I've been getting encoding errors. So I want to be able to like up the quality of my stream and like my recording. The biggest thing that is like a processing power on my computer is recording while I'm streaming. Because I record my VOD actively while I'm streaming, and that puts the biggest strain on like my system in general. But any good places you know of to buy a custom / good pre-built? I did some research. Sounds like NZXT is the move, but I think you just need to look for a card with high RAM, high video RAM. Well, some cards have higher video RAM than other, even if it's the exact same. Like, are there 3090s with lower video RAM than others? You appreciate 12 months there, Nomad. Are we ready for the Glamora EX corner pawn to take over Worlds in a few days? I'm ready, yeah. Yes. You have 3090, you don't have to worry about VRAM. If you're going to upgrade, do it sooner than later. Parts are going to go up in price. Yeah. I don't even think solo corner pawn is enough to beat Dango. It's pretty good against it. I don't know. I don't know how I'd beat it. Depends what you have, but it seems pretty good. This is why we play two corner pawns. Just buy more RAM. True. Appreciate the prime sub there, Ash. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I download my RAM. Has it been 10-minute queue? It's been a while. I have the same elo and I instantly queued. What the fuck, bro? Dude, here's all out Blitzel, bro, with his freaking ambassador client, bro. Literally queues a game, instantly finds it. At this point, just go to the Smurf. My other account is a higher elo than this one. My other account literally is higher elo than this one. Both of them, well, the other one's almost 1900, this one's 18. You'll upgrade on the 39 is 28 gigabytes of VRAM if you get to the 5090s 32 gigabytes. All right, let's go. That's what I got to do then. Can you explain how this deck functions? Joltik first, set up Iron Hands, attack with Iron Hands, or Joltik first, attack with Pikachu, then Gholdengo afterwards. You should attack with the Joltik attacker first and then go after that. Nope, his hand's actually good. I was like, whoa, but actually it's not bad. Solid hand. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. So I set up, I kind of have to set up the Iron Hands here. Yeah, that's fine though. Flareon box, huh? Flareon box, huh? I actually don't know how I want to approach this. Maybe I do want to set up... Maybe I do set up Pikachu, actually. I'm actually set up to Pikachu. I think I'm going to set up Pikachu. Wait, I can't, actually. Well, no, I could get Nest Ball for Miraidon, for Joltik and Pikachu, I guess. All right, sure. You tell me that how's your deck lists? The Team Rocket Porygon deck is so enjoyable. I pulled the list off of your previous video. I have a channel in my Discord with all the lists, but besides that, just going to each video individually. The list will always be in the description. It would be cool if there was like a way to share. I wonder. I don't think this is on the Limitless deck builder, but if there's a way to like share, maybe I should message Robin about seeing if this could get added to the Limitless deck builder. Being able to like share a folder or something. Can you do that on Limitless? I don't think you can, right? The only thing you can do is like you can send an import link. But it'd be nice if you could share a folder on Limitless. I could message Robin about that, see if that's something he could add. All right, do I set up Pikachu or Iron Hands? I'm leaning towards Pikachu. Isn't that what the Omnipokes do? Wait, on Limitless or... As far as I know, that feature isn't available on Limitless, but maybe I'm hinting and trolling. You cannot share a folder. Sharing a folder might be a complicated ask, but I like the idea a lot. Yeah, I didn't think you could share a folder, yeah. You could have your own website. Omnipoke does in Cube Koga. Oh, does Cube Koga allow you to do that? Yeah, do I go for hands here or do I go for... I think I'm gonna go for Pikachu. I'm gonna go for Pikachu and see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm feeling peaky. I feel like I want to make it harder for them to be able to take K. Oh shoot, I gotta get a Metal Energy for this rat though. Okay, that might be annoying. This goddamn rat. Sorry, we'll make it work. Oh, shh. I prized a lightning. I prized 2 lightning. Dude, all right. I should have gone for Iron Hands. Because now even if I can't attack back-to-back turns with Peak. That's so bad. All right, sure. Wait. Are they just like, this is unserious, I'm out of here? Like, what? Look for your Grim build. How do you think? What do you think of 3 Iono and 1 Petrol? I don't know. You can give it a try. I like the heavy Iono count, but I could see it being okay. Maybe Live can add rental codes like VGC teams. There's just like no reason to have that though. It's so easy to build everything basically. Can we see the list? It's in the Discord if you want to see it. 5 in a row, bro. This is like so cringe. All my opponents do is concede, bro. I don't even get to play. I don't get to play Pokemon anymore. I mean, maybe they keep this energy up at Worlds though, and my opponents just concede against me. They're all trying to tank their ELO so they can play it again. Actually, though, a single corner can beat Dango, then Slowpoke should just run it. I actually thought about that earlier, Blue Orb. Like, I was like, what if you just played a Cornerstone in these Gholdengo decks? Like, you play Luminous, and you play Basic Energy. What if you just put Cornerstone in Polt? It could work, right? Theoretically. If that is, well, I mean, you could still set up some Dracloaks to help you find. Paul with Cornerstone would lose the mirror, though. Why? It's just one dead card. I mean, the big thing is, like, how long does it take you to set it up before they start punching you with something? They'll have something to punch you or just boss around you, so... Lose on average? I mean, not really, though, right, Snoopy? Like, maybe you play one less jamming tower. Like, so people are playing 2 jamming towers. Like, yeah, it's like a 1-card difference as a tech card, right? It's not going to be that big of a difference. Like, if you're cutting a jamming tower for it, right? Maybe you go to 0 jamming. Well, you probably keep 1 jamming tower for Guardy, but you just cut like a jam instead of playing the 2 jamming tower that everyone's playing, which is already not a good card in the mirror to begin with. Now you go down to 1 jamming tower. It's slow to set up, no? Yeah, probably. It's probably not good because it probably doesn't beat Caesar because they can just like set up Caesar and boss it, punch it before you get to use it. Use the prime sub there, Bio. Welcome to the Rat Pack. What's your favorite most successful deck to play? Favorite deck? Most successful? I don't know. Favorite is Porygon Z Team Rockets. What's the chance that Grant gets unlucky on the weekend? Depends who you ask. If you have in your deck doesn't mean you should use it. Well, yeah, of course. Caesar might not matter because I'm simply not going to put ability dows. I'll make them boss and hit for 60. Yeah, but if you're not setting up track looks, you're not finding energy, though. So I think I would actually give Gholdengo the edge in that scenario. You have to put... I think you have to put Dragos in play to find the energy to actually be able to attack in a timely manner before the 60 beats you. Add the Natsu line back? No, there's no way that's the answer. Think Daytowns will cook some good control deck? No clue. I'm drawing with Cleffa, coping. Probably. Well, now you're 2 cards deep for the matchup. Not relevant to Dango, but Turo's so good in Paul right now. Yeah, Turo's pretty good there. It's pretty good. Dude, did I DC? Did they DC? Dude, we can't even play, bro. Crispin? No. If you're not setting up draw power, playing Crispin isn't going to help you. Playing one of Crispin that you can't find, just set up your Draclux at that point and manually attach. Bruh. Is Pure Pulse strong or just decent at the moment? It's fine. Probably worse than Pult Nord. Dude, I'm taking we're taking Joltik Gholdengo all the way to 2K. We're going all the way. Let's go. Have you locked in a deck yet? Yeah, I locked in Quad Bidoof. Now we're back into the queue, bro. Dude. Why aren't Crustle decks running Thorns? Isn't it pretty good against Guardy? Apparently it doesn't really change the matchup. Especially now that Guardy players are adding Klefki back to the deck, it probably just does nothing. Klefki seems pretty good in Guardy right now for sure. You think Walls deck can surprise in this Worlds? No. I think a Walls deck doing well wouldn't be a surprise. Like a Crustle is like doing well wouldn't be a surprise. Klefki Pult? No. Klefki Pult? Hold up. Maybe you cooked a little bit there. That could slow Gholdengo down more than... maybe not. They just need like a boss and then... Nah, probably not worth it. The Bidoo's probably more impactful. You need more practice time with Grimstar to play for Worlds? No, I just wouldn't want to play it. So yesterday you made more misplays than usual when using that deck? No, I just wouldn't play it. I'd be fine with taking Grimshaw to Worlds. You have a deck locked for Worlds that you definitely aren't playing? Yeah, quad Mudkip. What are your thoughts on 1B barrel tech and quad Bidoof? Chill, bro. What the heck? There's no way that's worth. What decks have you ruled out for Worlds? Quad Charmander. Clefairy Pulp for Mirror? No. Would Mewtwo winning be a surprise? Yes, definitely. You ever play Trainer Trials or Expanded? Not really, no. If there's ever like a big down, if there's ever like a big lull in the standard format, I would maybe pick them up, but maybe play them a little bit more. But standard formats is usually the standard format that's usually a lot of stuff to play and try out and stuff. So, have you thought about Worlds? Yeah, of course. So you're playing the B-Barrel EX card from Pocket in Worlds with Quad Bidoof? No, dude, come on, bro. That card sucks ass in the deck, bro. How are we on this, bro? This is like thinking you can beat Crustle with Gholdengo type shit. Should we tech Terra Jolteon EX for the Water Garchomp and Palafin matchups? Well, yeah, obviously. Dude, come on. What's the number of Worlds players plus entrants? I'm not sure. I think it's like probably around like 700, 800 Masters we'll have or something like that. That'd be my guess. We need Arena instead of this Trainer Trials BS. Arena in the Pokemon TCG could be interesting, to be honest. That could be kind of cool. I don't know how they would balance it, though. Is Crustle difficult to pilot? There's like a lot of... There's like... In some matchup, there is some situationals that can come up that are like pretty important to like know the routes, but it's not like... Not overly, no, I wouldn't say. And a lot of your matchups are like... Literally evolve to Crustle and attack, so... Like, there's some matchups that can have, like, some nuance to it, like the Grimmsnarl matchup and stuff like that, but... You Secret Box or Trolley for Quad Bidoof? Unfair Stamp. Dude, come on, bro. Unfair Stamp, of course. You had tournaments. You can join in PTCG Live, just, like, 4 players or something like that. That's kind of defeats the purpose of Ranked Ladder a little bit. If they had, like, special weekends with tournaments, that would be one thing. Yeah, it shouldn't be constant, though. That kind of defeats the purpose of the Ranked Ladder. But, like, having, like, I don't know, like weekend tournaments or like one day a week where there's like some tournament kind of thing, that could be cool if they could implement that into it somehow. What do you think about replacing Watchtower Stadium for Gravity Mountain and Garchomp EX deck? Opponents usually target... I don't know. I have no opinions on Garchomp. I have not played Garchomp in a long time. You should requeue. I don't think that makes a difference. Look forward to seeing you on the World stream. Good luck, Azul. Give him hell. Appreciate it there, Hambone. We're not playing casual matches because it's just not... There's no value from playing casual matches. It's time for that third account. Yeah, we'll see how next next reset goes, but I maybe need to make a third account. I played a lot more ladder, I feel like this cycle than I usually do, though, so we probably won't need 3 accounts moving forward, but... You trying to hit in and out for your Worlds dub? No. I live in California. Are we going to get a video regarding your pick for Worlds? Yeah, that's the plan currently. Use the dude account? No, I don't even know what ELO that is. It's not worth it. Oh. Holy shit. Just get Tord in here to play against you? No, I'm sure Tord's traveling or busy or something. You do not like the Armor Rouge deck since you only played it once? I don't dislike it. I don't dislike decks. How many times do I have to say this, chat? I don't dislike decks. Played the Armor Rouge deck. Pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, that's about it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I hate every deck that I'm not currently playing. Actually, I changed my mind. I literally despise every deck that I'm not currently playing. And then when I switch decks, I then despise that deck. Armor Rouge box? I mean, it's chill. It's just not very competitive. There's nothing to really gain by playing it more. I could see myself coming around to it and try it again in the future, but Crispin, Judge, Raging Bolt, Raging Bingus. With these queue times, you might have to stream Battlefield. True. If you had to choose a deck for Worlds in 10 seconds, which would you get? 10 seconds, Quad Bidoof. My Fez on active. Oh, I could have used Iron Bundle. You're right. Yeah, I should have said. Wait, did I mulligan into Iron Bundle? Am I trolling? What did I get off Drew one? Oh, I Drew Bundle off. Yeah. I'm not gonna open the Iron Hands. That guy is stuck. For sure, the pod you for sure hate Zard Pidgeot. No, I just don't think the deck's very good. But hey, if the deck is good and you think it is good, then you have the advantage. I don't hate it. I think it's bad. You hate Quad Trudel? Nah, Trudel's pretty cool. I didn't know any better. I think this guy hates Pokemon. Into the Ditto. The Ditto. Raging Bingus. Holy smokes, folks. All right, we should be fine. Pizza Hut or Domino's? Pizza Hut. For sure. The Hut. Okay. I think I go Pikachu, right? We don't go Iron Hands here. We definitely have to go Pikachu. And then hope they don't have like this other ring or they can't get it going. Peak, I'm calling on you. Your time is now, Peak. Ooh, I actually could have Iron Bundled here to make things a little bit more awkward. Or maybe it would have made it more awkward for me because it sets them up for Prime Catcher. Who is it truly awkward for? Dude, this Peak is getting thick. Look out. So tell the truth. You hate Ancient Box? That deck sucks. I don't hate it. I mean, the deck's fun to play sometimes, but I haven't played it like at all recently. It was fun to play back when I had like more tools and more options, but the deck did suck. Star's good into Dango and Bolt, but one of those is gonna see play at Worlds. Well, only one of the, yeah, only one of those is. I mean, yeah, Bolt does not seem. Bolt might be like a really. Bolt might be at its lowest meta percentage ever at Worlds this year, to be honest. It'll definitely be. There'll be some people playing it, but. If you hate every deck but the one you are playing, does that mean you have turned your back on Quad Bidoof? Shake my head. You think Clefairy is good in this deck? This deck? No. It's good in Joltik box, but... It's up 5% Bolt? I could see it. It wouldn't be like a shock, for sure. They're just gonna Fan Roadie Punch? How cringe you have to be to do this play, bro. What the heck? The ultimate cronge. Would you be down to my playing at Worlds? Sure, no problem. It's a good top deck. What am I looking for here? Some stuff. I need a Metal Energy and a Prime Catcher. That's what I need. I could like bungle them and see what happens, but probably. Ooh. Huh. I just draw one and see what I get. I retreat to Golden. Retreat to Gholdengo's got to be terrible, right? What is the play here? Actually, I don't even know. I feel like I want to retreat and draw two with Gholdengo. I'm gonna hit him with this Bingus first and let them see what they do. I want to see what they do. Hit him with the Bingus. Okay, they sent it to the Owl. Prime Catcher's gone. So retreating to Joltik and passing, like with Prime Catcher gone, I would be reasonably comfortable with retreating to Joltik and passing, right? So do we just see what this gives us? And if we get a metal or a prime, then we can use this to get a retreat. I can't retreat again. Okay, yeah, let's just draw one and see what we get. Ooh. The whole standoff? Yeah. I'm taking away their stadium is kind of nice as well, right? Card my Genesect. Oh, I could have put 2/1 prizes in. Well, they don't play Iron Bundle anyways, right? I should just play this now and get one of the pieces out of the deck. It could be like weird here and like play Judge. I'm gonna do this, get rid of this, attach a metal here. I'd rather leave the energy in the discard pile, or would I rather have it in my hand? Probably in the discard pile, right? Yeah. We just give him another one. All right, chilling. Why not boss and kill Ogre Pawn or Bolt? I couldn't. Have they announced all NA regional locations yet? No, there'll be more. They've only announced like 4 of them. There'll be like around 9. My guess is they're going to do 9 again, but we'll see. If you already decided that this is just worse than both Bingus and Joltik Box, then what's the point of continuing to play with it? Because I just enjoy playing the deck. Did I bench hand, discarded Pika, and charged hands in case they try to... No, I didn't have enough energy in the deck, no. Can they actually get out of this situation? I don't know if their deck can actually do that now that the Prime Catcher's gone. Can they move the Noctowl and KO a 2-prizer this turn? Oh. With E-Switch they can, yeah. Gosh darn it. E-Switch gives them the out, yeah. But without E-Switch, they wouldn't have an out, right? You can use Prime Catcher on the Bolt. I couldn't attack with my Pikachu. My Pikachu was unable to attack. Oh, so I guess we just knock out the active and see what happens now. I mean, they don't have that many options in play. KO and the active might give us the out here, to be honest. We'll see. Hit him with the Bungus Bingus and, you know, just hope for the best. Dude, I was so close to all my broken cards. Is there another Gimothy in there? Oh. You're not Timothy. The fuck? I probably should have got this light energy off the Joltik, to be honest. Okay. Seems good. Fair enough. I like trying weird stuff as much as the next guy, but it's so close. It's this close to other builds, but worse. I just rather have fun playing the better version. I mean, it's just, you just have to not think about it as like a different version of a deck. You just have to think about it as like its own deck. Like, I don't think of this deck as Joltik Box or Gholdengo. I think of this as Joltik Gholdengo or whatever you want to call it. Like, yeah, I don't even compare this to the other decks. Oh yeah, I just think of it as its own thing. Dude, there's no way they're this lucky, bro. What the heck? There's no way they draw well off this either, though, right? That'd be criminal. Because, like, if I the way I would view that, like, thought process of it, TJ, it would be like, why not just always play the BDIF? Is how I would think about that. If I, like, thought about it the way you're thinking about it, I would just be like, well, why not just always play the BDIF? Which, yeah. That's how I would think about that, then. Okay, this is still winnable. If I KO the active here, they could whiff next turn. I think it is... they don't even have Fez set up. If I can get a stadium bump here as well. If I can bump the stadium and knock it out. They have no hoots. Like, they could definitely whiff a knockout on a Gholdengo next turn. Oh, they have Ursaluna, though. Look at this, like, Ursaluna KO my Fez. Well, we'll see. We got this, which is good. This guy can come down. I'm just going to play this to check the deck real fast. No, fuck you, little guy. There's a Lavencia in here, okay. I'm as disruptive as we get, right? So I actually want to draw one and leave something set up on top of the deck in case they play Iono or what's it called next turn. So I want to go like draw 3, draw 2, draw 3, draw 2, draw 1. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This little rat, he wants to come out of the deck, so... Oh, all right. I got you. You're free. Okay, now that I got the Lavencia. Play it. How many area 0 are they down? 2? They play the Chi and Pow Belt, so they might play 3 area 0. You try to take Bear Wincon away? Good call. Yeah, I should Turo, yeah. And it's... That's better than Cypher Maniacing setting up, yeah. Is the Turo in there, or did I discard it earlier? No, it's in there, yeah. Yeah, Turo, take away the Bear Wincon. Good call. Very chill, very cool. Alright, Gimmithy, Ghoul. Throw this fool. They could KO a 1 prizer next turn with like this if that could be the route they go. Although it's very unlikely that's the route that they go. But it could be the route they go. I can throw this here. I can thin these out. Keep. Am I ever playing around them Bedouing me next turn, actually? I didn't really think about them Bedouing me next turn. But this deck does sometimes play Bedou. There's no energy in my deck. 7, 8, 9. But I could have got this energy in the discard pile. There's 2 energy in the prize cards, which could be the 2 prize cards I draw. So I could actually play around that. No, let's just not play around that. I'm fine with just not playing around that. Sure. Whatever, too late at this point. I own a Badoo. Yeah, something like that could be weird. But yeah, I don't know. I could have played around Badoo a little bit more heavily here. I could have had like... Well, dude, I need to retreat this freaking energy off this Joltik. I don't know why I'm leaving this guy here like this, but he's just kind of hanging out. If when you get to the finals, who would be our ideal opponent in terms of high IQ plays, back and forth answers, etc.? I mean... Tord or... I mean, I get like that, just like the best players in the game right now is Tord or Henry Chow or something, I guess. Was you excited about the new Taylor Swift album? Of course. Is giving them Lavencia better than taking away Area 0? Yeah, I think so, for sure, yeah. Okay, well, they definitely whiffed. Yeah, I'm definitely more scared of them having Area 0, for sure. Because the thing I'm most scared of is Fez. I'm terrified of Fez. Okay, I don't have game yet. Shuffling the deck seems correct. Okay. I still don't have game, right? Yeah, I still don't have game. I could take Arvin. Oh wait, when did I get this actually? When did I get the Poke Gear? Maybe I threw there. No, I just coin bonused into it. The Cypher won't work, right? We keep me 2 energy and last turn have been off because you have boss and vessel in deck. I think so, yeah. I should try to hold more energy for sure. Okay. Winnable. Boss Baby Vault? No, because if they have Area 0 Latios, they can move it. They can't move this with Latios, though. I honestly think actually thinning this out. The boss is just dead because I have Prime Catcher, so. Joltik charge. I go into Joltik? There's a 1-prizer. If I leave a 2-prizer on my active, I lose to Regibolt. Although I guess well, no, I have Prime Catcher left, so it doesn't really matter. Like I was like keeping this thing out to be able to pivot it actually kind of worked out, but why not win just KO and Mew there with boss? Because I don't have 4 energy. I don't have 4 energy to KO the Mew. The Vessel gets 0 and then Lavencia gets 2. I don't have a Superior in my hand. They're all in my deck. Dude, there was actually like a million cards I could have drawn into there to win the game. But I also could have played better on my last turn, and then I would have had game if I had just played better last turn, to be honest. So can't really blame anyone but myself. Because I could have retreated this energy off Joltik and had 4 energy in my hand, I think. Or 2 energy in my hand. Well, actually, no, maybe I still need to get 1 energy off the prize cards. So I could have had 1 energy in my hand, plus 1 off the prize cards, and then Vessel could have got 2. But I did get 0 off the prize card, so maybe it doesn't actually matter. Can we have Arvin to SER? You can't Arvin and boss in the same turn. Why don't you Arvin Prime Mew, draw more cards? Because it's not worth it to risk trapping my Gholdengo in my active. It's not worth losing my Prime Catcher. Drawing 1 less card is fine here for sure. I guess I could have honestly gone for it because I do have. No, I don't know if I like going for it there. Because then it could be weird if they boss this Joltik, because they can trap this Joltik in the active. Well, they would trap it for like a turn, but then I just go attach again, pass, and then I eventually get there anyways. Okay, I could have seen. No, because I guess I would have kept my metal in play, right? Yeah, I could have committed to the Prime actually. No, I could have committed to the Prime to draw +1. So then I went with boss up here next turn anyways, and it's like fine. I assume I still win here though. Like, it's just gonna take some time. Gonna take a little bit of time, but we'll get there. Judge should not matter. Yeah, guaranteed dub. I could have committed with the Prime for sure, you're right. I have a boss left as well. No, I discard all my boss, but that is fine because we got the Prime. Here, if I got Badoo, that could have been scary. I don't even need to play this. I don't even need to play. I'm gonna draw my whole deck. Oh, it's like, what the fuck? This Gholdengo's coming back, bro. He wants to draw again. He popped back up. All right, let's switch over to real Gholdengo. Is this my current build? No, my current build's on my other account. Let me switch accounts real fast. Use the Prime sub there. It's Mongo TV. Give some tips on Gholdengo for my friend, please. I would recommend just going and watching one of my videos on Gholdengo. I mean, yeah. If you're not, yeah. If it's too broad of a question, if you want to be a little bit more specific, I might be able to answer for you. General tips: don't dead draw. Draw 6 prize cards before your opponent. Lock the fuck in. Even care. What was your experience with ADP tag team? Played a little bit. Played against it quite a bit. Why do you play on 2 accounts? Because when one's elo gets super high, it can't find games. But now both of them are super high, so I can't find games in general. The world's literally next to Disneyland. True Mickey Mouse tournament. The ultimate mouse. He's been out of the game for a little time. Are you talking about the same Henry Chow we used to play with at Pokemon League back in Arlington? Yes. Yo, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, it's literally the exact same Henry Chow. He started playing again last season. And he's been killing it. He killed it this season. Actually, both seasons for how much he played last season as well. He's like top 2 players in the game right now. Top 2 players in the game is probably Tord and Henry Chow. Does that make Worlds the biggest Mickey ever? Of course. If Worlds is a Mick, I got this one on lock. I don't know, Blitzo. I've been seeing you struggle in the mix lately, bro. You maybe need this to not be in. Yeah, your Worlds is maybe the one next year, to be honest. You may have to wait for next year. What's your thought process on Baby Dango versus Caesar? I think Baby Dango is better in the mirror, but that's it. I just literally want to play the best mirror tech. I'm down to commit 2 card slots in the deck to auto winning the mirror, but I have to figure out what is the best tech. I don't know what the best tech is, so I'm working on that. Once I figure it out, I'm going to play it. No matter what it is, I'm down to play what the best mirror tech. Up to 2 cards. Up to 2 cards. I like the Baby Dango, though, because Baby Dango can be good in more situations than... more situations, yeah. Centiskorch wins mirror hands down. I don't know. I think Cornerstone would beat Centiskorch. Cornerstone Turbo Energize. Ooh, someone mentioned that in chat earlier. I was like, hey, hold up. Cornerstone Turbo Energize. Now we're talking. The Centiskorch is interesting, though. I'll say that. The Centiskorch is interesting. I don't hate it. Why didn't Caesar solve the mirror? Caesar is worse than Baby Gholdengo or Centiskorch. It's worse than all of those things because Caesar doesn't take a 1-hit KO on a Gimme Ghoul. If I have a board of all 70 HP Gimme Ghouls, you set up your Caesar. Oh no, you could have double metal, but it's not faster. Well, it can be as fast actually. No, but if I leave like Monkey Door and Active or something, you need like a Gust as well. But Baby Gholdengo KOs everything. That's why the Baby Gholdengo is so good. I was taking Baby Gholdengo and Badoo, but Badoo is so meh. Yeah, I don't think you need Badoo, but the Baby Gholdengo is good. Grafia has better deck synergy. The Grafia could be cool to... Yeah, Grafia actually might just be a better Centiskorch, to be honest, right? Why is that just not a better Centiskorch? I feel like Grafia has to be a better Centiskorch, because it also 1-hit KOs Ogerpon. Centiskorch and Slowpoke fixes Crustle and Dango. Nah, probably not worth it. 2 cards instead of 1. Well, yeah, comparing like Grafia to like baby Dango, but anything Guardy for weakness? I mean, you're probably not setting it up against Guardy, but I guess you could. Darren keeps bringing it up, talking about Centiskorch in the deck. Have you tried it out yet, or just much time to waste testing it? I mean, adding it to the deck wouldn't allow me to like really test it very well. I'd have to sit there and grind games against Mirror. Thoughts on Scrapper and Baby Genesect for Mirror, and maybe Baby Dango? I don't think Baby Genesect is a great answer for Mirror, because if people, I think most people will be playing Tool Scrapper because it's so good in the Guardy matchup, so I don't expect it to be a great answer, to be honest. I expect most people to be playing Tool Scrapper and Gholdengo. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe Tool Scrapper is not going to be as popular as I think it is. And then the baby Gholdengo, then the baby Genesect is actually like a pretty good mirror tech. But I think Tool Scrapper is really good in Gholdengo because I think it's really good for the. I think it's really important for the Guardy matchup. I think the Guardy matchup is like really close to maybe Guardy favored if you don't have Tool Scrapper. But I want to be favored against Guardy if possible. If I can add Tool Scrapper and be favored against Guardy, and it stops baby Genesect, and I don't know, it seems kind of good, but. Look at World's Blue. Appreciate it, Revitalizer. Maybe Tool Scrapper and Pult. No, Jamming Towers are better, I'm pretty sure. Yo, Loki Azul, you should do a last-minute deck switch to Pidgeot Control. It has the best matchup spread, and all you have to do is just not brick. Nah, that deck's got to be Cheeks. Mir, if you go first, and on second turn you evolve plus KO, finding Tool Scrapper plus Energy Surge Pro is really difficult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I go first in the mirror and I go swim with Gholdengo EX plus have the Genesect in play, it seems hard to respond to that. I mean, my list does have triple Cypher Maniac though. So if I go second in mirror and I Arven turn 1, and then it's like not hard to have Cypher Maniac turn 2, or just like naturally draw into enough energy. Like, see, responding to the Genesect, you don't need the Tool Scrapper, but it's like another piece you could have. I don't think it's that difficult. I don't think it's that difficult to get the response. Got a lot of outs. World's being drivable for you definitely has to make the travel more ideal. I'm flying, but I was gonna maybe drive, but I ended up flying. Thoughts on Pult using Arven and tools again as opposed to the current straight Pult builds? I think it's okay. I built like an Arven. It's probably not better than Pult Nor though. Pult Nor is still probably the best way to play the deck. But I did build an aggressive or like a Pult, an Arven Pult build. It was kind of cool. Are you from NorCal? I am in North California, yeah. I'm not from there though. Tool Scrapper isn't in Dango as much, only 30% played at the Smart Series. Yeah. I mean, if the Tool Scrapper is not that popular in Gholdengo, then honestly just playing Baby Genesect might be the move. But you have to play like a third Air Balloon at least. So I have enough games with Dango and Pult Nor for a cup. With not many Guardia around. Shall I prefer Pult? Yeah, I'd go with Pult then, yeah. On Tool Scrapper and Flareon? I would, yeah. If I was playing Flareon, I'd play Tool Scrapper. Pult is pretty chill as well as a hater. Nah, dude, you can't handle that Neo Upper energy. Is Pult Nor Arven build with Team Evo and Rare Candy better than standard Pult Nor? Probably not, no. Do you think there'll be an EV box presence at Worlds as an attempt to match up roulette into mostly Dangos? No, nobody is playing EV box at Worlds with the idea of only playing into Dangos. However, there will be EV box at Worlds because it has a strong, it's a decent deck into the metagame. So, I mean, kind of, yes, but it's not just because they're planning to hit 9 Golden Goes or something like that. Second question then, for Pult Nor, how do you feel about Rare Candies? I don't know, I haven't played the deck enough to have an opinion on Rare Candy or not. Should I go to college and be a lawyer or start a construction company? I don't know, both seem like pretty good options. Guys, thanks for the content. I hit Arceus for the first time today. Only learned the TCG recently. Of course, glad you like the content. Congrats on the Arceus. Keep climbing. Did Joltik feel good in Dango? It's fine. It's just a fun deck. It's not like a serious deck. The Joltik Gholdengo deck is not a serious deck. Baby Gen is good overall with stopping Box from Grim and Neo Upper and not... I don't know if you actually ever set it up in those matchups, so I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the idea of setting up the Genesect against those matchups. You can sometimes. Like a Neo Upper specifically, blocking Neo Upper specifically can be very powerful, but... like against Grimstar, I don't even know if I'd set up the Baby Genesect, to be honest. I'm not even sure it's worth it. Because they're not like super reliant on Secret Box. It's just like nice sometimes. Yeah. What am I playing? I've been choosing second, right? Will you say what you would pick for Worlds? I'm probably playing Gholdengo. Have you tried Joltik Bolt? No, I've never tried Joltik Bolt. You play Chen, do you play 2 Turos or more tools? I'm currently on 2 Turo. My list is in the Discord right now if you want to see it. Oh boy. This is not looking good. Any Typhlosions at Worlds? There will be some, yeah. Dude, this is so bad. This is horrendous. Does not get worse than this, to be honest. Doesn't actually matter. Code breaking. I get Badooed next turn. Ugh. We just gotta be call for family on top and then call for family for my other gimme goal. Dude, this is so miserable. It's so bad. Holy smokes. Sure. Is Deduction Kit and Dawn a meme? It doesn't seem very good. No, dude, not the jammy. Dude. We're just fucked in this one for sure. I feel like Ogre Box might be popular for Worlds. Lots of online plays last week. It was a very good win percentage if you check Limitless. No, the deck will not be popular. I don't know what you consider popular though. It'll probably won't. It'll be like a 2% meta deck at most. Probably less. Probably like a 1% meta deck. But that's not like a very hard prediction to make either. Like it's like, yeah, this deck is not going to be popular. Dude, I am bodied, bro. Hi, Chat. Hi, Zul. I did everything I could to watch today's live and take the opportunity to wish you the best of luck at Worlds. Bring the cup home. Appreciate it, Hugo. What would be your call for the anti-meta deck that gets to be top 16? I don't know. I mean, Crustle, I guess, but like, it's obviously like a pretty boring answer. The Crust. Dude, this is just... actually, I want to top deck that Gimme Gold, don't I? Will Metal Lab a shout as a stadium bump? Helps fix some Dragomat too? No, I don't think so. I think the Levencias are always just better. Dude, we can pack this one. You weak little bastard. So much for going second, I guess. What the heck? They always have it? I know, what the heck? Insanely cringe. Rip the family call. Yeah. Is going first to move for Dango in a blind matchup? No, I've been blind picking second. I don't know. Blind. I don't know. I'd have to like do the meta. I'd have to do like the meta percentages and figure out what matchups I want to go first versus second in. I think I would just blind second because just on average, like I would rather go second. I'm more comfortable going second into any matchup, but going first against the matchups where going first is bad is like really bad. I feel like going first against Polt is kind of scary. Going first against Joltik Box is kind of scary. I think I want to go first against Guardy, but if I go second against Guardy, I'm like, whatever. Who cares? So it's like another thing you have to think about when you're doing like figuring out if you want to go first or second blind is how much do you actually care when you don't get what you want versus what you don't want. So like going second against Polt, going first against Polt can be really scary. Going first against Joltik Box can be really scary. But going second against Guardy, even if I want to go first, it's whatever. First or second against Guardy is like, it feels like it doesn't matter as much. It's like another thing you want to calculate. You played Guardy yesterday. What do you think of the deck leading to Worlds? Guardy's a good deck. Unfavored Gholdengo matchup, but Klefki is like a cute addition to try and help. Why is Dango so good into Guardy compared to other decks? I don't know. Just lines up favorably. You should draw 6 prize cards faster than them more often. I don't know why. Just had the way it plays out. They have the potential to 1-hit KO you, but doesn't matter often enough. Would you still go second into Mirror with the new Dango list? If I have a tech for Mirror, then I would go second for sure. If I don't have a tech for Mirror, I would maybe choose for... No, I think I would just choose second, to be honest. Any deck suggestions for someone trying to get back into the game? Last time I played competitively was back in the black and white Zekiel's days. I would do Gholdengo and Joltik Box are like my 2 decks that I recommend to people for sure. Because like the game plans are easy with them, and it's the sequencing is like the more challenging part. Oh, I hit someone outside of 100 range. They're 1709. So it is possible. But it doesn't feel like it happens often enough. But yeah, Dango and Joltik Box are like the decks I recommend to people who are getting back into the game or are new players. Easy game planning. So it's all about the sequencing. Easy to kind of get into the game. Or back into the game in your case. Does Klefki have a place in Polt Nor? I don't think so. Badoo is almost always going to do more, I feel like. On average, Badoo does more. The way to kind of think of... Dude, gosh darn it. Are we going first at least? Gosh darn it. The way to kind of think about it... Am I going to get continuous? I think we're getting continuous here. Squawkin'? Donk it? Tool Scrapper Dango isn't favored versus Guardia IMO, but every Dango is playing Tool Scrapper. Not true. I'd say it's probably... Apparently it was like 30%. Yeah, not everyone is playing Tool Scrapper, that's for sure. Is Grim a bad deck to learn the game with? I mean, it's fine. There's no like bad decks to learn the game with. There's just some decks that are probably a little bit better. Is the way to think about it. But there's no bad decks to learn the game with. Do I go for the... Dude. Oh, wait, they're not done yet, though. I was like, oh, they only have 1 Charcadet. What if I just KO it? What if we just boss KO the lone Charcadet? I mean, I guess we just lose. I don't know. This is a bad matchup in general, though. Like, this is actually just a bad matchup. Yo, is Sarah Ledge actually just a good deck? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I give it a little bit of thought, though. I got the squad. What the hell? Yeah, I know. What the hell? Dude, I just lose. I'm gonna continuous here though. One time. All right. Cooked. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take this time to go make some food. I'll be right back. We'll regain here a little bit. Crazy game, really back and forth. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty sick game here. Big fan of how this one played out. Lot to learn from it, obviously. Lot to learn, lot to do, lot to see. I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. All right. You don't even give me your ghouls. You don't even give me your ghouls. Give me them ghouls. No gimmies were ghouled in the this game of the Pokemon TCG. You like a good smash burger? Yeah, smash burgers are pretty chill. Yo, what's up, Azul? Feeling good for Worlds? Yeah. We support spending on events like regionals and ICs. No, probably not. Actually, I just wouldn't care, I don't think. Oh my gosh, bro, we hit. I'm literally gonna lose. We hit Hubbard. He just plays double cornerstone. What a rat. And I opened this anyways. If I'm gonna dead draw for 3 games in a row, at least the 3rd game is against an auto loss. What's that hand? Bro, I've opened like this 3 games in a row. This has been my hand 3 games in a row. Absolute bungus BS. You know what I'm saying? Yep. There's number 1. Well, I can just pack it up, right? Like, there's no point in like, even though I would, he doesn't beat me next turn. You have Anger of the Dango Gods? True. Well, I'm probably being a little bit too anecdotal with this, but 5th Arvin. Hear me out. 5th Arvin. I'm probably being a little bit too anecdotal with that adjustment. Is this sandwich busting good? I wouldn't say that, no. Solid ham sandwich, though. Are you locked in Dango for Worlds? I am probably playing Gholdengo for Worlds. Is that Armin sandwich? Oh yeah. I'm not sure about this little guy, to be honest. He's beginning coming back to. He's like as good as he is. He's also. I don't know. I'm like in between on him, to be honest. I'm in between on him. He's useful, but then he's also been coming up short. Is there EX time? He's a family man? True. Wait to queue again so I don't force you into a double corner all night. Appreciate it. Best of luck with the grind, though. Call family seems always cool to have. I mean, I use a lot to pretty good value, but I have again gotten Dusclops sometimes as well. I don't know. How many YouTube views would it take you to play Crustle? As many as the top 8 what's it called is for Worlds. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Like, I think Crustle is actually like a pretty decent play for the tournament, to be honest. I don't know. Non-meta deck is better between Conkeldurr and Porygon? I don't know. Neither are competitive. That's where my analysis of decks stops. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby, a Badoo. Let's get it. That's that shit you love to see. Big Badoo fan, personally. I love me some Badoo. Right, whatever, man. I'm not even mad. Not even mad. I assumed it was a different deck. Yeah, I assumed this was a different deck, but the Gimme Gold Find here is really nice. It's actually a pretty good lineup because I can Cypher Maniac for an energy and ESP. I can Cypher Maniac here for just a lightning energy and then ESP. And then I can Turo ESP, knock out the Grimmsnarl next turn. So we just draw one, discard one. We're chilling. The Monkey Dory bench, honestly, for me was maybe a mistake. Oh, actually, also, I messed up with this as well. Because I don't want to Turo this. I don't want to Turo this Gholdengo. I don't want to Turo this guy out of play. I should have attached to this guy first and retreat to this one. Because I'm probably never going to use Call for Family anyway, so I shouldn't play for that. So I actually misplayed there. Could you give us your thoughts on why it's still worth it to play Gholdengo at Worlds, even though it has a few matchups that are auto losses? Is it just pray you don't hit Ethan's Crustle Cornerstone? Yeah, basically. But every deck has bad matchups. Guardy's unfavored to Gholdengo. Poltnor's unfavored to Guardy. Like, well, okay, those are like auto loss matchups. That's fair. Yeah, auto loss matchups only matter to the point where it affects your expected. It's all about expected win percentage. Doesn't matter how many auto loss matchups you have if you still have a high expected win percentage or a comparable expected win percentage to the other meta decks. Yeah, that's the only thing that matters. Is like, what is your expected win rate? That's the only thing that ever matters. Oh, they're Evo and chillin'. Evo and chill, huh? Did not expect this. But yeah, auto losses are different. It's true. Auto losses are different because like Poltnor can beat Guardy, yada yada yada. I think I just kill the Impidimp here though, right? Like, kill Impidimp. Monkey Dory some damage over. Chillin'. We have two Gimme Goals in play. Picnic basket. Oh my god, we have everything, man. This is insane. Maybe I put the Monkey Dory down a little bit early though. I will say that. I think I maybe messed that up. I can possibly Turo the Genesect out of play next turn as well, depending on how things go. I don't even think I want to put Lavencia in play, right? Yeah, I did definitely bench my Monkey Dory early. I should have waited. Also, boss, I guess, was a consideration there. Like, boss KO one of the Frost Slash should be a consideration there, but seems incorrect. They're worth getting rid of their Artisan. What did they get off Secret Box? The question is what they got off Secret Box. They drew art. Did they play Artisan? They drew Artisan, played Artisan? It would be okay. They still have a really high stadium count left. I'm not like blown away by that as like a play. It seems like fine. Seems fine. I think I'd rather just hold my Lavencia, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm on the hold Lavencia train here. What's the purpose of picnic basket in here? To heal against Polt Guardian this matchup, Grimmsnarl. Because they play TM Devo, but also the damage that they spread can also be something that we want to deal with as well. Because the damage that they spread allows them to like just kill Gholdengos with Grimmsnarl's attack, because that Grimmsnarl only hits for 180 on the active. But also it's to play around TM Devo. So we picnic basket, we get out of range. Oh, like this next turn is going to be insane. Just naturally drawn to the picnic basket. All right, chill. All right, calm down. All right, hold up. This might not be legal. If I can boss KO the Imp, I think I would just boss KO the Imp here, though. I think it would feel so bad to get paired into a completely unwinnable game. I just know that a Dango player is going to get the absolute worst matchup spread. I mean, it's just kind of similar to... Oh, wait, they're actually feeding me the Imp? Wait, do they know this can't win them the game? They have to set up Grimmsnarl at some point. They're just giving me the game. I think I just win. I think they're actually just trolling. I think it's actually just bad play from them, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I think it's literally just bad. I think it's just bad play from them. They should conserve, like run to the snow run, right? Am I trolling? My gosh, and I got the Turo. Dude, jeez. All right, basket. I could Turo my Monkey Dory. I could go like... Oh, holy smokes. Wait. Oh my. Dude, pack it up, bro. We got the nuts. Hold up. Take him back. Yeah, that's right. Pack it up. Get him out of here, bro. Gotta get that run off the bench. Appreciate the 12 months there, Emily. They definitely misplayed by feeding imps. They have to stop. They have to go into Grimmsnarl. They need to get into Grimmsnarl. Well, I don't know. Maybe they're making the guess that if they want to make the prediction that I don't play a heal card, maybe their play isn't terrible. Dude, now I'm... dude, fuck. I like this guy so much. Why does he have 50 HP? I mean, if he had 70, it'd be too... Well, would it really be that good? Could we give Gimme Ghoul 70 HP that has Call for Family? Is that really that big of a deal? I don't think so. This guy is a liability up against Grimmsnarl and Poltnor, which are two pretty big matchups. It can be a liability against Gardevoir. It's way less likely to be a liability against Gardevoir, though. You need Badoo? No, I'll be alright. You need Badoo, though. Lock in. At least 60? Give him at least 60, bro. What does your new Twitter post mean? Nothing. Appreciate 3 months there. Shiru. Look at Worlds, man. Hope you do good. Appreciate it. He's a fine number for a little rat. Dude, it's the Call for Family is so good, but having 50 HP is so bad. All right, I think I'm gonna cut him. I think he's gotta go. It's so... Oh, but dude, he's been so good. Dude, I've like won... Like, I've gone from like where I've gone from like unplayable setups to like playable setups because of him. What's your goal for Worlds? To win. Like, I've gone from situations where it's like I have Poff and Air Balloon, and then Call for Family becomes Genesect and we're playing the game. can't decide, man. It's gone both ways though. Like it's hurt me that he's had 50 HP, but then the Call for Family has been super clutch. Do 270s, 250s? No, what the fuck? If we're playing him, we just play one. We never play more than one. That's too much of a liability. Too many liabilities. It's so hard to make the call though. Give him 80 HP for Call for Family and continuous coin toss, and he's got himself both attacks. You can't pop him for him though. He's worked hard to earn his place. Dude, it's been good, but it's been bad. It's so hard to pick. Yeah, I've literally gone from like board states that like I literally games that are like unplayed. Like I basically just dead draw lose, but then I have Call for Family for Genesect. It's like my hand is garbage, but I have Poff and Air Balloon, and then I Air Balloon into Call for Family for Genesect, play the game. Charm for 50 HP. Dude, the charm would be good on our Monkey Dory and our Genesect. Well, probably not Genesect. It could be good on Fez. Honestly, charm on Genesect? Nah. Well, then we could scrap our Air Balloon if we want to get him out of there. How about play a Psyduck? I wish. Charm meta for the little dude. I've got the 50 AP you give me. Mid late game versus Guardy, you can't bench him. Been more costly for me than good. Also tried Charm for him. Didn't like it. The Charm is definitely overkill. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is like, it would only be if you don't, like if you're profiting for Gimme Ghouls, you always search him first. Like you always find 50 first. But if you prize him and then unprize him later, it becomes a big deal. Or if you prize him and then unprize him later, it's a big deal. Yeah, we're never playing Charm. The Charm's never happening, but although the Charm could be cute because then like it plays around TM Devo as well, but it's not worth it, I don't think. Counter gain plus Mototem? Nah. Just cross out the 50 and put 70 on it? True. It's gotta be the move. Just believe in him like you believe in 50 HP Magnemite? Yeah, but that was like way less punishing. Like playing the 50 HP Magnemite was like way less punishing. Because yeah, because like if they KO'd your Magnemite on their turn with like Dusclops, you didn't really care because you got your value out of it anyways. You're either attacking with Iron Hands or you use like the charge attack and you charged with him already. It's like a big difference. I'm having separation anxiety with my Caesar. I mean, Caesar's pretty chill in the deck. It's definitely not bad. I've definitely come around. Like at first I was like kind of a Caesar hater, and now I've come around on a little bit more. Because like Caesar is nice against Pults. I think it's like Caesar doesn't matter that much against Pult. It's kind of weird. Caesar's kind of weird against Pult. Like early game, it means you don't have to discard energy to take KOs, which can be cool. And then late game, you can go like if your Caesar's already set up and they haven't killed it because it's just inconvenient for them to kill it, then you can go boss win the game off the bench with Caesar, which is kind of cool against Pult. It's useless against Gardevoir for the most part. You almost never want to set it up against Gardevoir. And against Grim, it's kind of cool too, though. Like using it as your early attacker against Grim is nice, the Caesar, and also having it in the late game. If they ignore it, then you just have it in the late game to like clean up potentially. So the Caesar is not bad in those. Like the Caesar is good in those matchups, but it's like not necessary either. Like you don't need it to beat either of those decks. Caesar is broken against Bolt and Mirror. It's good against Bolt. I don't know how much it actually matters in the Mirror though, to be honest. I feel like it only matters in the Mirror if your opponent overextends their bench and gives you an opportunity to use Caesar to KO something that you shouldn't be able to KO. Like Caesar should never matter in the Mirror, basically. Well, no, it should matter as like your initiator, but that's the same as any other initiator. Like if you play Caesar and I play Baby Gholdengo, I give myself the advantage. But your thoughts on EV box right now? Solid. See, like this is the hand where the Call for Family Gimme Ghoul is just disgustingly good. Well, if we're up against Raging Ball here, I don't really want to Call for Family for. We'll see what we top deck. But this is a situation where Call for Family is pretty sick. Amogo has Call for 2 basics and for your treat. Hey, what about playing like a Volbeat or something in here? Nah, that can't ever be worth. Are we getting Water Pond? Oh, we might be in trouble. This matchup's tough. Not a good matchup. But Amogo's not a gimme goal? Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that it's a gimme goal is like the cool part. So how much elo are you at your main? I don't know. I don't keep track of my actual elo. I just keep track of queue times. Will you playing Dango for Worlds? Well, now that you mentioned it, I'm not going to. See, like, look how good Call for Family is here. It's insane. You know what's more insane? He's not getting torrential pumped because I knocked him out with continuous coin toss. Did we toss him? My hand is literally dead unless I Call for Family for Genocide. Monkey Dory in my active is actually really good here, but then I'm waiting on a top deck. I kind of have to do it, right? L. If my hand was better, leaving Monkey Dory in the active is actually like super sick here, because then I can build up damage. Ooh, do I actually go for Fez? Nah, it's probably correct to go Gen 6 though. What if they whiff? Well, though, they're not gonna whiff. They're not gonna whiff. Would one of Tennis Courts benefit in Dango? Helps against Crustle. It doesn't help against. You still lose to Crustle, I think. Well, actually, I don't know if you lose. You might beat Crustle. But you know, you still lose to Crustle because of their cornerstone. It doesn't help against Crustle. You still lose to Crustle. Hitting hard in Mirror. It's not that. It's not better. It's not really that much better in Mirror than any of the other techs. Like, I don't think it's better in Mirror than Baby Dango. You still lose to Crustle anyways. If you go for Fez, they are sobbing your ass. No, they can't afford to sob me. That's way too risky. Sobbing me would be terrible. Oh, they could sob my Fez? I mean, I'm fine with that. I'd be fine if they did that, to be honest. I guess they could bring my Fez, sob it, and then KO it next turn or something. Sure. I mean, it's just a bad situation all around, to be honest. What does Baby Dango do in Mirror? It allows you to draw the first one prize knockout with a one prizer. More conveniently than any other card. Dude, I'm just cooked. I mean, I'm just cooked. I do really want to boss KO this Hoot Hoot though. Just take their only Hoot out of play. I feel like that's the play here for sure. Oh, I guess we guaranteed to have that play though, right? Yeah. Fairly chill. It's a pretty chill play. Not bad. Might be a pretty costly superior energy retrieval though. Nope, chill. Okay. I could just go for the gimme here actually, because I could get the Fez, but then if I whiff a follow for a gimme, it's pretty bad. So I think I just go for the gimme here. Make it rain. Seems like the best play. Maybe Dango could actually be good in this situation as well. We'll see. Luckily, it turns out Call for Family isn't going to matter. What do you mean? Call for Family mattered a ton there. Without Call for Family, I'm just draw passing after they pump. Am I getting sobbed on? Cringe. Gross. What is this thing weak to? Lightning? Need Turo now? Ooh, they gave me damage to work with Monkey Dory here as well, though, which is nice. You look for one. Coin Bingus. If I got Turo KO here, we'd always do that, right? Wait, but can I ever get that? If I get Turo off this, I was whiff. That's my dark energy here. Nice. I guess I could have hit it for 200. That was hitting it for 200 still would have been decent, right? Yeah. I don't want to bench a gimme goal yet because I don't want to put another one. I can like mind bend now as like an attack option. I'm actually going to save damage here. I'm just going to take one and put it there. Yeah, something like that. Are you sure this is a good deck? Yes, this is a good deck. And it seems like a fine play for Worlds. The question is never whether or not this is a good deck, but I'm sure the question you're asking is this actually a good play for Worlds? The deck is definitely a fine play for Worlds. Was the game plan against Typhlosion with this deck? You just lose. If not getting pumped gives you an L. Sometimes I forget it's you playing, not me. I'd lose for sure. Lose to the pump? Never lose to the pump. I'm just gonna pump my Monkey Dory here. Pretty cringe. Does work though. I don't have an air balloon to move this now because I prized my second air balloon. Oh, I guess I should have attached to the Genesect last turn, right? Yeah, I should have attached to Genesect last turn is what I should have done. Call for family is needed. It's pretty good. Alright, Fez draw. Oh, I should have drawn with this one first. I don't think there's anything to grab off that. Just do this. Dude, I should have attached active last turn. I definitely misplayed. But then I could have retreated this turn and punched this for 200. No, I can't do that though. I don't want them to be able to attack with this guy though. I have to recover this guy now. Let's get those in the discard pile. Now I'm just going to be playing for the Turo, I guess. I just want to get this guy established. Actually, I want access to this little guy as well. So I'm going to grab a guy. I'm just gonna go after this fan totem at this point. Yeah, I gotta wait for Turo because I'm gonna get sobbed this turn again probably anyway. So, but I should have attached to the active last turn. I definitely misplayed that. Definitely a mistake. Well, Azul, hope to see you on the feature table on stream. Appreciate it, Greg. What the fuck? They play Cornerstone? What are we doing, bro? What is going on? What is that? Dude, what is it? It's a nest ball. Dude, I'm just gonna get pumped again. I need to KO this guy. I need my Turo, man. I need Turo. Man, can I get a Turo? Oh, nice. I definitely just go after the owl here, right? Like, going after the owl feels like the play. I've already popped the Pikachu. Yeah, it's just got to be the play. Is going after the owl here for sure. I have my Ultra Ball in my hand. I could Baby Gholdengo it actually and leave a 1 prizer in the active. I don't have access to a Metal Energy. Okay, that's fine. Turo counter catcher. You take the active KO? No, I think I always KO the owl here. I think I always KO the owl here. I think it's got to be the owl. I think so. Oh, what did I say? Sure. Couldn't that put you at risk of Briar? I mean, yeah. I mean, if my opponent draws perfectly from here, I literally always lose. I never actually beat my opponent if they draw perfectly. So we have to just make the play that we think that just like gives the highest odds of winning. They might get pumped again. Yeah, but if I leave the owl, they could go Crystal Crispin Pikachu knockout into Ursaluna Boss Fez. The owl gives them the most options. So depending on what they have and what they have on board, Hoothoot always leads to be able to piece things together the most aggressively. If they don't have access to Noctowl, things get weirder for them. If my opponent's got the nuts, yeah, I'm fucked. All right, we don't have we don't have another counter catcher. But Noctowl helps them play every single situation. Oh, I don't actually have another boss. Fudge. I should have attached active last turn so I could evolve to this turn and punch this. I only have one boss left. That's what I meant to say, actually. So we can go... I still don't have an air balloon. Let me just see what I'm setting on top of the deck here before I... Oh, I have two balls. What the fuck? I didn't know I had boss like that, bro. What the heck? Okay, I would have actually... Oh, that's right. I played 3 boss. Dude, for some reason, I thought I played 2 boss. Oh, sure. What the heck? All the boss? Well, I should have drawn with this Gholdengo first then, for sure. Now I kind of want to keep the option of the little guy. So maybe I just like do this. And then just pass. Alright, yeah, my bad. I definitely misplayed that. No, don't do it. Say it ain't so. What are they going to grab here? Mew for 1? Oh my. They need so much off this 1. Oh, Mew for 2? Oh shit, does that guy swing like that? No, I'm gonna lose to a freaking Clefairy now. Gosh darn it. That sucks. Yeah, I need to draw with that Gholdengo off the bench for 1. Does that kill me? 100, 200, 240? Oh, they need a basic as well. They need basic Crispin off of this combo. Maybe Gholdengo to KO Clefairy is the coolest play. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter in this situation though. Even a counter stadium last turn would have actually put that, taken the Clefairy play away. Oh, wait, did he move the active too though? Oh, they're trying to get Latios. No, wait. Oh. Chillin'. I kind of just want to leave the boss on top in case they Iono, right? Like I know boss is right there. So I could just go... If they replace their own stadium... They can get rid of 1, 2, 3. They can never get rid of enough of them, right? So I can just go evolve. Oh, could they still win through Sob? Maybe I KO the Water Pond to like limit the Sob outs, right? Oh, but I can't currently KO the Water Pond. Why are they always so greedy? What do you mean? They made the correct play. They made the correct play there. 100, 200, 240. Yeah, they need full bench. The Sob is the thing I'm scared the most of, I think. Maybe I play for the Sob KO. If not, we'll just KO the Clefairy. When I KO Clefairy? Because Clefairy's not a threat. If Clefairy comes up and KOs me, I just win the game. Like, I'm not whiffing. Like, I'm not whiffing. Yeah, if Clefairy comes to the active and knocks out this Gholdengo, even if this Gholdengo got KO'd, I would not be scared of that. Please. But I can lose to Sob. I could lose to Sob. Some weird cheesy Sob play. I can't lose to Clefairy coming to the active. Do it. Come on. Punch me. I guess I gave them Pikachu back. They could reset up Pikachu. I did clear their Pikachu for them. That's kind of scary a little bit, right? But they'd have to Crispin, which means they don't Iono, which means I still have game in hand. Well, actually, I don't have game in hand, but I'll probably draw game. Yeah, I'd probably draw game. Hazel's a true cornerstone is also called Cringe Stone. Yes, this was confirmed. Wait, can they... They can Briar here. Can they like... Ooh, they could go... No, how can they get... They can win with Terrapagos, full bench, Stadium, counter catcher, Briar, E-switch, attach. Good luck. If you get it, you get it. Or Pikachu, E-switch, Crystal, attach, Briar. Ooh, that's a lot less cards. That's a lot less cards. Well, no. Recover Pikachu, attach, E-switch, Briar. Recover Pikachu, attach, E-switch, Briar. Ooh, that's not that many cards. They might be able to make it cook. Let's see if they get it. All right, well, the owl's been burned, so I'm like, if that's what they got off the owl, then I'm a little bit less scared. Night Switcher, E-switch, attach, Crystal. Because they haven't used Crystal yet, right? No. They can definitely do it. Definitely possible. Oh, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. If I don't win this turn, though, if they have one more turn here, I'm kind of scared. I could retreat to Monkey Dory and pass, though. Do I have a metal left? I do. Alright. It is losable. Could turtle this out of play, I guess. Losable technically. I think I go all out for the win here just cause. Okay. I need very little here to win. But we could whiff. I need 1 energy. I need less than I thought. Very good, very good. If this is Cal Connor's list, then it is no Briar. No Briar. You always just go 2-2-2. Did I make 1 change? I think I made 1 change. I think both boss offsides are not risky to the Iono play. No, because if they Iono me, I want to see both boss. Well, no, well that was before but I should have drawn first and then Cypher double boss on top. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe, probably not. Wouldn't you whiff the KO if he didn't concede by taking the 2 lightning to attach metal? You only have 3 to strike active with. You only need the Clefairy's weak to metal. Clefairy's weak to metal, so you only need 3 energy there. Also, they knew I had game because I didn't use all my Gholdengos, so it's like a fair concede from my opponent. It's fair for them to concede for sure. Briar for 4 prizes against Mega's gonna be funny. Definitely some potential there. I watch your streams, but the segments where you explain the deck at the start of your videos are so entertaining. Glad you enjoy them. They're Spanish. Does the call for family from the Gimme ever come up? Yes. We literally just used it in that last... Was it the last game? Yeah, I think so. Do you lock in your deck for Worlds, Azul? Yep. Yeah, Call for Family comes up pretty often, to be honest. It comes up often enough where I really don't want to cut it, but his 50 HP is just so bad. But it comes up all the time. It's so good. Turning all of your Buddy Poffins into an extra nest ball is just kind of insane. Kind of insane. So do you watch movies on planes? Yeah. Any good you recommend? I mean, there's just infinite good movies to watch. Nothing off the top of my head. Call for Scamly. Don't donk me. Obviously, you're trying to win first, but would you be happy with this year? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. Don't really care. Have you had a chance to do much testing with your team? No. The only Pokemon I play is on stream. Having a 2-2 Sailor versus Briar in this deck sounds fun, doesn't it? No. Maybe a 1-1. 2-2 just sounds miserable. Would it be better if there was less Dusclops in the format? I don't know. We don't know what that's like. I don't concern myself with hypotheticals. I just play what's available to us. DC or Marvel? Honestly, as of late, I don't know. They're both been pretty mid-late as of late, to be honest. Call it a tie. What was the last good movie you watched? The Fantastic Four was pretty solid. I don't know. It was like it was fine. Like Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four movie was solid. Last good movie? I don't know if I would like call that like a good movie. It was like fine. I didn't regret watching it, but Have you seen Thunderbolts? Not yet, no. Have you played other TCGs? Not really. I played like some Hearthstone back in like the beta in the early days. Oh wow, baby Raging Bolt. Another thing that Baby Gimme Gold dies too. How do I even play? Well, I Call for Family. Do I ever risk double Hoot Hoot? No energy in the discard pile? Like, can I put down Genesect here and feel comfortable about that or no? Maybe not, right? This hand is like kind of insane though, because I can go like Arvin. They didn't get a... Because Judge would be like a threat next turn, to be honest, but... Where's my counter catcher here? Counter catcher's prized. Okay. Like, I feel like almost comfortable benching the Genesect, but I don't feel that comfortable doing it. I could definitely pull off some BS. They're playing for a turn 2 Judge. They probably are going to Ogre Pawn instead of Baby Bolt, right? At this point, yeah. Well, yeah, because they whiffed that. They didn't get a Lightning or a Fighting down on the Raging Bolt off the rip. Now I need to find a boss, though, which is annoying. But I am ahead in the trade right now. Like, we're at the advantage. The potential advantage. We're not there yet. All right, here we go. Can we find boss? I did, dude. Prizing counter catcher is such an L in this matchup. But all three of my, oh, two, and I prize a boss, bro. I don't even have an out, bro. Dude, I'm gonna whiff, bro. What the fuck? First card boss? Oh, insane. All right. How much do I care about drawing cards versus getting that energy in the discard pile? I kind of care more about getting this energy in the discard pile, I think. Also, it preserves my air balloon, which could be good. With me. Like then under late game hand disruption, my lighting energies in the discard pile. We can't bench any more gimme ghouls. Do I have another gimme ghoul in the deck? I do. Okay, so I can hold the holding the Poffin is probably correct. I don't want to bench a little guy though. We have to not bench a little guy here. They went Prime Judge my Genesect. Maybe I just put an air balloon here to get it in play ahead of time. Like Prime Judges or Countercatcher Judge would be like a play where I could get stuck. Throwing this out aggressively doesn't make any sense. Playing this honestly maybe is just correct because I have so many odds of running into the gimme ghoul anyways. Actually, I should probably play the Night Stretcher for the gimme ghoul and just hold it because I have more outs to this just in case of a hand disruption. I could play the Buddy Poffin because it's a dead card if I get hand disrupted. If I keep my hand, I'm gonna win the game anyway, so I may as well just go ahead and play this. I'm not gonna keep. Well, if they judge me, I guess I could draw back into this. But this is not a good card to draw into. But I'm not gonna get anything with it, and the game would just swing. Sure. Gosh, you rat, bro, you rat. Which TV show are you watching right now? The two that I'm watching right now, or shows that I'm watching right now. The most recently been Day Into Day In and Wednesday is what me and Lorelai have been watching. So only watches Pokemon. No, I do not watch any Pokemon. Which matchup do we overcommit our energies to discard? Potentially any matchup, just depends on the situation. But I can't think of like one single matchup off the top of my head. Like a world's whatever happens, happens. True. Appreciate it, Gudra. Hey, chat, which Alien movie is better, 1 or 2? 1. How's Wednesday season 2? Oh, we're only like 2 episodes in, so don't have a strong opinion yet. I was about to ask you watch anime and join Dan to Dan. Yeah, it's a fun show. What's Dan to Dan about? I've heard about it from friends, but I haven't bothered to look into it. You just have to watch it. You just have to watch it. Is you can over discard energy if your ace is prized? That would be a potential reason to do it, yeah. If they get it, the Slithering plays a bit schnasty. Nah, they can Slithering all they want. The game's over. They need to pack it up. This is Ben game over. Time to retire. Oh, Koraidon, chill. Wait, what have they gotten up to this point? Do they have like the KO on the Fez? That does make me wish I didn't play my... Okay, I probably shouldn't have played my Night Stretcher. I forgot about like Koraidon and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget about that. Oh, wait, can they set up for some kind of like weird... Maybe they can still win this actually. Okay, they can't win this if I Turo Fez. If I Turo Fez, they can't win, right? But if I don't Turo Fez here, they could replace their own stadium next turn and go down to just like Koraidon, Raging Bolt, Countercatcher, KO Fez. Interesting. They only have 3 2 prizes on the bench. I don't have a Turo yet, but we can get there. 2 Turos in the deck, 2 Pokegears as well. Bro, if I whiff this, what the heck? So unlucky. But hold on. Man, they still have some outs here. They actually have some routes here. They could also E-switch Judge or Iono next turn and then go this KO Gimme Goal because I have to bench Gimme Goals this turn. They actually have some outs here. Should I just throw this out and just see what they do? I kind of want to put up my own Levencia and just see what they do, but that can't be correct, right? Oh no, I just gotta play for the Turo play, right? I gotta play for Turo. Now I do almost want to throw this out first. I don't want to KO the active, let them draw with Fez and then discard Fez, right? But I'm gonna throw it and see what they choose. Oh yeah, make them discard the Terra, right? That makes yeah. You're right. Because if they want to discard the Terra, it'll be that much more awkward for them to like do the play. Okay, now it doesn't seem possible. Now it seems unlosable. What if I go after their Terra here? Is that ever correct? Or I could go after their Fez. Or I could just save my counter catcher. Saving counter catcher is probably correct, to be honest. They could still go wide, though. They could still go wide, and then... Oh, it's so hard for them to do that, though. It's so hard for them to do it, but it is possible. Alright, my whole bench is mobile right now. Burn this. Air Balloon Scrapper. I could Scrapper this and then put the Air Balloon back here just to burn more cards in case. I kind of want to bench this guy as well, but that could lead to some kind of cheese like E-Switch attach, Judge, try and trap a Genesect. So I could Tool Scrapper this and then put this Air Balloon here just to burn cards in case there is some kind of Judge cheese. Seems reasonable. Play around the Judge cheese. And then it could be Iono though. They could play Iono as well. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we should Cypher Maniac to set up for the win. I don't know, like Boss. I mean, how could I lose if I put these two on top? It seems impossible. How do you lose, man? It's gotta be a dub. Sure. Bonk. Save? Will we save? These are the situations. Well, yeah, they do have a play here. They do have a play. It's not a very good play, but or it's like a pretty unlikely play. I feel like they could go. I guess if I had Boss here, I'd maybe Boss the Fez, but keep the counter catcher. They could go Koraidon, Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher, go wide, discard down to just Koraidon in, Raging Bolt in play, knock out this thing. Oh, we'll see. And they go down to a no multi-prize board, but then they would have to be able to respond to me just knocking out their Koraidon. Which, oh, wait, I don't know if I have a... Okay, they've already committed. Well, no. Well, no, if they're putting another 2-prizer in play, we should be fine. It only works with POW, though. I am assuming they play POW. Yes, that is true as well. Although, you know, honestly, from what I've seen from these decks as of late, POW seems pretty good. Yeah, from what I've seen from these decks as of late, POW seems like the move. Okay. Oh, it's Iono? Okay, well, the game's over. That's not that exciting. Not very exciting. All right. That was interesting, though. Definitely interesting. Oh, they misplayed. They definitely should have. If they have Jamming Tower here, they should definitely bring up my Genesect and then Baby Ball. Oh, no. They don't just 60. Never mind. Where's their Halucha? Yo, you're trolling. Where's the Halucha? Well, I guess I get to draw less cards potentially with Gholdengo by doing the whole Air Balloon thing. But it's -2 potentially bad cards is still probably correct though, right? Maybe not. I could have trolled with that. Could I have also attached return to this Gholdengo so I could have turned this Gholdengo into a Gholdengo that can pivot into another Gholdengo? I maybe could have done that as well. I definitely could have done stuff a little bit better here, I think. Okay, I guess I don't win yet. Yeah, I don't guaranteed win yet, but we're in a pretty good spot. I'm out of air balloons. Yeah. No, but I would only need one card, so we should draw with the active first. If I draw into Cypher, then we only need one. Well, no, I would need two off Cypher, actually, right? This gives me 2 energy. Oh, yeah, I'm trolling. I could whiff. I draw one, draw one. Okay, nice. Very unlikely to whiff. Luck in World Azul. Azul, you're my goat, but I really want to see Grant get the dub. That would be fine. How many Swiss rounds are there at Worlds? Not sure. I mean, it depends on how many players show up. It's always player dependent. There's probably like a projected number. Was it Baby Dango for? As of right now, mirror match, but I don't know if it's the best mirror tech. I just want to play the best mirror tech. I just don't know what the best mirror tech is. But whatever it is, I'm playing it. Currently, I'm on the Gholdengo. But I don't know what's actually the best. I'm willing to sacrifice 2 cards to commit to it, though, whatever it is. Scorch when? Is it just the baby Scorch? That card, the thing is, the problem with Scorch is it's useless in every other match. But wait, how is Scorch better than Baby Gholdengo? I actually don't get how it's better. I guess you can use it in the mid game, right? You can use it in the mid game to KO Gholdengo. I guess that's reasonable. You draw one that, but then you give him counter. It's only gonna matter in mirror if you have like Iono, though. I feel like. Yeah, I feel like the Scorch is just worse than Baby Gholdengo in the mirror match. You know, up to 1 KO Gholdengo with the 1 prize, it just doesn't matter, does it? Well, I guess you could leave yourself with a 1 prize board and then do it, though. Actually, oh, maybe it could matter. Is the Scorch better than what would win, Scorch or Cornerstone Turbo Energize? Though I think I'm on Team Cornerstone Turbo Energize. Is Baby Gholdengo the better Caesar? No, I don't really replace what Caesar does. It's like only for mirror match. Caesar has a much wider possibility. So can I cannot get my Guardy out at all against Polt Nor, especially with item lock. What can I do? Any texts or any tips? More TM Evos. Choose second. Opening Swiss rounds at Worlds, do you know your opponent's deck before showing up, or do you find out when the game begins? You find out when the game begins. Cornerstone loses to Crustle? Yeah, but Scorch doesn't beat Crustle, so it doesn't matter. The 30 damage on your bench Pokemon from Scorch ever relevant since you run Monkey? Not in the mirror match specifically. In other matchups, I guess it could be relevant though. Guardy players thicker line of Guardy against Polt? Probably just more TM Evos, to be honest. You probably don't need a thicker Guardy line. You just need more TM Evos. Maybe a no, you just need more TM Evos. I feel like Sending beats the Crust. Doesn't it get 2-shot? Scorch doesn't beat the Crust because they just don't set up Crustle. They just set up Ogerpon. You just lose to their Ogerpon, not their Crustle. If you're running Cornerstone, would you need 2 fighting? Nah, just don't prize it. Even with Evo, if I have 2 Kirlias or turn out, they can still board wipe. I mean, if they get there, they get there. It's just who draws into it first at that point. That's like asking Azul, how do I stop myself from losing when I lose? Like, yeah, if they get there, they get there. You usually need up to consistency. Like if they beat you, they beat you. But to make it less likely that they beat you, if you play more TM Evo, they're less likely to beat you. Baby Dango cooks Crust. Second attack is goaded. I don't know if it cooks Crust. I think we still lose to Crustle, I'm not gonna lie. Like Baby Dango, I don't think I'm beating Crustle with Baby Dango. Nothing's beating Crustle. I don't think there's any build of Gholdengo that beats Crustle that's actually good. At that point, your Gholdengo build becomes bad if you're beating Crustle. So you either play a good Gholdengo deck or you play a bad Gholdengo deck and you beat Crustle. You can't have it both ways, I don't think, though. You attach your energies. One turn after another. Baby Dango triple XL wins, I think. The ignition energy? Wait, Baby Dango ignition? No, because they still cornerstone you. Wait a second. Wait, what is it? It is triple colorless. Bruh. No. It's gotta be fake. There's no way. Yeah, you would get around cornerstone. You punch him for 100, punch him for 100, punch him for 100. I don't know. It would get weird though. It would. Wait, can we discard the energy with Gholdengo still? Oh, only basic energy. Never mind. Could have been sick, man. Could have been sick. It would get weird though, because you'd be punching the cornerstone for 100, then Monkey Dory Wars would get involved because they would start benching Monkey Dories to heal their active. They have Poke Vital A. Then you can go Gholdengo, Boss KO Monkey Dory. Plus your Monkey Dory gets involved. Oh, things would get weird. If you'd have to play Iron Bundle. You can still have Crustle on the bench. I can't be worth it though. I don't think it's worth teching for Crustle. Like theoretically, you want to play one card. You want to play the one card that is best in mirror, I feel like. You want to play one card that is best in mirror, and it's not worth like thinking about the other matchup. It's like, what is the best card for Gholdengo mirror match? Maybe Gholdengo seems really good. Maybe Gholdengo seems the best because it's just the fastest and most consistent. It evolves off the rest of your basic Pokemon. It's Bomb to 80 with Monkey. But that's but the 80 with Monkey still gets outpaced by Baby Gholdengo. Like Baby Gholdengo still outpaces you, right? The bomb does get you through the well. The problem with the bomb though is if they are playing Caesar, they can do 70. So Baby Dango kind of useless in other matchups. That's fair. That is fair. Well, he's still good against like Joltik Box. He's good against Joltik Box still, but he's not great. He's not great. When is Worlds? This weekend. The bomb gets you over the well, the bomb doesn't even get you there if they have their own Monkey Dory though, right? It's so tempo based. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the Baby Gholdengo, because it literally out tempos everything, or outpaces if we don't want to use the term tempo. It literally outpaces everything, because like the bomb thing could work to 2-hit KO their Caesar, but then it comes down to like, what if they're an energy ahead and they have their Monkey Dory set up, and then they Monkey Dory their damage over. Oh no, but I guess you could Monkey Dory it back. Oh no, you can Monkey Dory it back, right? 60, 30 off, 30 back. No, but then you can't. No, you can't, because you can't bomb and put the 30 back. Also, if they just have 2 metal and they go boss or iron bundle up on your gimme goals off the bench, you also just lose. So cringe. It's all so cringe. You just 80 in one turn. Oh, but that means they have to not have the Caesar on the active, and you have to access a gimme ghoul. So it has to be like bomb plus iron bundle, or you have to have you basically have to play iron bundle at that point then. Then it just always comes back to Baby Gimme Ghoul is probably just the best one. The only thing Baby Gholdengo. The only thing Baby Gholdengo doesn't kill is Caesar. Like the only thing it doesn't kill is Caesar. But they have to get to their Caesar first, which is harder for them to do. Maybe I need to be playing my own iron bundle then. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Yeah, I mean, real talk, just flip 80 with Gimme. Actually, though.
I mean, that's how you initiate, right? And that's another thing, because that's actually gives you get 2 chances at it, right? Because you literally get to use continuous coin toss to initiate. Wait, everyone should be playing continuous coin toss in Gholdengo, right? For the mirror match. At least one, but then I guess there's an argument that it should all just be continuous coin toss for the mirror match. Not everyone? True. Yeah, never mind. More call for family. Yeah, continuous coin toss is actually, you need it for the mirror. It's literally just an out to mirror. It's an out to win mirror. It is a low odds out, but you may as well have the extra out. So yeah, you definitely need to play one continuous coin toss. But I guess there's an argument. Dude, I barely ever minor errand running. I feel like maybe it should be like a... That's not true. I minor errand running a decent amount. That's not true. There definitely should be some minor errand running. So it should either be 2 continuous coin toss. Hey, there's an argument for 2 continuous coin toss, I guess, and for mirror match. Coin toss always calls me like Odyssey hearing the sirens. Odysseus. Is that how you pronounce it? Odysseus? Does Gimme get paid for that minor errand running? I mean, I guess he is, right? He has tons of coins. He'd be alright. He's fine. He's chilling. Oh, shoot. We just lose. Minor errand running? If I top deck a Gholdengo, I want to be able to KO this. It's actually kind of weird because I actually don't want to Earthen Vessel away anything here. Well, no, I can just get rid of the energy because we just kind of assume that they... We just always assume that they Badoo me anyways. And if they don't Badoo me, then I have Arven, so I should be able to put something together. Never mind. You like Call for Him, the 1 gimme? I think so. I just have used it so much. Being able to extend your turn with the Call for Family is just so powerful. It's just so good. Yeah, it's like top deck trust. True. I just have to believe. It's such a big difference. It can, yeah, completely changes your turn. Like, your turn becomes, like, weak to, like, super strong. Being able to Call for Family for, like, a Genesect. There's obviously the drawback, but... Oh, what the fuck is this? What are we up against here? Oh, here they come. Oh, it's the deck. All right. See, if this was a continuous coin toss, I would just be swinging on them when I play the Cypher. I would just swing on them. Who needs energy? What is the setup here? Like this? Draw this, use this, I draw this, plus? No, that's probably incorrect, right? Just Genesect on top. I guess I just don't get access to the second card. I get to see +1 random card, so this makes the most sense. So it doesn't really matter. Well, I guess if I get Iono'd here, I'd like to get a Gimme Ghoul. Not the 51 at this point, I guess. They can win next turn. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? They can, yeah. Maybe I should attach this to the bench guy just in case they only KO my active with this plus this. This is such an L. Does their deck play Aroma? What is that ace spec? Aroma seems pretty good in there. Well, if we don't die, ace spec is Trolley. Don't die one time. What went to the... I gotta check the battle log. One energy, one boss. Well, I would like the boss this turn if possible, but it's pretty unlikely. There's an energy on the bottom of the deck as well. This would take out a Gimme Ghoul. Oh, I'm shuffling the deck anyways, though. What the heck? I'm not overthinking that. Do I just get the other gimme? I'm just going to go ahead and get it and say it's correct. We'll see how things play out. No clue if it's correct to grab this guy at all or not. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Possible. I would like to take a KO here. I don't know, could I have done something else there actually? What if I had gone like... I think I actually could have played that slower, to be honest. I could have gone... Well, I just don't know how explosive of a turn they're going to have next turn, though. I don't know if I could have played that slower, actually. What if they just have like a super explosive turn? They're not that far away from having stuff. Isn't Cornerstone just the best mirror tech? Helps against Crustle, but you still probably lose? Well, remove Crustle, guys. We need to remove Crustle from the discussion. We always lose to Crustle. That's fine. We're never playing any number of cards that helps us beat Crustle. So we removed the thought of Crust completely from our minds. We are Crust free. All right, now that we're Crust free, mirror match. Cornerstone, I could see it. I could see Cornerstone. I feel like you would maybe need Turbo Energize to actually make it work super effectively. I'd have to like test it, to be honest. Yeah, I'd actually have to test it. But it does seem pretty good. The Cornerstone does seem pretty good. If that does just auto in the mirror, I think I'm down to run it. I mean, that's one of the things I'm probably going to test at Worlds with the squad. I just want to figure out what's the best tech. The number one tech. So Azul, you're willing to get crusted at Worlds? Bro, I stay getting crusted. Crust me up. Is this a bad matchup or a good matchup or what? I think I chase this thing at the very least. If I can KO the Pidgeot, I think I go after the Pidgeot, but that is like super unlikely. Is there strategy, some kind of TM Devo angle? Like, what do I even lose to? What are they going to do that I could actually lose to here? Sure, Monkey Door. Everyone get involved. All right, I need a Energy Search Pro, please. Just one. Actually, and a Dark Energy. And the energy. Actually, the Energy Search Pro got me the Dark Energy. I still need the Energy Search Pro. Man. Oh, I should have played some of these. Well, actually, I don't know when I got those. I don't know if I should have played those. One Energy Search Pro. I'm just not very lucky anymore. I don't know what happened to my luck, but it's just not with me anymore. I have to feel like this is the best thing to KO. I assume they can just kind of chain Darmanitans potentially. So stopping this from getting to a Dusknoir seems worth. Probably if I get access to any damage next turn. Probably the bird, because if I can do Monkey Dory again next turn, then the bird would be one less energy to get the knockout. So it seems reasonable. Maybe that Ruffian is a good tech against Guardian Pulp. No, it's too slow. Well, against... No. If you're going to tech a card for Pulp, you're playing Giacomo or Enhanced Hammer, because they're way faster. If you're trying... Yeah, it's too slow against Guardy. Ruffian's too slow against Guardy, I think. You're gonna need to play Tool Scrapper or Jamming Tower. But for the Pulp matchup, and then yeah, at that point, if you're not playing it for the Guardian matchup, you need to play something. You can play something better. Are you gonna play Giacomo in this or not? No, I'm not gonna play Giacomo in this. Maybe should cut one. I'm actually kind of down to cut another nest ball for another ultra ball. Just have more outs to the Baby Dango. But maybe I'm overthinking about the mirror match. Maybe one's still enough. Can Flareon beat Crust reliably? No. I was a little higher with the Never Tech for Crust prop, so you can play Crust. Never Tech for Crust with Gholdengo. If there's a different deck, you can play like one or two like one card, and you just beat Crust. It might be worth it. Why is Baby Dango good in the mirror match? Because in the mirror match, you want to be the first person to draw a single prize KO with a single prize Pokemon. And that's what Baby Dango allows you to do. And it allows you to do it more efficiently than any other tech. They might be. I don't know what their deck does. They might be cooking, to be honest. I'm not sure. Is this cooking? What is it? What is this? Are they cooking? I'd be scared. Oh, dude, I didn't even think of Backdraft. I mean, I said never came up, but I didn't even like think of that as like a possibility. Flame Body Cannon? Sure. Have at it. You could do the Turo Monkey Dory thing to kill the Duskull off the bench, to be honest. We'll see how this goes. But also Turoing my active Gholdengo that is getting punched here is also probably pretty good. Like Turoing this guy is, I think, decent. I don't remember what god Iono'd where. I think there's a Turo on the bottom of the deck though, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's pretty good. They play Devo and Urse. Okay. Okay, so I have all the options. I could do the Monkey Dory thing is like the funniest play though, the funnier play. But Turoing 180 damage out of play is also pretty good. Can I really argue against Turoing 180 damage out of play? I feel like I can't argue against that. I draw one prize card faster myself then. I don't know. I'm gonna pick him up. I probably don't bench him back down though. That's like the thing. I don't put him back on the bench, I don't think. Thinking about what else I want to do. I mean, we're definitely doing this, I think. I could put on the Duskull. What if they can't evolve it to a Dusclops? Maybe that is better, actually. This guy could still be good depending on how the game plays out. Like, I might need this Gimme Ghoul still. So, just go to double Poffin, probably. Sure. Could I have ever drawn? No, I was one energy short, right? Like I couldn't have gone Gholdengo with the Turo there, I don't think. If you boss a pitch out, how could they win? I have no clue. I don't know what their deck does. You know what you're playing at Worlds? Yep. You boss a... Question, is the Call for Family Gimme really necessary? Seems like it. The more I don't know, the more I play with it, the more I use it. It's just good. If you KO the Pidgeot there, why else are you to find the energy to attack again? Oh, I mean, I couldn't KO Pidgeot there. I didn't have the Pidgeot play. So yeah, that is true, but I also just couldn't Pidgeot there. Or I couldn't boss scale the Pidgeot. Could I? No, I didn't have enough energy. My energy's in my deck right now. Their deck kind of cheeks. A little cheeky for sure. Do they have Defiance Band? I have another Turo. No? There's no way they beat me if I Turo again, right? Do I have an air balloon left just for some mobility if I need it? I definitely just Turo again here though, right? Like, how would they ever beat me Turoing again? I could also KO the active and the Dusclops though. With the, I could Turo the Monkey Dory instead, I guess. And then go knockout. Is that that almost seems like a little bit better, right? Yeah, then they just don't get to use the Dusknoir anyways, right? I can't kill the Pidgeot. So yeah, just taking 2 prize cards this turn means I should always win, right? So we should just do the double Monkey Dory play, probably. Heal 90 off the bench. They always KO'd anyway, so I should always heal off the active, I think. Oh, wait, did I not finish drawing? I haven't even drawn all my freaking cards. What am I doing? Okay, definitely just trolling a little bit. Also, yeah, I should have maybe played Superior over the Night Twitcher there, but I drew the out, so. Also, I should have, I don't know. There's a lot of things going, there's a lot going on here, all right? There's a lot. See, there's a lot happening, there's a lot happening. If I get Iono, I'd rather have Fez in the deck, right? I still have ESP in the deck, so we want to keep that. Oh, there's 2 medals in the discard pile anyway. Well, no, I should have held the medal then and got rid of the Psychic, actually. Sure. Any changes you're considering? Just figuring out what the best tech for the mirror match is. I want to find the lowest card inclusion best tech for the mirror match. I think it's Baby Gholdengo. It could be Cornerstone, though. It's probably Baby Gholdengo or Cornerstone. Not sure which one. See, the thing is, even if my opponent, let's say my opponent has Cornerstone and I have Baby Gholdengo, I still beat them, right? Like, how do they win? I feel like I beat Cornerstone if they have it. Maybe I'm trolling? Is Baby Gholdengo good for the mirror? Because you want to draw a 1 prize knockout with a 1 prize Pokemon. You want to, because no one's going to evolve no one's going to put any 2 prize Pokemon in play unless they're forced to. That is actually like an argument. It is actually an argument. Maybe in Cornerstone, just punching it multiple times with Baby Gholdengo. We could play I guess it's like possible we could play a Super Rod and a Night Twitcher if we wanted to. If we really want to commit down the Baby Gholdengo line. Are we taking for Chi-Yu? Nah. I think if you want to go the route of teching for Chi-Yu, you need to like play Rigid Band and Baby Genesect. And like the build changes. Because a lot of Charizard lists play Maximum Belt, and if they play Maximum Belt, you need to stop them from being able to put it in play. Said you're gonna play in Tourney at 4, will you? No. Is what you're playing at Worlds? Yes. Baby Dango beating Cornerstone is a myth. It never happens. What do you mean? You just put your 4 Gimme Ghouls in play. They set up Cornerstone. You evolve to Baby Gholdengo, punch it. If they have any stuff on their bench, you start boss KOing it. Like, you might have to play a Super Rod. You would maybe need to play a Super Rod, but if it's a dedicated corner deck, you don't? Yeah. I'm just thinking like mirror tech. Yeah. Dedicated corner deck, yes, I agree. Yeah, we do not beat a dedicated corner deck. I'm just thinking like mirror match. Like if I have Baby Gholdengo and they have Cornerstone. But a random one-off, Baby Dango beats, yeah. I mean, I think Baby Dango is just the play, man. I think Baby Dango is just the play. Baby Gholdengo is fake because you have to play a Genesect to find it. No, I play Ultra Ball. I'm finding his ass. I think an aggressive or disruptive tech would be better. I don't know. The best tech is the best. It doesn't matter. It's just situational. I'm not sure what you're asking. Ultra Ball or Cypher for Baby Dango? Yeah. I'm even thinking about going to second Ultra Ball. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of second Ultra Ball because in the mid-late game, we have so much bullshit in our hand that is going to go back to our deck. So being able to Ultra Ball it away would be nice, but I mean, honestly, it's usually just Poffins and Nest Balls, which you can play sometimes, but or since it's Worlds, good players will stay away. Wait, what was the question you asked? I think Crustle gonna be a healthy percentage of decks, maybe? No. I think it'll be like, I don't know, 2 or 3% of the meta. I mean, maybe like 4 at tops. There'll be some. Yeah, Crustle probably like 2-3% meta deck. Maybe 4. Like highs 4, but it won't be super popular. Does Crustle play Cautious Tenacity? They do, yeah. Kyurem not just a goated one of tech then? Well, no, they don't have to use the Colress. The Kyurem is not a goated one of tech, no. They don't have to use the Colress. No, we don't play anything that forces them to have to go get Colress. It would be one of those things where, like, if you did catch them, they could easily adjust for game 2 or 3 or whatever. No problem. If Crustle's above 4%, I'm gonna cry. Oh, the crust. Oh, wow. Crustle. Oh, we're fucked. Why'd they triple benched, too? Wait, nah, we got him. I gotta call on my boy here. I'm calling on my boy. Baby Dango? No. Well, I mean, we can try through Baby Dango. Gotta call on the legend. Continuous coin toss. I should check my deck a little bit more thoroughly than that, but I'm kind of just like assuming we lose. All right. Heat Rotom, Mo Rotom, Lightning Rotom, all good for mirror. You have to play so many tool cards then, though. Turn 1 Rotom attach, triple tool next turn. But yeah, that the Rotoms are fine for mirror as well, I guess. You still play so many tools. Dude, they had Crispin Evolve? They didn't even give me another shot at the continuous coin toss, bro? What? Light remember that discards items. Oh, that one? You just hope you get there? Alright, sure, I'm locked in. Sounds broken. Oh no. It's prized. Oh. No outs. No, our game plan just changes, actually. Our game plan changes. Our game plan changes. Scissor here is nuts. Well, I don't know why they have a Monkey Dory on their bench. But they might have approached this differently if they saw me bench Scyther. Scissor isn't nuts if it involved your opponent throwing. What else can I do? Nothing, right? I literally have to continuous. I mean, I could try and draw a prize card with Make It Rain, I guess. I could go after this dweeb or something. Or go after the Monkey Dory, I guess. No. We just gotta get lucky. There's only one real out here. God! Pack it up. I did have one more out there. I did have a second... Well, I actually didn't check my prize cards. There might have been a second Night Stretcher. Eight heads. Dude, so unlucky. Wait, hold up. Catcher wasn't out? I mean, yeah, to getting a prize card. I could have stuck around. It's just that we win at that point is like so low anyways. Oh, is a kilo repair? Oh, true. Dude, I don't know. I've been using continuous more than I've been using minor errand running. That might be correct. No, honestly, let me at him. Let me at him. I want the rematch. Once they 2-0 me, I'm done. Both this and Typhlosion feel unwinnable. Just take those L's. Yeah, they're just auto losses. Pokemon you wish were better? No, I don't really care what they make the good cards. Most decks have a really bad matchup or two. Yeah, most of the time. I mean, they're like those are like true auto losses, but just came in as your final deck for World Azul. I am probably playing Gholdengo, yes. If Crustle wins Worlds, I'm gonna crash out. Also, winning Worlds wouldn't even be that big of a shock, to be honest. It wouldn't be like, I mean, if you just get into top cut and then you get the right bracket, you just do it. Is Baby Dango that much better than Caesar? It's better for the mirror match. That's what I'm betting on here. Cross beats Guardy? No, Crustle loses to Guardy. It's auto loss. The difference between bad matchups and auto losing to two decks that actually played a fair amount. I mean, I wouldn't say they played a fair amount. They'll be like Typhlosion and Crustle will be like probably at max like 2 to 3% meta share. They won't be that popular. I could see Crust getting up there, but Typhlosion probably not. Typhlosion is probably a 2 to 3% meta share. And like those decks are like 100% fine to take auto losses too. Yeah, I do, Grant. I do play the Ultra Ball. Good luck with Dango. Loki wishing you'll run back with Grim, though, but this is better. Yeah. If I felt like the Grim into Gholdengo matchup was better, I definitely would have given it more thought for Worlds, to be honest, but I feel like the matchup is just... It's just bad. It's like it almost feels unwinnable if they have a heal card. If they don't have a heal card, it's still close. Honestly, if they don't have a heal card, it might be like close to 50-50 if you have Ursaluna in Grim. But with the heal card, it's like unwinnable. Is it better to take a deck with 50-50s or a deck with a really polarized Magic spread like Dango? There's no right answer. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, there's just no right answer. Is there a rough meta share percentage that makes you okay with the auto losses? It's just, yeah, it's just expected win rate. Everything just comes down to expected win rate. Crustle will be way more popular than Typh because no one will play it. There'll be like one or two there'll be a couple Typhlosions. 1% Typhlosion, 3% Crustle. I agree. Crustle will definitely be more popular. That's fair. That's fair. You're right. It definitely will be more popular. What'd I say? Both will be like 2 to 3%. It'll probably be like a 3 to 1. 1% Typhlosion. Actually, it could be less than 1% Typhlosion. 0.5% Typhlosion, 3% Crustle, 4% Crustle, 5% Crustle. $5.2. Anyone give 6? Sold. Crussle's a UK Pokédad deck. There's gonna be some UK Pokédads at Worlds. The UK Pokédad deck. Think Crustle's a reliable deck? I mean, I'm not sure what you're trying to ask there, Gholdengo. That one seems okay. Too bad it doesn't have a 1 prize engine. I mean, you can play it with Dracloak or with like no 2 prizers, but. Appreciate the 17 months there, Ninja. You are so correct about that. The only Crustle players I know are British middle-aged men. I feel is the Dango matchup against Polt Dusk? I think you're favored. Favored. You can play differently on stream? Like right now or like on tournament stream? Dude, they're terrified of my call for family here. That's what I thought. Pack it up, buddy. I've had so many people concede to me recently. I wonder how many of them is because I'm streaming. At Worlds, is it usual to know the deck of the opponent? At same as any other tournament. Like, eventually you'll probably know. Yeah, it's like the same as any other tournament, where it's like, as the day progresses, you'll figure out more and more people's decks. And then going to day 2, like, especially top cut, you'll definitely know what your opponent's playing. Definitely in top cut, into day 2, later rounds of day 2, you'll probably know. Same person? Oh, alright, this is where we beat him. This is where we beat him. This is it. We're up against the crust again. We are up against the crust. Do I actually choose first if I'm up against crust? I feel like I want to go... No, because they can Ascension, right? Don't Ascension against me, bro. So have you considered a win-loss counter on stream? No. It'd just be annoying to try and keep up with. All right, good hand, good hand. I kind of want to play this Energy Surge Pro because I want to start to build up towards the possibility of the Monkey Dory. Well, no, I guess I don't need to attach that soon, actually. I could attach next turn and be like, fine. Are you looking at expected win rate? Are you accounting for the increased polarity in best out of 3, i.e. a deck that is 60-40 in best of 1 into a matchup will be better than that in best out of 3, but in a 40-60 in a best of 1, it'll be worse than that in best out of 3? I just think about, well, when I think about like matchup percentages, I always think about it like, wait, is that even true? Good matchups get better, worse matchups are worse, and best out of 1 versus best out of 3? I guess that is true, right? Wait. The way I usually think about it is just like, when I'm thinking about matchup percentages, like if you play 10 best out of 3s, how many do you think you win as a deck? Is the way I think about it. Declan explains it well in the Crustle video. Yeah, it increases, decreases by like 9-10%. Okay. I never thought about that before. The way I always think about it though is like if you played 10 best 2 out of 3s, how many do you think you're winning? The UK dads in my area play Guardy, by the way. Yeah, okay. Sure. All right, I got the little guy. Oh, wait, I have Tool Scrapper. Hold up. This might be winnable. Hold on here. I forgot I had Tool Scrapper in this thing. Dude, there's no way they have Evolve plus Crispin again, though. I'm not giving them that much respect. Give me this. I don't believe in them like that. We'll scrap his ass? Not yet. We wait. What I could have done instead, though, instead of getting Earthen Vessel, I could have gotten Nest Ball, Air Balloon the active, attach here, retreat to Genesect. They could have retreated back into the Gimme Gholdengo. Wait, this actually might just be winnable. Like this current list right here actually might. I forgot I had Tool Scrapper in here. That's like a huge difference to have. Why'd you shoot for the 9 heads flip? True. Actually, honestly, getting a little bit of damage in there would have been pretty nice. Could have been worth, actually. Because even getting... If I got 2 heads there... Dude, there's no... Please say you Ascension. There's no... Do not have the Evolution, bro. There's no way. You do not have Crispin Raw Crab in hand. You don't got it like that. Oh, thank goodness, bro. I was about to be pissed. See, now this is interesting. Because K-Wing, this guy would be good. I think I just punch the active here, though. Interesting. How's this going to play out? We'll figure it out, I guess. Probably gonna give me gold is pretty bad, to be honest, but I'll make it work. Maybe I didn't need to get this. Maybe I could have just like... Yeah. Should I get rich? Then we can surf back, or we can... I don't know, we got some plays here. Attack with Monkey too. Attack with Monkey is like super low value though. Attack with Monkey just sucks. They just kill it instantly. We lose both our energy. Well, it depends if they have the miss, if they get confused or not, but... Crussle's video is a psyop to prevent Azul from day 2ing. True. They play the studio stadium. We have resistance to grass. So they would need studio monkey dory. If they have that, they got us. Brain over 3, KO, shuffle back. Well, I can't do both in the next turn. What if I had gone for the continuous coin toss on the first turn and we got 2 heads? Then we could just shuffle back KO here. Gholdengo is sick, kind of sick if you can loop it at least. Yeah, if we draw Turo here, we can just pick it up, put it down, and swing again. It's like another thing we can do. Honestly, is this ever enough to beat them? Well, they have Pokevital A. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe it's still the Pokevital A is always the thing I forget about, to be honest, with the Crustle deck. I'm like, yeah, they always have that. Pretty good card. All right, we'll see. But I think I go for like... They have the stadium as well. That'd be kind of unfortunate. Oh, no stadium. Now, how do I approach this? The problem with this situation... Oh, I don't even have the tool scrapper for sure. All right, never mind. Let's see what we get. I was like, should I... Yeah, I definitely need a... I'd probably just surf back and pray, but... The problem with the situation is I prize the Gimme Goal, because I would like to have 2 Gimme Goals on my bench here, but... I think I have to keep the ESP around, because if I like use ESP now and thin out all the energy on my deck, I have no energy, so... Let's just draw 1, surf back, push Gholdengo. Oh! Fuck you, Krusty! Absolutely cooked. Insane top deck. Dude, that's so funny. All I need to do this turn is get my little guy back. You always surf back there? Yeah, because it resets the attack. Oh, I got... Well... Yeah, because otherwise I have to surf back. Yeah, I definitely surf back there, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I surf it back, yeah. Ah, shoot. He's on the comeback, though. Dude, this is still going to be so tough. Oh, my gosh. I mean, dude, the prize Gimme Goal actually really, really sucks. The fact that we prize a Gimme Goal is really, really bad. Yeah, I can just KO the Monkey Dory this turn and then... Or actually, boss KO the Dwebble with the triple cape? Bro, I didn't know they were doing that these days. What the heck? Alright, probably just KO the active, I assume. KO active, bench Gimme Goal. But I do have to deal... I can't, like, leave the Monkey Dories in play. That makes things awkward if I do that. So we go... Alright, now I think I can play this because I'm going to end up with some energy in my discard pile. And draw 2. Now we got to deal with the Dwebble. Maybe we do. You actually might be right. Maybe we do have to deal with the Dwebble. Dwebble dealings. Oh, I forgot to thin this out of the deck. Oops. That is 2 prize cards as well. Okay, yeah. Let's go for a boss. Let's go for a boss. Also increasing my odds of getting the thing off my prize cards here. Oh, yeah. I think you guys are right. I think you guys are right. It's unfortunate I didn't draw into the Gimme Goal, though. But, oh well. Let's deal with this dweeb real fast. Oh, wait. Can I use Fez? Did they... No, they didn't take a knockout. What the fuck? Alright, punch. So I need to get rid of... If they Iona me here, I want access to this, this, this. Doesn't matter then, yeah. I want to be able to build up an energy here. Ideally, the Psychic or the Dark. So I want one. Oh, do I have the Dark in the discard pile? Having both in the discard pile is fine. Oh, the Psychic one, I guess, is the more important, because using Mind Bend is good. Oh, I prized. Gimmighoul still prized. Because I can boss again this turn, and that's fine. I can go after the Monkey Dory again this turn with boss. Is this the Crust matchup testing? Or is the ladder just crusty today? The ladder's just crusty today. The Crust. Yep. So now they boss my Gimmighoul. It's fine. Now I play for boss on Monkey Dory. This is where Iron Bundle would honestly be really, really good. But like I said, I never Night Switcher for the Iron Bundle, so it's like not that high value. But it would be nice. Nice. Sure, just top deck it, why not? I can put down Fez for draw power as well, right? I don't think it hurts me. Well, I do want to draw into a Gimmighoul here, right? So I want to get like... No gimme. I don't want to put down a lone gimme. I think what I do here is if they want to use a boss... If they want to use a boss on my Monkey Dory, I think I'm okay with that. So I think I just go attach. Attack. Let me just wait. If they want to go boss Monkey Dory, be my guess. I could have put an air balloon on my active, but they also have Town Store in place, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. Sure, boss Monkey Dory. Yep. I go bench double cross, or bench, yeah, bench double gimme. There's also where like an Iona would be good. Like bench double gimme Iona would also be pretty good here, but it's fine. All right, give me one. I have to be careful about decking out as well. Actually, I think I can draw a little bit more here. I guess I leave around the continuous coin toss one as like a panic move, so I should attach the grass to this one. I'll put the air balloon active in case they go Iona plus replace Stadium. And then at that point, I kind of want to... What other stadiums do they play, though? No, I think I wait. I think I can burn both these. There's nothing to grab anymore. All right, we'll see what happens. They had the Poke Gear for boss last turn, so they probably don't have a boss on hand, but... Why not attach a metal? Because I don't want to use a Superior Energy Retrieval. I'll just worry about that next turn. I'm not gonna use Night Switcher, and I'm not gonna use my Superior here, so... Honestly, yeah, because we played the Tool Scrapper, this seems winnable. You should have Cypher, so if you get Iona, do you have stuff? No, I don't think so. I think I'd rather just save the Cypher in the deck. Like, if they Iona me here, this game's gonna go a long time still, like... Yeah, this game is still going to be a long time. I think I'd rather just have the Cyphers in the deck for when the Ionos hit eventually. Already got enough stuff to worry about. I guess Counter Catcher could get activated at some point, so I should save it. I'm probably going to Superior away the Gholdengo EX and the Genesect here. They threw it to third Dwebble. Third Dwebble was probably a mistake. Yeah, I agree. Dude, chill out, man. I don't even have my fourth Gimmighoul. My fourth Gimmighoul is still prized. I don't even really want to draw here. I'm just going to push this guy up and get into it. Night Switcher, recover the gimme. This is why I was saying like a Super Rod would be good for the chaining of this guy. Super Rod is nice for that, but... Oh, I do need to find Turo, actually. I should have drawn, actually. I could draw with Fez here. I should be able to safely draw with Fez here. Let's see. No Turo yet. Or maybe I Cypher a Turo on top here, then. I guess I could have done that as well anyways. I have 6 cards left in deck. I don't know. Deck out could hit. Sure, let's just do this. It's fine. Strike it rich. If he plays Cornerstone, we lose. I mean, they have to set it up. We can still punch it with the Gholdengo. Poke Vital incoming. Oh yeah, I have to deal with Poke Vital. Oh my gosh. I probably should have put double Turo on top, to be honest, actually. I forgot about Poke Vital. We always win with Night Stretcher by cheating. Dude, honestly, a Super Rod plus a Night Stretcher might be enough to beat them. I don't know, though. It might be enough. I definitely should have put double Turo on top, though. Definitely misplayed that. If you attach a darker metal next turn, cool brain, 3 dango, no bench. I have no idea what you're saying, Joe. I've attached energy every single turn up to this point. I haven't with energy attachment, I don't think. You need 3 attacks from here to win. Do you have enough time? Yeah, I have 7 cards left on my deck. Doesn't it matter, I guess? Doesn't it matter? From my opponent's side, or? You see Danklin's playing Crustle of the Worlds? Yeah. Oh, they have the Vital, though. Oh. Why were they cooking so hard on that, then? Was it ever better to Night Stretcher Monkey instead of Gimmighoul? No. They have the Poke Vital. They have so many things they could have there. See, now I need like another Turo next turn. But I want to draw 2 cards. I'll draw... Dude, I feel like I'm just going to deck out. I'll just draw 1. Who cares? We'll see how it goes. Maybe I could have pushed this up for a turn and passed. That seems bad, though. Just pray for the Turo off the top. Yeah, I should have stacked double Turo with the Cypher Maniac. I definitely trolled that. Yeah, metal. No, let's get rid of this. Counter Catcher could get activated still, I guess. $120. Oh, I still have... Hold up. We have continuous coin toss, just in case. Remand would be pretty good here, no? No, not really. This ignores all effects. Now, do I have to pray to have the Turo here? Super Potion incoming. Super Potion would be pretty annoying. Why not put Turo on top again? I should have. I literally just said that. I should have put both Turos on top of the deck. Those are the only cards I need. Oh, maybe they Iona me into it, though. Maybe they're feeling generous. Alright, have a good one, Harrison. If they have Monkey Dory and the stadium, they KO my Gholdengo when I lose. No stadium? Alright, but now I need Turo. Or I should retreat and attach and pass? Alright, so we can do this. Okay, so I whiffed. I can go Air Balloon. Retreat. Attach. Burn some dead cards. Gotta be careful of burning too many cards. Shuffle back in. Picking a basket doesn't matter, right? No, not really. Pass. Time for Turo. I'm gonna surf back. I'm gonna surf back to the deck. Surfing back to the deck here is better. If they boss KO me, then I have to go in with continuous coin toss. If they don't boss KO me, then I surf back to the deck. Turo doesn't win me the game. They live with 10 HP. Okay. I do need to find an energy here, I guess, but I got high hopes for that. Okay, energy confirmed. Actually surfing back? Yeah, no memes, we're surfing back. I still don't want to put Lavencia in play because I still want to be able to bump their other stadiums if they ever put them back into play. So I think we still just chill. Oh, I also want to search out my air balloon next turn as well, I guess. No, I could have sent something else up there because I have the air balloon back in the deck, but... So is Baby Goldie better than Scissor because of card spaces? It's not card spaces, it's just I think it's the better card in the mirror match. But yeah, it's not based around card spaces though. Okay, there's boss. Got a bench gimme again. Is that 4 boss gone? They are down 4 boss. They're down 4 bosses orders. They don't have any more. Can we get this dub? So do I have any? I have an Ultra Ball left, but I could use this as well. I guess maybe I should have kept some of my Poffins and Nest Balls because I would need to maybe search them out. I do have the Ultra Ball left, right? Yeah. Just gonna do it like this. Ooh, got his ass. I'm gonna bump this now. This is guaranteed. Actually, I should have attached to the Fez, to be honest, because Cruel Arrow could actually come up. Just gonna put... Oh, no, I can just put the Metal Energy on top. I'm gonna put Metal Cypher. No, Metal Boss, actually. I actually should have attached to the Fez there. Do we ever Turo Big Gimme and attach Balloon to Genesect? Ooh. So then we can have 2 Gimme. No, because they don't have any boss left, so I'm not scared of them KOing the Gimme. If they had boss left, yeah. Actually, that would have been a good... That could have been a good play on the last turn, maybe? Yeah. If they had a boss left, sure. Yeah, I'm down. That sits for 0? No, so it can, like, snipe bench stuff. Because, like, they can't win the game in this situation, so that means something else might have to come to the bench for them to have a chance to winning. So if they're going to bench something, then... Yeah, if they're going to bench something, then I might want to be able to fez it. More dweebs. Oh, they're on the run, bro. Get the fuck back here. What? You can't do that. You can't run away, you bitch. He's on the run. How much HP this guy got left? 60? Oh, I just win, right? I just win. He's hightailing it out of here. Let's go. Crust defeated. Got him. Is it Crustle was an auto loss? That's what I'm saying, bro. Who the heck said that? Crust exposed. All right, bro. Give me the run back again, bro. Let's do it one more time. You win off my monkey last turn? What do you mean? One turbo energy and Cornelius. Trying to beat Cross as Dango is cinema. The Cross is 30 HP left and you have 90 on Dango. I have to go back and look at the situation, Kevin. I don't know. I swear Piper was too real when she said Crustle only beats bad players. No, that's just not true. The Crustle deck is pretty good. Like, if the Crustle deck is played well, it has good matchups. The one matchup I actually just don't know for sure, though, is the Poltnor matchup. Actually, I'm not 100% convinced on the Poltnor matchup or the Grimmsnarl matchup. I'm not going to lie. I'd have to play both those matchups. But I would bet that Grimmsnarl is Crust favored, and I would bet that Poltnor is probably close to 50-50. If not Poltnor favored, but... You're in a way of getting to Monkey, I think. Your treasures were all gone and your Monkey was in the discard. Oh, for me to get to my Monkey? No, I couldn't get to my own Monkey. Yeah, no. Poltnor's favored because Dusknoir jamming is swinging. But does that make it favored? Because they can swing too. And yeah, they have Pokevital A, right? Like, does that actually make it favored? Like, I know they can do that. I know they have the play, but... Zard Polt opinion? I don't think that deck's very good. If Crustle is unfavored against Guardy and Poltnor, the deck is just bad. But if you're at least 50-50 against Poltnor, then I could see it being close. Dusk hits clean 150. Oh wait, it one-hit KOs it? I didn't know that it one-hit it. I thought it did not enough to one-hit it. Like, even without the cape. Even once you put the Jamming Tower in play. It's a clean one-shot? Oh, shoot. Okay, that is definitely a game changer. Yeah, one hits? Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Same opponent? Alright, this is it. This is the last Crust game. No more Crust after this. Going Crustless. They're going first. Oh, we gotta get the fam, right? What do I even call for family 4 here, though? Let's see what the top deck is, I guess. Dude, why does my hand suck? What the heck? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, no. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. Oh, all right, it's gonna make it a little bit harder. No, it's still winnable though. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. Hold on, we're not writing ourselves off yet. We probably just get another gimme here, to be honest. Yeah, and then I might run to this guy or something. I don't know. You appreciate 23 months there. True random. Toss the damn coin. Now it should be cooked. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, and the bravery charm. Wait, we have a scrapper for that. We have a scrapper for that. Hold up. Oh, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? There's no way. Is this? Do they actually play this, or do they just like put this in here? Two into the turbo energized, bro. This is some rat behavior. This isn't even the same deck. This is just walls. There's no crust in here, bro. This is crustless crust. Crustle does play too? What? Dude, I guarantee this is crustless crust. This is some BS. This is bogus. Bogus bingus. Fuck, how do I play this? How do you even like maneuver the situation? All right, probably evolve here and just draw one. I do want to attack aggressively if possible. I think I have to preserve my Deuterino here. I could boss this. I'd want to KO it though. Fudge, I can't even KO this thing. The crust. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Still could be mirror. True, yeah, it could be the mirror match where they have two ogre pawns, the turbo energized and a jet. Sure, let's just jet up the other one. All right. Oh no, never mind, my bad. All right. Still winnable. Still winnable. I need to find Monkey Dory and hope they don't have a dark energy. Could Turo this one. Nah, let's go for the one draw and hope for the best. I didn't prize my gimmies. Can I just swing with Gholdengo here? I just die. Dude, I want to pack this one. We're not. They still have Pokevital A, like. We're cooked, bro. Just pack it up. What about the ADP tech? Baby Dango would have to kill only 2 cornerstones. True. That is insanely cooked. Uncrustable is too strong. Dude, the Uncrustable is insane, bro. They whipped out the Uncrustables on us. It's just Ogre Pawn the whole time. Water Break? Yeah, something like that. Who actually enjoys this war crime of a deck? You need the Morotom? The Motom? So I really like your stream. I just want to ask you, as a professional TCG player, what do you think about Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket's cool. I haven't really invested that much time into it. I played a decent amount of it, or a little bit of it, like early on, but I haven't played that much since then. I just like do my dailies and open my packs, so I have cards in case I ever want to get back into it. But they gotta lock in Crustle and have a crust off. See who's crustier. You didn't see Q again with Typhlosion? Honestly, yeah, we need a break from this. Let's do something else. Let's play a different deck for a game. Oh, dude, get me back on this Guardy, bro. Dude, I was running hot with Guardy yesterday. Let's just do that again. Queue up a Guardy game. Some Guardy action. Dude, what if we played 4 TM Evo and Guardy? Is that ever the answer? Is that ever the maneuver? Thoughts, comments, concerns? I know you don't care about how we destroy worlds. Best wishes. Appreciate it, Revolver. No shot 4 Evo is the way. But we need them, bro. We need the Curlias. We need the Gardevoirs. you pick a deck with your team or are you flying solo? I mean, I'm probably playing Gholdengo. I don't know. I don't know what they're deciding on. They mop. Yeah, but did they switch decks on us? Have you tried locking in? Nah. Oh, we worked out and it's never what it seemed. He switched to Zoroark? Dude, what the heck? What a hater. Dude, we gonna top that candy here? We might. Dusclops, TM Evo candy. Oh. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what they're playing. We probably don't need Clefairy though. Charizard? It's a Darm deck? Is it the Darm deck? Dude, that deck is so cheese. It's Zard, surely? Zard with Tatsu? Oh, I guess it could be the... Yeah, it could be the Trolley Zard. Trolley Nor Zard. They gotta be sniping? Pro. I wish you could block people and then not queue into them. Stream sniping? I mean, at this point, it has to be, right? It's the same opponent. They switch to a deck that just counters me. Sniping is fine. Changing decks is lame. Yeah, well, I mean, sniping me with like counter deck is also pretty lame. Like, let's say you're like I'm playing. Yeah, like sniping me with like Crustle or Ogerpon is also pretty weird. If you like, if you want to, if you're gonna snipe me with like a deck where we can like play an actual matchup, it's like fine. Just hide deck. True. Deck roulette. Maybe we just draw the nuts. Probably not though. Nope. Oh boy, it's not good. It's not good. Is he actually in Twitch chat? I mean, at this point, probably Twitch chat, or it could be YouTube chat. Dude, there is one other build. All right, you know what? Actually, we might just try that deck for the rest of the stream. We played against, I don't even know who it was on stream. We played against someone on stream. Actually, we played against multiple people on stream with the deck. It's the Secret Box, what's it called? Gholdengo deck. I have wanted to try that. I kind of just like wrote it off as a gimmick, but I kind of want to try it. I wrote it off as a gimmick, but I have thought about it. Secret Box? Yeah. What do you think of Zekrom EX and Joltik Box? It's just like, you just never needed to win games. I don't know, like... Yeah, you just basically you never needed to win games. And it's really hard to set like the games where you need to Pikachu. The games where you need to Pikachu. Remember what you said? Wait, what did I say? The games where you need Pikachu, you don't have time to get energy on your Zekrom, and Pikachu's like enough. Only get Ace Spec for Dango is Energy Surge Pro. True. Oh, you said sounds like I think it sounds trolly. You said sounds like Trolley, the Ace Spec Trolley, yeah. Are they donking you? Yeah, we got donked. My deck? I just want to play guard for. I don't want to like... What, do I have to switch decks again? Great, I got an ad break and now I didn't hear your answer. Shoot, never lucky, bro. Let me know when you're back. Or wait, you might not be... You maybe didn't hear that. Are you gonna play against Zard again? You never learn? Chill. How many monkey you playing? 3. I think the deck needs to be more aggressive. How do you beat Grim as Guardy? How do you beat Grim as Guardy? Same guy? Dude. Okay, I'm back. What was I saying? Well, I mean, I never tried the secret box. The secret box could be cool. Yeah, I never tried the secret box. I never gave the secret box a shot. We're going second or first? Wanna touch things? The trolley definitely doesn't seem better than Energy Search Pro, but I want to see something new. Who knows? It could be the move. I don't really have anything else to really try with Gholdengo specifically, so... Or I can't think of anything worth trying. I honestly think establishing double Ralts is pretty high value. Getting down Monkey Door with energy is also pretty high value. But we could do, I honestly, like this, like getting down double Ralts seems really good. We'll be able to like go double Curlia or like Curlia Guardy, because we can get board wiped against them so easily. Like something like this seems pretty good. Getting rid of this guy kind of sucks. Getting rid of the energy actually kind of sucks if I prize the dark energy, but I didn't actually check. But we have like time. Hazel just started playing 2 months ago, and you are by far my favorite Pokemon content creator. I've learned a lot from your videos for sure. I enjoy the content. If you're playtesting, do you skip mulligans? Depending on how many basics are in the deck, yes. Although I've heard arguments for both. I don't really think about it too hard. Yeah, like when we do playtesting games, we don't draw mulligans. Depending on how many basics are in the deck. Like if the deck has 4 basics, you draw mulligans, but like you should draw up to a certain amount. Like on average, if you go up against, like if I play against a Guardian tournament, they probably won't mulligan against me. So I just want to put myself in the... We want to like make it equal. To make it as hard as possible. Because you're not always going to have the advantage. Although sometimes you might have the advantage. The advantage is kind of just like a cherry on top if you get there. Honestly, opening Klefki kind of sucks. I don't know if I should have benched a second monkey either. I might be clogging my bench a little bit too much here. See how it goes, though. Do you ever set up situations you think will come up frequently to figure out the best way out? No. Although it's not like it wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Yeah, no, but it wouldn't be like a bad thing to do theoretically. Yeah, theoretically there is value in like setting up board states, but like usually you can just talk through the situations. Usually the situation comes up in testing and it's like, oh, this is an interesting situation, and then talk through every way to tackle it that would come up, and then you like get to like the situation on average. Yeah, you'd be like, yeah, so that's how you usually should tackle it, it feels like. Okay, it is winnable. Yeah, I know it's kind of nice there. All right, hold up. Now I have to actually think really hard about this hand. Dude, this Klefki being in the active also is ass. This Klefki sucks. I hate this Klefki. I mean, it's definitely like snipe this. I have to deal with... Is that just going to go after my Curlia every time? Probably, right? Okay. mean, I think I have to Scream Tail this. And then like double Monkey Dory at Duskull, right? I don't like see a better play, but there might be something better. I guess I don't have to give them Artisan. Screamtail. Oh, I can't even double Monkey Dory. I don't have enough energy to double Monkey Dory because I got this little shit in my active. But maybe I can get enough Psychics in the discard pile where I could... Do I even care that much about double Monkey Dory in here? Can I do something like more disruptive, actually? Is there something cheesy I can... No, I should just kill a Charmeleon, right? I should just literally kill a Charmeleon. Kill him! Is Artisan better for me or them at this point? I think Artisan is actually better for them at this point. I'm just gonna research here, right? Psych. I should probably evolve this Curlia. That should be like the priority, right? So it should be something like this. What the fuck? This guy is such a fraud, bro. This Klefki. This guy sucks. He's on my bench just fucking... He's overstaying his welcome. Hella overstaying his welcome. Wait, could I have opened something instead of this? It was the bird, right? Opening bird's pretty mid as well, though. Is the play ever KO this thing instead, the Dusclops? Or Dusknoir, excuse me? Well, but I feel like isolating the Charmeleon's got to be the play, though, still, right? If I KO one, they get one out, and then I can nuke that, and then we just win from there, maybe? Oh, shoot, I'm only doing a... No, I'm doing enough. I was like, oh, no, I'm not doing enough damage. Throw 3, 6. I can Bravery Charm my active. So that way the Dusclops can't KO it. Is that worth it? To prevent Dusclops KO my active? I kind of feel like it is. It feels like it's worth it. I actually don't know. Oh, do I KO the one with the air balloon actually so I can mind bend the other one? That almost feels like it's better, right? That way I can mind bend this one. What point does it just become a Monkey Dory deck? See NAIC. Yeah, look at NAIC. It basically was just a Monkey Dory deck. Also, if they are chasing my Guardy, yeah, I'm not sure about this, to be honest, the Bravery Charm. But having it on the Screamtail definitely doesn't seem bad. Who? Can I fully ignore that? I mean, what is their play? Is this a draw pass? Dude, pass one time. Defiance Band? He's swinging? Iono? Sure. Would have been really nice to get that Psychic in the discard pile. Oh my god, this hand sucks. Holy smokes. What the f... Oh, also my Guardies get stuck right now. I didn't even realize that. I have no energy in my discard pile. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. No, dude, not like this, man. They're just gonna go Flare Bringer. I can't even top deck anything that... Oh, no, I can top deck a Vessel, or an Arvid, or a Research. Oh, wait, hold up. I have hella top decks. Actually, how the fuck do I not have a supporter in my hand right now is the real question. Come on, dude. The more I thought about it, I was like, wait, I have like 6 billion outs here. Third game to play. Oh yeah, do I have to shut up? Oh, monkey get a prize? Fuck it. No. I can't be the play because then they should ignore my guy for the rest of the game. Charm the Guardy Trust. True. Charm monkeys. No, because I want to save one of these to be able to 1 KO with Charizard. So I can't get... If I putting both down is too much. Yeah. Attach pass. It's also honestly maybe a misplay to attach to the active. It could be a misplay to attach to the active here, but... Yeah, Charm Monkeys doesn't really do much because I want to save one of them for my Drifloon. So unless I'm charming both monkeys, charming one monkey doesn't really change anything. GG's. Can they win? Maybe I have to put my Klefki out of range of double... They don't win. They can't win, can they? No, they can't win. They can't win. They can pop 3. No, they can't win. They can't win, can they? Super Zard, so they can retreat it. The situation is not that good for me. I mean, I guess it's a mind bend angle. It's a mind bend angle. Is it a mind bend angle, or is it actually just a Screamtail KO Dusknor angle? Mind bend? It's got to be mind bend, right? I need to get this energy off this guy. They had 4 Nors they could win. Yeah, they need a little bit more, right? KO Zard angle? I cannot KO Zard. I assure you of that. I'm leaning towards the Earthen Vessel. I can't think of like anything else that's like that high value to get. Just want to find energy. Candy could still come up. I have another candy in the deck though. Let's get rid of that. Do I attach here? How else am I getting these energies into the discard pile? I feel like it's got to be just like a raw attach, right? Like attach, retreat. I just got one. Can they just win next turn with all this shit? I don't have an Iono. What does the guy do? 50 damage? No, I'm not gonna knock anything out. Like now, do I Bravery Charm everything? Now I probably do, right? Get Mew ready? No? No. You can just sit in my hand. You would die to like Dusknor Dusclops, right? That seems pretty bad. Devo? They don't play Devo. Jamming Tower? They could play Jamming Tower. Charms might matter eventually though, because they're up on the price trade. And you know why the 4 fire energy? So if I mind bend, they can retreat the Charizard. What if he gets Guardy now? I'd probably lose. If they go Boss Guardy... Oh, they can retreat Boss, actually. Oh, shit. I mean, I probably just lose, right? You ever KO a Clops with Dory that last turn? A Duskull? I mean, maybe. I'd have to do the math to see if that actually makes sense. Do they just have game? They might just have game here. They got the squad. They have the squad, so... Yeah, because they can retreat pop and then, yeah, reset the Charizard. If they... Oh, they can't Briar. They already played Jack. I think we just save 1 charm for Drifloon. At this point, the Charizard with the 60 on, I don't think it matters. The Drifloon's not going to matter anymore, I don't think. Maybe healing the damage off Screamtail had 80 HP? Maybe it mattered? The 50 here seemed weird, no? Counter catcher Guardy. Wait, do they win? They win with jamming tower, right? Oh no, they just win with this. They draw 1, they draw 2. Dude. Pop, KO. Come back active, KO. True. Oh. One Frozen Guardian's fire. It's alright. It feels kind of slow though. Random question, does Baby Genesect still work when jamming tower's in play? Yes. A tool is a tool. Alright, let's try this secret box. Let's try the secret box Gholdengo. Hold up. Let's give this a shot. We duplicate. Got this. This. I have to figure out what else we're actually cutting out of here, to be honest. An important distinction between jamming tower and path to the peak type stadiums. Path says has no abilities, what jamming says has no effect. Oh yeah. Cut this. I'm actually not sure. Can we try Legacy Gholdengo? No, there's no way to find the Legacy. I think Legacy's worth it. There's no time for our friend to switch back to quad. Oh, now we need to play like 3 Vessel though, right? And cut the Ultra Ball, but that might have to be a 4th Nest now. Bad man. Play Letter? No, more Vessels are probably always just correct. I actually ended up with 1 free spot here at the end. I'm going like down to the minimum of everything. Do we need Tool Scrapper still? If we're being more aggressive, maybe not. Did you give Game of the Day off, Azul? The mods don't have a scheduled working time. Why is it something that needs to be modded? You can register your deck before the event starts? Yeah. Play Letter? Already read that one. No letter, no letter. What time is it? I still have time to do some streaming. Maybe we don't play the Call for Family Guy anymore because we have the Fan Rotom, right? It's like a 2-2 split. Do you leave today? No, I leave tomorrow. Why Fan Rotom? The point of the deck is like to turn you go second and you Secret Box for Fan Rotom combo, and then you turn 1 attack with Fan Rotom going second. It's just more Poke Gears because we need the Arvin for the Secret Box, right? I hit it on ladder. I think someone said it, and someone in chat said it was like Ilya playing it, but. May as well give it a shot. Fan Ortem is for attacking. He's getting in there. Yeah, we just turn one. It's a turn one attack with Fan Rotom. Play the game from their deck. Have you and Chip ever thought about doing a poker out loud style of content recording with the team as you're playtesting? No. What do you mean? What do you mean? Just like recording as testing and prepping is happening? We should be jamming more Steel and Lightning. Oh yeah, true. What the fuck? Oh yeah, why am I playing all these other energy types? True. Well, I still have Monkey Dory in there. Same opponent, same guy. Bro, they gotta have something better to do. There's no way. Leaving tomorrow for Cali? I leave tomorrow for Worlds, yeah. No account is needed. Gotta go all the way. Is it? Just met. Doesn't really matter which one I start with, I guess. We have the combo as long as Secret Box is in the deck. Time for the walls. Jet, Fire. Oh no, it's a Charizard deck again. I mean, it should be a playable game. Dude. Come on. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Just trolley off the rip. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Skill dift? Most definitely, most definitely. Caving the Tatsu is probably the correct KO though. No box? Wait, is it actually prized? Dude, no way. God damn it, bro. Why'd I even get this guy then? It's not supposed to be prized. Alright, this is a bad showing for the deck to begin with. What's the fan for? Just attacking. We're supposed to get Secret Box here and then get Stadium and turn one attack with Fan Rotom. That's the idea of the deck. Obviously, it is not... not coming together here. Well, pass. Why'd you fix your energies? Because I forgot to. Have you seen the Dusknoir Darm deck? I have. You gonna make a video on it before after Worlds? I mean, I might check it out after Worlds. We'll see. Hazel, new player and usually a lurker. Just want to say thanks for the educational streams and to ask if there's a best time or etiquette for approaching you to say hello at Worlds. Whenever is fine. You keep this player energies to keep your opponent guessing. True, gotta keep him guessing. Why don't you just attach a Fan Rotom then attack? Because there's no Stadium in play. So there an issue with the deck list? I don't see a way to be able to find 5 pieces of Exodia within it. Nah, it's in there. It's in there. Just gotta look a little bit harder. What'd they get off? Did they get anything off this? A jack? We've been watching Dan and sub or dub? Dub. Cypher Maniac is draw. Wait, was there? Dude, I didn't even like pay attention. Was there a fucking gimme goal in here? No. Okay. Draw cards. Do I ever Gholdengo KO this? I feel like that's... Maybe that's fine? To KO this with Gholdengo? I'd rather KO with my active if I can though, right? Is it fine just knock it out? I kind of just want to knock it out in general, but what am I scared of? Just send it. Bundle them. No, but they just push Charmander here, and Charmander's like weaker than K1 Tatsugiri, to be honest, I think. Yeah. I mean, it sucks we just didn't have the stadium here, but I guess I could have put the air balloon on the bench goal and go there as well. But I mean, I guess if they have double Dusknoir Charizard, don't I just lose? Do I just lose the double Dusknoir Charizard here? I think I do. They just go pop, pop, knockout active, draw 4. I'm at 3. They see double Charizard, double Dusknoir, and the game's just over. Dude, if you could just play this deck without Trolley, this deck would be so much better. Maybe you can, though. Maybe you can play Poffins or something. Because the problem with this deck, I feel like, is just when you go up against Pult, they choose second, they Badoo you. You just never set up. But if this deck could function better under Badoo, or if you just don't have to play... If you could put 4 Poffins in there, but I feel like space is an issue. But maybe it's not. Surely not. It's gone for a while. We're still playing the EU blank stream sniper? Yes. Do we figure out who they are? No, we don't know who they are. Do they just have 2 Charizards? That's it? If that's all they got, winnable. Oh, but they're not going to draw prize cards. Smart play. Smart ploy. I can just boss KO as well here, right? Like boss KO Dusclops is good enough. I gotta change the obviously gotta change the energy count in the deck. 1, 1, 2. Oh fuck, dude. The chance that I KO the Charizard is like non-existent. Honestly, if they push Charmander here, I might just leave it. I might just not KO it. No, but I have to take a 2-prize knockout here, right? Or I lose. I could draw Turo, I guess. I could Turo this and push Fan Rotom or something actually as well. That's like a play. Okay then. What if I just push Fan Rotom in general? Ah, that's not good enough either. None of this is good enough. Ever since we whiffed that first aggressive knockout, nothing was ever good enough. Alright, draw one. Nice Turo here might be good enough actually. I'll take it back. Put that Monkey Dory, move 30 off this to kind of put them on a clock. Monkey Dory the 30 over to the active Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4. That feels like the best play at this point. We're hitting for 200, broken. Bro, chill. We're cooking, we got this. We're hitting for 200, broken. Yeah, it's cooking. In the tank on this one. Alright, maybe something comes of this. We did some stuff. Chillin'. Uh-oh, that's counter catcher. That feels pretty bad. Does that just line them up for the game now? That should just be game, right? Pop 50 on my Genesect. Counter catcher knockout. Ties us up. I just pop Dusclops on my active knockout and I just lose. Husband stream shoving you for 80 minutes. You gotta bill him for. I think we need to play Among Us in chat to help who see the sniper is. Oh, I guess I can Fan Rotom KO the Charmander here. I guess we're not done yet. Unless the Charmander evolves, yeah. They go knockout. I go KO Charmander. And we pray. Or I guess now I KO the Tatsugiri. What do they got? They got 2 prize cards left. If I take the knock on the active, I just lose. Yeah, so it has to be Fan Rotom. Oh, I can send him this guy to draw an extra card though. +1. Just need to find a stadium. I guess I can counter catcher if I whiffed. So draw 2, Cypher Maniac to play around Iono, so. Appreciate 19 months there, Art. 1 lighting in the discard pile. Cypher for Stadium Cypher. Stadium in deck. We play stadiums, all right. We having stadiums. We stay having stadiums. Holy smokes. If you got this, you're the GOAT. We don't have enough energy to win. But of course. Are they bench Tatsu there? But they maybe didn't have game in hand. If I KO'd their Charmander, they maybe need like one more piece for like a Gust. So they had to be like, but then why would they bench? They maybe just did it to do it. I don't know. Alright, let me... We can change the energy. Yes, I know. We can play other energy. 6-4? Gotta have the 4 vessels. We gotta find our energy somehow. Like, I feel like if you don't... In, like, the Gholdengo Joltik deck... In the Gholdengo Joltik deck, the, like, 2-3 vessels is fine, because the Iron Hands finds your energy. But in a build like this, we just need, We need the energy. We need the energy. I'm gonna try our Hyper Aroma. You need a Dark? No, I don't have the Monkey Dory in here anymore. So Galileo reincarnated. What do you expect Gholdengo run before Energy Search Pro is printed? Oh, that's what Colonel was responding to. Yeah, Prime Catcher. Yeah, my bad. It's fine, we'll make it work. No, I'm going first. I can't even combo them. That's so tragic. I think we bet on this being a Arven here. Wait, does that even make it? Yeah, that should work. That should work. So we'll see if they find that Evo. Monkey Dory into Ionora Research. Dude, holy shit. Chill. I got the nuts over there. Oh, no Evo though? Sheesh. Alright, my bad. You did not have the nuts. It was alright though. It was alright. I've seen better though. kind of want to fan Rotom. I kind of want to fan Rotom still because they're down a candy. So like Mind Bend, does that even make any sense though? Maybe making any sense right now? I don't know if I'm making any sense. Rod Roadie. They're like weirdly bench locked. But it's probably fine. They're like weirdly bench locked here, but yeah, okay, we'll see what this gives us. Wait, maybe that. No, I didn't even play an S-ball. I don't even know what did I do there. Well, I mean, you know what they say, D's. Jackrabbit just like the guaranteed Gholdengo, and then you gear would hit Cypher or Arvin. No, because I want to get the Gimme Go into the Gholdengo. I want to get them out of range. Dude. Honestly, the game still isn't over yet. It's just still winnable. You hit 2K yet? No. That's right, they're bench locked. We got them with the bench lock. We got them with the bench lock. Dude, why is my... Dude, why is this Gimme Goal just hanging out like this? Oh, off the top. Alrighty. As predicted. Oh, I thought Genesect was going to join him up there. We just boss KO the Curlia, right? Every time. Oh, I can't play that. What am I thinking? I was like, I'm going to play a Cypher Maniac. I mean, I don't know what they're going to attack with here, to be honest. Yeah, sure. What does Secret Box do in Gholdengo? Turn 1 attack with Fan Roadie. Gonna have Candy Guardian anyways. They might. They could. It's possible. But they might whiff. They might not have it. They may be not cooking. Dude, holy shit, bro. What a game. Why hit with 4 energy? I just want them in the discard pile in case I get Iono, so I have more options. We don't play Energy Search Pro. Need call for family? No, I'm trying to fan Rotom turn 1. No family to call for. What is this monstrosity? Secret Box Gholdengo. No, dude, no. Let me fit. Dude, what the fuck is this? Actually, this is chilling. This is chilling. I take it back. Sick hand. Sick hand. Look at that Poffin, though. Wait, was that a Luminous or a Prism? Or just Poltnor? Ah, yes. Poltnor. Very cool. Very chill deck. I don't know if it matters. Timmy. Ooh, discard on the jammy. What the heck? Discarding the jamming tower. All right, what are you playing at there, buddy? What are you playing at? Highly suspicious behavior. Do not Iono me. I need to not get Iono'd here. It's a big deal to not get Iono'd here. Thank you. I actually just bundle. Actually, I need... If I don't bundle them now, I'm never going to bundle. So I may as well just bundle now. We're bundling, baby. Yeah, if I don't bundle now, when am I going to bundle? I'm bundleless if I don't. Either double tower or double Loken hand. It's got to be, right? It's got to be one or the other. They always have it, man. They always have it. Always have the freaking nuts. This list should maybe run 3 air balloon because we're always like committing air balloon aggressively, and then if one ends on a Genesect, yeah, there should probably be 3 air balloons in this deck, to be honest. We'll cut the second Lavencia for a 3rd air balloon. Oh boy, Duskull, my favorite. What a sick guy. Alright, you know what? Boss Lavencia off the top 2 every time. Nope. That's pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind simply knocking out the Badoo this turn. I'm kind of scared. I would fan order them if I could. They're so lucky I didn't have boss Lavencia there. So lucky. Like, can they handle my secret box? Or leak the A-Spec for what? Appreciate 3 months there. Absies. Good luck and safe travels. Appreciate it. Dude, all my secrets have been leaked. What the heck, man? I do not feel super safe right now. Honestly, not having a healing card in here. How's your box inside of Energy Search Pro? Just trying it out, see how it feels. So far, pretty mid. So far, mid. So far, mid. So far, I'm not impressed, but we also just haven't been able to do the play at all, unfortunately. Station. Are they hard retreating the Neo Upper? No way, right? Okay, no, they're not. I was like, oh my gosh. You see the prime sub there, Treppy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. It's like the hard retreat, bro. No shot. Okay, so I can put Air Balloon Genesect on top, right? Oh wait, I could have drawn with this one for. Oh, dude, I fucked up already. What the heck? I could have drawn one with this one, then Air Balloon the active retreated. Wait, no, it's the same thing though, because then I draw two more. No, never mind. Actually, I didn't fuck up. It's the same thing no matter what. Ah, sheesh, man. Oh, gosh. Although, to be honest, the double Lavencia does seem kind of nice. Energy. Can I get energy? Dude, the Bingus wins again, bro. I've been Bingus Bongus by this Badoo one too many times. Passing. Dango able to run Enhanced Hammer at all to kill Neo. The problem with the Enhanced Hammer is by the time they break item lock, they're IOing you down to like 2 or 3. Most of the time. Like when item lock is getting broken, like to be able to pull together the knockout on the Dragapult and have the Enhanced Hammer would be tough. I mean, it could be worth testing. It doesn't seem like it would actually be worth it though. I mean, you could test it and find out, but it does not seem worth it. But that's one of the problems with Enhanced Hammer. By the time it all comes around and you're ready to do the thing, there's like, nope. You're just like, oh, shit. Think you'll run into any Dungus at Worlds? Most certainly. Most certainly some Badungus. I'm back. Did we hit a different player? We did, yes. I honestly have the nuts here if they attack with Dragapult. We can play Giacomo. Well, no, but we can't play Giacomo in here. We can't ever afford to not support it, though. So severed for Lavencia Air Balloon or no lighting this card? Ooh, actually, true. We should have done that, yeah. Especially because they were already down in Jamming Tower. Yeah, good point. We should have done that, yeah. I forgot that Lavencia was like an out. You're cooking, I'm not gonna lie. Like a wordless little read for you. Appreciate it, Bus Manco. One Badoo's enough. 2 feels like overkill. No, you definitely played 2 Badoo in Pult Nor. Pult Nor needs 2 Badoo. That's the whole deck. The whole deck is a Badoo deck. Okay, a lot of things to do here. A lot of things to piece together here. Draw 2. Draw 1. Secret box. Kuro. Air Balloon. Lavency. Artisan. Superior. Yes. Done. Throw this guy. Set up this guy. Draw 2. Treat. Draw 2. Valencia to lightning. Four, 5, 6, 7. I should be able to do this. Metals. And then give me Ghoul. Bonk 'em. See, yeah, that's what I've been saying. The deck is broken. It's insanely broken. All I got. I mean, literally any Gholdengo deck can do that. It's nothing special, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Sad. What did I say? I was gonna try and put a third air balloon in the deck. What would I even cut for that, though? I don't even know what I cut. Can they do some cheesy stuff with Badoo at this point? I have an air balloon left, so we should be fine. Didn't even need to Fez. Oh, I couldn't Fez. I didn't take a KO. At first I thought I was tripping. I was like, oh shoot, yeah, I should have Fez. What the fuck? Box? Gotta have it. Turn 1 fan rotom. We're swinging. He's exposing the best Dango. What is a Gixty? AzulGG Gixty? Oh. Genetic make Gholdengo broken because the deck isn't pretty much the same as before. Well, Air Balloon, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Air Balloon and Genetic were big upgrades for the deck for sure. Big upgrades. Definitely big upgrades. All right, here we go. See if we can pull it together. When they're going to knock on my active, I have access to Fez. Good start. What went to the bottom again? There's a Superior and an Arven down there. I mean, that's like a good enough reason to shuffle the deck with this thing, I think. Oh, they're not going to... Of course, classic. They're not going to take a KO. Sure. Wait, this does win them the game, right? They still have 6 prize cards, so it doesn't win them the game. Can they win next turn with Dusknoir and Hawlucha? Dude, how does the math line up here? Punch active for 200. Cool. 200 here. And then put 6 here. Bring this guy up. Knockout. 2, 4, 13. Lucha, I think they're off by 10 damage. I think if they win next turn with Hawlucha double, they win with double Hawlucha Turo. Dude, I hate this goddamn deck, bro. How can they do this? God damn it. They should not be able to win this goddamn game, bro. But they win next turn with Hawlucha Turo. Countercatcher, I guess. Hawlucha Turo countercatcher. Oh. What the fuck? Hate? I mean, it's just a little annoying at this point. Oh, shoot, they messed up. Now they can't win, right? I feel, because now they 200 here. No, they fucked up, I think, right? It seems like they fucked up. The way they play Turo? No, people have been playing Turo in there. Paid actor. Definitely a big paid actor moment for sure. Wait, I'm not there yet. Wait, do I have a cipher left? No. Lucha Nor kills. But they don't have a way to draw 6 next turn cleanly. Because they're not going to make use of the Phantom Dive damage. They had perfect math if they had put 6 on a different Gholdengo. But they messed up here. Oh, boss this Bingus. Yeah, Honestly, Fan Rotom's not even bad to grab here. Wait, yeah, because there's no one prize on the board, right? Because he can KO. If they pop this, I can KO the Biddy with the Fan Roti. Do I use this to get energy back right here? I feel like I could and attach active to kind of, or I could. No, I think I just leave it all. I just leave it. I could attach active there though, I guess. I think I just wait. The way they have things set up now, they have to attack again. But they actually could have had game there. They actually could have had game there if they had... Well, if they play those cards as well. I don't know if they play those cards. If they don't play those cards, maybe this does make more sense. I feel like you know they're going to countercatch your other Dango. Well, at this point, yeah. Oh, they just researched. Okay, there's no way we lose. I can't lose this now, right? I mean, I don't know if they even have left. 0. What, do they actually have a win condition here? Are they like digging for a win con? Dung badung. No, no, no. Yeah, there's no way they can like cheese damage into play anymore, so... We also have to move the active. Probably a slight priority here. Get this bird mobile. Briar angle for sure. Oh, true. What the heck? The Briar combo coming in. What the... That's not legal. My local Tuesday tournament got canceled. Never lucky, man. The only thing is I maybe should have attached energy active, but I'm not sure, to be honest. One. 2. 3. Air balloon. Oh, baby. Dude, you know we always had it there. I definitely want a third air balloon here. We can probably cut a Lavencia, to be honest. We can probably cut one of the Lavencias. Just go down to one. One Artisan, one Lavencia. How does he have game? He put 6 damage on the other Gholdengo. He would need 200 for 2 Gholdengos and plus 20. Do you need 420? Yeah, he could have gone... Wait. Yeah, I think he could have got there. I did the math once. I'm not going to do the math again. I think he could... Wait. 19, 25. Yeah, he would have got there with double Halucha. He would have got there with double Halucha. If you put 6, if two Gholdengos have 6 and there's 200 damage on the active, and he plays Turo, and he plays Halucha, and neither of those are prized, and he has another counter catcher, he goes 206, 6, counter catcher up Gholdengo that has 6, pop Dusknoir, put 130 on the Gholdengo that has 6, 190, Halucha Turo, Halucha KO Genesect, put 20 on the other guy, and then he overkills the Gholdengo by 10 damage. But he needs to have counter catcher Turo and Halucha on the next turn. And none of it, well, no, none of it can be prized. I mean, that's the kind of shit that I've been getting beat by or almost beat by from that deck. So I just assume everyone has it now. I've been literally getting railed by that. Despicable. I even got a boss, actually. I kind of like the double Lavencia. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. We have the Iron Bundle in here now. I've literally been getting wrecked by it. Play Zard? No shot. Would it be interesting in this? This one? No, not really, I don't think. I don't think it gives us anything. I mean, it'd be like, okay, but we always want to get into the Fan Rotom, so... Went through one at locals with your list tonight, swapped Tool Scrapper for a Venture Bomb, and it came in clutch against Joltik Box. Yeah, that is kind of like the hang-up. The Venture Bomb is like really, really good against Joltik Box. And it can be okay against Guardy, but if the Guardy player doesn't misplay, the Venture Bomb can't replace Tool Scrapper against Guardy, unfortunately. Yeah, if the Guardy player doesn't if the Guardy player does not misplay, the Venture Bomb is actually useless against Gardevoir. Never lucky, because they can always keep their Drifloon out of range. So the question is, yeah, do you want? And I guess if I had to pick between those, so I'm definitely taking for Gardevoir. But well, unless the Gardevoir matchup is already fine, I don't know. I don't think the Gardevoir matchup is fine though. Like last format was a little bit different because Gholdengo was a little bit slower. Gotta play the Monkey Dory though. Yeah, you definitely have to play the Monkey Dory. Also, if Gardevoir knows you don't have Monkey Dory, it gets really bad. If they know you don't have Monkey Dory, you're like, oh shit, I'm fucked. So that gets weird if Gardevoir knows you don't play Monkey Dory. So you kind of have to play it as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like last format, so Gholdengo got faster, but like last format, it felt like without Jamming Tower, Gardevoir was favored against Gholdengo. Like you needed Jamming Tower. You don't need it every game, but like to feel like you have a good, consistent matchup against Gardevoir last format, it felt like Gholdengo needed Jamming Tower for sure. So I don't know why that would change so much this format, that all of a sudden Tool Scrapper is like not good. But on top of that, Tool Scrapper also beats you need it for the baby Genesect as well, because that guy's a real rat. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Genesect did get, or Gholdengo is a faster deck now. So like that could be like, well, now you don't need Jamming Tower because you're just here faster. And I'd be like, all right, I could like see that as a good argument, to be honest. I'd be like, all right, maybe you don't need maybe you don't need tool removal against Gardevoir anymore because you are faster. But Guardy, everyone's playing like, I feel like everyone's playing fast Guardy right now. So it feels like you need the Scrapper. I don't know. Also, Scrapper is good against, I mean, really is only good against the other play as well, though. But oh, Jamming Tower, Guardy feels good against Gholdengo. That's what I'm saying. Like that's how I feel. I feel like Guardy feels favored. Well, no, I feel 50-50 maybe. Maybe it's like 50-50 without the Scrapper. But I kind of want the edge. Maybe slightly unfavored. Maybe slightly Guardy favored. But I want the edge in the matchup. And Scrapper's like a good card for like the Genesect as well. So I don't know. Wouldn't you not want Jammer when you have multiple balloons? Well, Tool Scrapper, sorry. Well, no, like last format, you didn't play. Last format, Air Balloon wasn't legal. So it was like the Jamming Tower felt like it was necessary for Gholdengo to have a decent or like a good Guardy matchup. This format, we play the Tool Scrapper over the Jamming Tower, obviously. But it's kind of like the same thing. It's like tool removal. It is always Scrapper. I don't know. I maybe misspoken there somewhere, but yeah. Cast a logos with Dingus. Or have a good one, Logan. I have an answer already, but is there any side event you're looking forward to try at Worlds? No, I probably won't play any side events at Worlds. Gholdengo Secret Box, are you cooking? Chill. Don't leak. What the heck? Boss plus Scrapper, Guardy can't win. I mean, I don't know if you're getting all that, but that play is like not reasonable at all. They push the 4 months there. EIG. Do you feel ready for Worlds? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Boss plus Scrapper, but simply having the Scrapper in the mid late game seems pretty good. I don't know. Seems not bad. We got too many wins now. Bring back you blank. True. The more competitive. Well, I guess it depends if you have like Fez or Mew in play. K-Win a Guardy off the bench is like tough, but a Fez or a Mew could definitely go down. Do the more competitive side events at Worlds give point stars next season? No. Well, actually, I don't know if there's cups or challenge. If there's a cups or challenge at Worlds, I guess there would be. I don't know if there is though. Is there a restaurant in Anaheim you're excited to go back to? No, I haven't been to Anaheim in a long time. So nothing off the top of my head. Azul's doing the misinfo move. Says he'll never play his Worlds deck on stream. His Worlds deck is actually Dango Box to keep people on their toes. True. Can I just get the combo? Dude, can I just get the combo one time? God damn it. Oh, they went second anyways. Oh, I hit the same opponent here. I just want to go second in combo with the secret box, bro. Gosh darn it. Sorry, we got the nuts. I'm going to use my fan rotom. Ever on a 1/1 Dodrio since you can grab it off Fan Rotom? No, I don't think so. You went to Hawaii last Worlds. Did you get some vacation or just went to Worlds? No, I stayed for like half a week afterwards, I think. Yeah, like half a week afterwards. What's a Fan Rotom for? Turn 1, Secret Box, Fan Rotom combo, knockout. In and out? Bro, I live in California. In and out is not the move. Well, for me, it's not the move. If you don't have in and out, it's like fine. If you don't have in and out, that's like one thing, but I literally live in California. Man, this hand has no energy. My last hand has Cyber Maniac, I guess. In and out fries, worst fries? Bro, their fries are so bad at in and out. Is your Discord deceiving me, or am I seeing that right? Secret Box and Dingus? Chill. You guys are such massive leaks, bro. What the fuck? Y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop. I could actually Fan Roadie here. If I get Energy Air Balloon. We start with the bench one, though, because... Yeah, just because. Come on! Dude, let the Fan Rotom live, bro. Let him get him. God, oh, wait, hold up. We're not done. I could retreat to this to draw 2 cards, but then I need to draw 2 energy as opposed to just 1 energy right here, right now. God damn it, bro. Come on. Now ignoring the Badooz is like kind of cool. I'm gonna go this for metal. I prize both boss, dude. I was gonna boss here, but maybe just this and an Arvin. Just insane unluckiness, bro. Forgot to pile shuffle? True, I did not pile shuffle. I'm from us or anything. Wait, do I have a card on the top that I want? There is, right? I could have drawn 1 first. Oops. Then I could have not. I could have drawn to that possibly. This is like not very good though. I'm not gonna be on. I'm gonna be honest. This situation is. I definitely give my opponent the advantage here. Like, I think my opponent is at the advantage here for sure. Also, I maybe should just attack with gold. Well. I think this forces a counter catch out of them, but they're just gonna have it. This like the deck doesn't wait. Like Poltnor just has everything they want every single time, no matter what. They are down a counter catcher. Maybe they won't have it. Let's got Jersey Mike's at. What's your go-to order? I don't even have a go-to. I like Jersey Mike's, but I don't go there often enough to have a go-to. Just stop by Disney World and trip all the kids. You see Azul? That's the plan. Plays his name to get bodied by jamming. I think I gave my opponent the advantage. No, 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 no. This is over. Fan item for mirror. It's just to be aggressive, but I have yet to use it in the aggressive manner. The idea is go second, turn one secret box, attack with fan item immediately, and then roar Gholdengo deck after that. However, so far has not happened. This is feeling pretty sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of sketched out right now. I do have a third air balloon in the deck, I believe, but Turo plus a lot of energy here would kind of go crazy. Let me have a gander at what we got remaining here. Turo's in there. Seven energies in there, okay. Is that even that good though? Because then I have to put another one prizer in play. Oh fuck, that's maybe not even that good. Oh, this is one of them shitty spots where like we don't really have a. They can't draw 6 in a turn though. Okay, it could work. It could work. All right, let me have a gander. Over yander. All right, I think Turo does work here. I'm not gonna overthink it though. I'm not gonna think about it past that. But I think I can also bench Fez. I'm gonna say I can bench Fez here. Usually you don't want to bench Fez. I'm gonna say it's correct. Once again, we're not thinking about it too hard. We're just kind of we're just vibing, you know. It's a vibe. It's a groove. It's a ooh nice. That's all. Oh my gosh. All right. Well. Can I get all of them, please? How many energy do you want? Could I get 3? This could still be good. This could still be good. These are all good cards still. I haven't used Lavencia yet. Turo. I just lose. I feel like I just lose. I feel like there's some way for them to draw 6 prize cards. I don't know what it is, but I feel like they have to have a way to draw 6 prize cards here. It's a lot of discarding. Figure it out. Yeah, there just like has to be a way for them to draw 6, right? It's got to be possible. Dustnor plus Duskull plus Hawlucha. Def can get 6. Dustnor, Duskull. Yeah, I mean, they have to find Neo Upper. I guess I have that going for me. Oh, I definitely should have put... I definitely messed up there. I should have put the Turo on top, because Turo might have been the play. If they just go, like, Badoo to stall for a turn. Is that actually good enough for them, though? Yeah, I definitely should have put Turo on top. Double Nor Neo Upper. Dude, this deck is so cringe. Their deck is so cringe. It is so incredibly cringe. Not their deck, but, well, Poltnor. Poltnor is just a cringe deck. I'm tired of people drawing 6 prize cards in a single turn, bro. Everything I did just means nothing. I played against this Pult variant. Bro, I just want the duck. I'm just tired of it, man. I want the thing. Give me the duck, bro. Let me duck him. Hit him with a duck. When are we getting the Psyduck? Soon, I think. Appreciate the prompts up there. Poke Doc TCG. Hey, to come, you took out Bomb from your recent Dango video. You just can't play everything. The Bomb feels like lower value than like other cards. The Bomb just feels like lower value than other cards, basically. Oh yeah, their setup here isn't even that complicated. It's literally just counter catcher nor. Yeah, what the heck? I didn't even like try. I haven't even looked at it to try and do the math. I just assumed they can beat me. Wow, Schick. Norpol. Wait, they could do Halucha. They already play a supporter though? I think they did. Need stretcher? They need a little bit more, right? Oh, they're just setting up for an Ursaluna win con now. Yeah. Okay, so I guess they whiff, but they have the game with Ursaluna. Yeah, they must have whiffed then. I can't beat Ursaluna either, right? Knockout active, they just have Gus KO Fez or Gus KO Genesect. What the heck? Anyway, they didn't have the Nitroture? How many are they down? They're actually down 0. What the heck? Yeah, how'd they not have it? Is there any win con? Well, they might not have the Ursaluna, I guess. I'm like ready to concede out here, but I guess it's possible they whiff. You can't kill with Ursaluna with you on 1 prize. Gus KO Fez. If I Gus KO Fez though, I lose to counter catcher. I lose to counter catcher Halucha. I lose to Gus Halucha. Or it'd have to be Gus Halucha. But what do I think is prized? Halucha or I have to pick one to be prized basically here. I guess they would need Gust as well. Sure. You shuffle Secret Box to the bottom? I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. I can bench this because if they have Gust anyways, right? You have to take 2 to stop Norse shenanigans? Yeah, I have to take 2. The question is, what do I KO? I guess I go after the Fez, right? Sure. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you're a rat. Anything else to do in here? Give me that dead card. I mean, the chance that we win this is like still. They have a 14 card hand. Like, wait, they have a 14 card hand with. Wait, but if they have the Nitrogen for Fez, I guess they don't get the drop. All right, Fez is always the play there. Yeah, they do kind of have a 14 card hand. Very cool. Very cool. Gosh darn. If we win this, we never win this. All right. I still stream for 7 hours. I should probably head off, to be honest. I got a lot of stuff I got to do before. I got to pack. I think I got to do a little bit of laundry. I got to get my cards ready as well. I got to get all the Gholdengo cards ready. This is where I'm at. This is where we're ending with this build. Probably losing no matter what. But could killing a one prizer to turn off counter catcher even be a thing there? No, because then they can use a Dusknoir. If I don't draw 2 prize cards there, they could use Dusknoir and I always lose. I hope you do great with Pidgeot Control Worlds. That'd be sick, honestly. Playing Pidgeot Control would be sick. It doesn't seem very good, though. Follow your heart. I know your heart is with Joltik. No, I'm like almost 100% playing Gholdengo. The question is, what does the final list look like more so than anything? But yeah, I'm almost 100% playing Gholdengo. One cornerstone. That's been swapped to Slow King. Yo. With your roster, you will regret it. Sure. Just take the Typhlosion. We all know you want to. I would if I thought the deck was better. The deck's just not very good. Famous Swine incoming. Yo, the Swine. Yo, appreciate the $50 super chat there, Ethan. Azul, you gotta win worlds. I mean, I'll try. I don't really have like, I don't have very high expectations. Like, I know I've played like a lot of games of Pokemon the last couple weeks, but like, there's like a difference between like obviously I want to win worlds, but how did I think? I thought about this the other day. I want to win worlds, but if I really cared more about winning worlds, I would have prepped in a different way. There's ways I could have been way more productive with my prep for worlds for sure. But I don't specifically, if I wanted to do those things, I would have done those things as well, to be honest. But also, I'm not any more prepared for this world championships than any other world championships I've ever been to, I don't think. Besides maybe Pidgey Control year. But even then, that year, we tunnel visions on the Espeon matchup so much, or the Malamar matchup. Advertising streaming over winning? Yes. But I think of it just doing what I want to do, not specifically streaming. I don't think of it as, but like I said, like I am not any more prepared for this world championships than any other world championships I've ever been to. I am streaming more than but it's not so much prioritizing. I'm not actively thinking of it as, oh, I want to stream more than I want to prep for the world championships. I want to stream. Yeah. I don't think about like comparing it to something though. It's like, oh, I want to stream. It's like, oh, Worlds is coming up. Oh, I'm competing in Worlds. All right, well, let's gear the streams towards competing in Worlds. But if I wanted to, I could have like not streamed for the last 2 weeks and just try hard prepped for Worlds. I could have, but I didn't really want to. I kind of just wanted to stream, still do some like, and stream with the idea of like trying to be more prepared for the World Championships, so on and so forth. Do you feel less prepared? No. I feel about the same. Would you have gone to more regionals if you weren't already qualified? No. You're following your own advice, just playing Pokemon to play more Pokemon, yeah. And who knows? Like that's what I did this year. That's what I'm doing this year. But next year, maybe I do take like 3 weeks off before Worlds if I get my Worlds invite next year to then prep for Worlds. I'm just very much like living in the moment and just kind of doing what I want to do based on, it's you know, it's all vibes based. It's just based on the vibes. Like I also had like an opportunity to maybe go boot camp for like a week before the tournament with some good players, and I was thinking about doing that, but I decided I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to chill, stream, play some Pokemon, figure out a deck that I feel like I want to play for Worlds, and then play it at Worlds. That'll definitely be how I tackle like all the regionals I go to next season. That's how I'm going to tackle it, is just like play a lot of Pokemon on stream leading up to the tournament. Unless I think I have a truly broken idea, of course, then I might tackle it a little bit differently. But then for the ICs and Worlds next year, maybe I will try and do some kind of like take a week off from streaming before Worlds, or before the events. Or maybe it'll just be like I'll stream less. Like I'd only stream for like 3 to 4 hours a day, and then do like some try hard testing the rest of the day. Maybe that'll be like a different kind of balance to it. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think about it too hard. It's kind of just like whatever I want to do in the moment. Like I'm not opposed to committing more of my time to try hard testing for Worlds or ICs or just big tournaments in general, but I'm also not against not doing that as well. That's kind of just like how I feel in the moment, like leading up to the event or a tournament or this or that. But on top of that, like I said, I'm not any more prepped for this World Championships than any other World Championships I've ever been to. Or any less prepped, I should say, not more prepped. I'm not any less prepped. It's about the same. I'm at like the same level of like knowledge, it feels like. But there's definitely, with that though, there's definitely ways I could have been more productive. Like if I just didn't stream the last 2 weeks and just try hard prepped with other good players, I would definitely be more prepared for the World Championships. I could definitely be way more prepared for the World Championships doing something like that. So it's not that I couldn't be more prepared. It's just that I didn't really care to try and be more prepared. I don't know. How long before the event are you going to be in Anaheim? Are there any plans beforehand? No plans beforehand besides play Pokemon. But I leave tomorrow. I get in tomorrow. Now, do you think big picture? What's your stance on asking for pictures if we see you there? You can ask me for a picture if you want. Yeah, you just diff anyway, so what does it matter? Exactly. Where are you from, Azul? Massachusetts, but I live in California. If you win, free dice from TC Evolutions to all subscribers? No, I don't think we can make that happen. What's the newest set you filmed with the Evolution series? I don't remember. They'll keep coming out. Don't worry. They're on the way. They'll keep coming out at the very least at a rate of once a month. At the very least, at a rate of once a month, they'll keep coming out, though. You gonna drive to Anaheim? No, I'm gonna fly still. Where's the third air? Where's the third balloon, bro? I don't know. I just haven't felt like I needed it. 2 felt fine. 2 has felt fine. What's your pick for the finals match? I'm going Chien Pao versus Typhlosion. I'm going any 2 good decks. If you win, can you win it all? And win it all, can you? I can try. Also, if I meet you at Worlds, can ask for the numbers on the front of your credit card and 3 numbers on the back. Sure, why not? 1 free Dragon Shield to everyone if you win Worlds. I could probably do that, yeah. One Dragon Shield sleeve. Alright, chat. I'm gonna find something to write. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back on I guess the goal will be Tuesday, but I might take an extra day off, so I might not be back till Wednesday, but I'll be back next week sometime. I'll be uploading videos to YouTube. You can check those out. Yeah, be sure to go check those out. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. Let me find someone to raid here real fast. You can raid Video Game House. I never have a chance to raid them. They're usually raiding me. Alright, chat. Have a good one. I will be back on... When I come back? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I get back Monday. Might stream on Tuesday, but I might take an extra day off, so I might not be back until Wednesday. So I'll be back streaming again Tuesday or Wednesday. Go check out the YouTube channel. And if you see me at Worlds, you want to say what's up, get a picture, signature, or just say hi, feel free. Don't be shy. And I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else to say. Yeah. See y'all next week. Or see you at Worlds. Peace.